Yes, lovely people. Anthony Gordon has been linked with a move to Liverpool yet again. Rinse and repeat, we know. Adidas kit deal has been confirmed. Kerkez is admired by Liverpool, just like every other player on the continent, apparently. Could Trent be staying? And Gyokeres says that he might be leaving at the end of the season. Are we going to be involved in a bidding war for the Swedish striker? This is Team Kopish. It's the Monday Night Live show. Sit back, relax. Let's get into it.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
All the good work
the
up.
Two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Yes, lovely people. Hope you're well. As always, when we get behind the mic, please make sure you subscribe, comment, and like. We are back to talk about the 2025 Premier League champions. That is Liverpool Football Club. Yes, I said it. At me if you want to. Argue with your fridge, argue with your mum, argue with someone, because I don't care, because it's done. 15 points clear after Arsenal slip up and Liverpool picked up maximum points at the weekend. Tomorrow we have PSG. We've done a preview for that, so make sure you check that out after this show is finished if you haven't watched it already. And we are here to talk about some stuff. It's Monday Night Live. You know how we do, people. Drift, how you doing, my bro?
Very happy Monday to you, my brother.
Indeed, indeed.
Happy St. Title Day.
just confirm. I don't know how this rumor started. It's not Drift's birthday today.
It's flipping. What's his name? I see. Hold on.
And he's definitely not 57.
Santiago's fault. He started this rumor.
Yeah, he's definitely.
I hope I look like this when I'm 57. Jesus.
For real. But yeah, definitely not 57. It's not Drift's birthday. If it was, he wouldn't be streaming because we wouldn't let him, and we'd be dropping the beat for Drift as well. Drift, bro. 15 points clear. Is it done now?
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. Just making sure.
Should we sing the song?
Go on then. Let's do it then.
We're gonna win the league. We're gonna win the league. And now they're gonna believe us. And now they're gonna believe us. And now they're gonna believe us. We're gonna win the league. There you go.
There we go.
Happy Monday, people.
Come on. Look, I didn't get to catch up with you guys over the weekend. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I've not seen any of the goals. I've not seen anything. Obviously, I heard the first half was a bit of a madness, and apparently Slot kicked off in a bad way, and they came out and did the business in the second half. So God only knows what Slot said or did at half time, but hopefully he doesn't have to do that again. And if he does, well, at least we know he can get into that bag if he needs to motivate and inspire the players for the second half. So it's a good feeling. Obviously, Arsenal dropped points at Old Toilet. And life is good, man. Life is good. But look, we've got loads of new stuff to get through today. Firstly, let's start with a recent link from Anthony Gordon to Liverpool. Again, seems to be going on a little while now. But it looks as though more and more like he'll be leaving this summer. And we obviously know we're admirers of the player because we actually put in a bid for him, if I'm not mistaken, last season, or Newcastle offered him to us, and were it not for Joe Gomez rejecting going to Newcastle, I believe he could have been a Liverpool player. Obviously, we got Chiesa instead. Not necessarily worked out too well. How are you? Oh, in fact, we were all vocal about the Anthony Gordon stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Alonso knows the Salah song now.
Of course he does, bro. You made sure that's part of the ritual. I know that, right?
Yeah, so literally,
I know that's
all three kids.
Now the boys have got to learn that we're going to win the league song.
Yeah. They'll learn that. That's an easy one to learn as well.
Yeah.
Alonso knows that off by heart. The missus obviously is not happy about it. Apparently, I should be just doing more educational stuff, but is what it is.
This is education. This is very educational.
Exactly. Haters gonna hate, though, innit? Haters gonna hate. Obviously, we were vocal about not wanting Anthony Gordon in the summer. I I believe that, you know, he was better than what you and Matt did. I know Matt's starting to come around a little bit. I think he's a very good footballer and not my first choice by any means. How are you feeling about Anthony Gordon now, a few months on?
I'm trying to remember what we said in the members show. Shout out Jackal Space. I'm trying to remember who it was and what was said. Do you remember what was said?
No, I can't now.
It was probably me.
It was either you or me. It was either you or me. Oh no, it might have been Matt actually. It could have been Matt.
Maybe, yeah, because Jack and Matt have got their ongoing beef, so maybe. Bro, look, Anthony Gordon has definitely shown me this season that he's better than I thought he was. Oh no, look, I told you. We got Jack. He's definitely proved to me that he's better than I thought he was, and I'm always willing to you know, not necessarily admit I'm wrong, because this isn't really a right or a wrong. This is more, do you like him or not kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think he's good enough to be Liverpool's first team left winger, though. Like, if we're looking to try and, you know, continue our push of dominance and to regain the title next season and all that kind of stuff, then I would like to hope, and I know he's gone PSG, I'm just using him as an example, I would like to hope that Kvaratskhelia would be the level of quality
we don't
that we would be aiming for.
We don't
mention his name. More so.
We don't mention his name anymore still.
Yes, sir. That dude, I personally think that we need to be looking at players of that level if we're going to be thinking about, for the next 3 or 4 years, he will be the left winger, and it will help us to retain, to try and dominate, etc., etc. I'm not saying Anthony Gordon is a bad player by any stretch of the imagination. I'm really not. And I think if he was a squad player, he'd be a valuable squad player. I'll be honest with you, like, I've come around to that idea. Now, at the beginning, I was like, no, bun him all day, every day. I just don't like him. Now I'm thinking, if you swapped him with Chiesa, all good. All good. Do you get what I'm saying? In terms of, like, what I think he would give the squad, etc., etc. But I got to be honest with you, bro. I'm still not liking the idea of us going and shelling out 70, 80 million, which is what it would take to get him. And then him being, for the next 4 or 5 years, Liverpool's starting winger. I don't like the idea of that. I just don't. Because I still think Gordon's not good against low blocks. Newcastle get to play expansive football all the time. They don't really play teams who park the bus against them. I don't think he's effective when teams park the bus. I just don't. He's about pace and running in behind. So I just, do you know what I mean? Like, he's proved me wrong, or he's won me over in terms of him being a better player than I thought he was. But he's still not good enough. Especially at that price, man. If you told me we were going to get him for like 20 mil, I'd be like, all right, cool. We're doing an opportunistic thing.
You just say 20 mil for Anthony Gordon?
Like, I don't know. Say he only had a year left on his contract, and there was something, and it was like, it's only going to be 20, 25 mil. I'd be like, do you know what? All right, boom, I hear it. Let's do it. But 70 mil? Nah, bro. That's wild.
What price would you be okay with?
40 is the most I would pay for Anthony Gordon.
See, I think that's low.
But that's what I think he's worth, bro. I think he's a squad player. 40 mil.
I think 50 to 60 would be a correct price. I think lower than that, I think, is taking a little bit of a liberty.
Oh, do you want him, bro?
Well, pause. Don't want any man. I'm happily settled down as a married man, so pause on that. Second of all, so, I was aggressive the way you asked that as well, bro. No, I still can't sit here and say I'd want him at Liverpool, but I don't think I paused Danjay. I don't think I'd be upset if we signed him. Like, all right, if you were to say Rafael Leao or Anthony Gordon, I'm probably taking Anthony Gordon.
I haven't been watching Leao this season, so I don't know if I'd be making an informed decision. Maybe Prem proven, better consistency. Nowhere near as talented, but
the whole talent thing doesn't wash with me anymore, though, Drift. I'm not going to lie to you. Talent for me is only half of the equation. The whole talent thing, I don't, not that I don't care about, but give me productivity and effort over talent, because talent only takes you so far. Like, I do not rate Rafael Leao. If we got Leao, I'd be a little bit I'd be disappointed.
Would you?
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of mad still. Let me have a look at what his productivity's been like this season, just as a
Who's that? You talking about Leao?
Well, Leao, yeah, because I haven't been watching Leao. I haven't been watching Leao this season.
Because I'm about to bring up some graphics and some stats, etc.
See, look, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Looking at Leao's output this season, he's played 39 games, which obviously is good in terms of his fitness. He's got 19 GA, 10 goals and 9 assists. He's having a good season.
Doesn't move me, man.
That's pretty consistent, though. 19 GA in 39 games. That's pretty consistent.
Yeah, he's too hot and cold for me, man.
I know. I agree with you that would his application would be something that I would worry about a little bit. So I agree with you on that one. I do agree with you on that one, but
I think Anthony Gordon worked way harder than him. I think he's just as productive. Again,
no, but here's the thing about
AC Milan are a more dominant team in Italy, I'd say, than Newcastle are in England. Even though I still wouldn't say
no, not this season, you know, bro.
Where are they in the league?
AC Milan are having a poor season. They're like 9th or something like that.
Okay, I take that back.
They're having a poor season. Let me just have a look, because if I'm not mistaken, Gordon's stats aren't that good this season. Hold on.
He has been moved about, though.
Yeah, look, see, Gordon's only got 9 goals this season, bro.
Yeah, but assists. How many assists did he got?
He's only got 6. So his overall stats are worse than Leao's.
Okay, so you say that. He's probably got more GA than Gakpo and Diaz.
Who? Gordon?
Yeah.
Not Gakpo, but let me check.
In the league, I'm almost certain. Yes.
Oh, no. I was talking about all comps, bro. That's 9 goals.
All comps he's not going to have as much as them because he hasn't played as much.
Gordon's only got 6 goals in the Prem, bro.
Yeah. How many is Diaz and Gakpo got?
Yeah, let me just look it up quickly now. So Cody is Gakpo has got
Gakpo's maybe on 8.
Gakpo's got 8 in the league, yeah. 8 in the league. 16 overall. So he's doubled the amount of goals Gordon scored in all comps, but yeah, 8 in the league. And Diaz is on,
I think Diaz may be on 8 or 9 as well. Maybe 10.
Diaz has got 9 in the league and 13 overall. So they've both outscored Gordon in all metrics, bro. So
but they played way more games, probably.
No, I don't think they have, you know. Minutes is 2,600 for Diaz, 2,100 for Gakpo, 2,600 for Gordon. So they've actually, Gakpo's played less minutes than Gordon.
All right. I'm going to share a screen now.
And you know what's crazy as well, though, bro? When you actually think about it, that's both of our left wingers who have outperformed just him. I know Diaz has played down the middle in games, but do you get what I mean? Like, so that's both of our left wingers have outperformed Gordon statistically.
Fair. So, all right. I think it's only fair we do Premier League, though, because obviously he's not played Champions League. They got knocked out FA Cup, if I'm not mistaken, quite early. And Carabao, Carabao, we got them on the final.
But that's where his other goals are. So he's got 2 in the League Cup and 1 in the FA Cup. That's Gordon. Gakpo's got 5 in the League Cup and 3 in the Champions League. And Diaz has got 1 in the League Cup and 3 in the Champions League. So, yeah.
All right. So in the league, they've all played 26 or above. Diaz has played the most. In terms of minutes, though, as you said, Gordon's also got the most starts. So the amount of time subbed off. So Gordon's been subbed off more times than all the other guys. Diaz is the second most. Shots in the league so far. So all of them are very similar again. Diaz is on 38, so he's on more. Obviously, Diaz is a tricky one to put in this as well, though, because he has played false 9 a few times. Don't need that. Shot accuracy, though, Gakpo's the lowest, which that's actually quite surprising to me.
Me too. Because
That's really,
I definitely know Gakpo's got the best shooting out of all of these.
yeah, that's really surprising. Actually, I thought Gakpo would have been the highest. I guess he's probably taken the most shots. Though.
Maybe
Well,
maybe because Gakpo takes more risks. Cause he does a lot of outside the box shooting, Gakpo, doesn't he? So
I don't actually know if he does. He's only got 2 outside the box, but which is more than the others, to be fair. So in terms of winning goals, Diaz has got the most winning goals. Diaz has also got the most. No, Leao's got the most away goals. In terms of goals overall, that's Luis Diaz in the league. Non-penalty goals as well. Luis Diaz. Goals from inside the box. Virtually all of them. Most of their goals come from inside the box. Gakpo hasn't scored any of his left foot. I'm again surprised at that.
headers and right foot, isn't it? For Gakpo.
Yeah, but he has got a left foot. I know he's got a left foot.
I guess because he's playing left wing, he doesn't really get many times, and he needs to shoot with his left foot, I guess.
And you'd be surprised, bro. But he's got a left foot. I know he's got a left foot. I've seen him score goals with his left foot for Holland and for PSV. So it's weird that. Conversion rate is Diaz as well. Gakpo second, and then Gordon.
But look how low Gordon's is, though, bro. Only 17%. That's low, you know.
That is pretty low. Assists is
Leao is 16. That's bad as well.
Yeah, that is. In terms of chances created, though, Gordon's only second to Rafael Leao. That's a massive jump from our guys. Again, I would have thought Cody would have created more chances as well.
I mean, if you look at that, thinking about the conversation between Gordon and Leao, chances created as a winger is a very strong metric. So Leao that's really impressive for Leao to have that many chances created.
Precisely, it is, but also for Gordon as well, considering he's mainly only creating for 2 people in that team, and that's Isak and Murphy. Gordon's passing way more crosses attempted, like way more. He's got more crosses than all the others combined.
That's the way Newcastle play, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but Slot does kind of like Gakpo to do that as well, to be fair.
Do we cross? I don't know, bro. We're not really a crossing team, are we?
Gakpo crosses quite a bit.
I know he likes to do that back post cross.
Yeah. To be fair, when Gakpo's playing, Mo does that cross to the back post quite a lot as well.
Yeah, Mo does. Yeah.
Through balls again is Gordon and Leao.
People are saying that Gordon takes corners, so that might be what's making his one goal
No,
higher.
that's different. That's a different metric.
Would that not be considered a cross into the box? No, corner.
No. They've got corners and stuff. That's a different metric. Aerial duels contested again. That's Rafael Leao. Gordon is nowhere to be seen for aerial duels contested. He is not about leaving the ground at all. Ariel's saying that, though, when he does compete, his success rate is higher than Diaz, but that's because Diaz is competing for way more, though. So you expect that.
Yeah, plus Diaz would be going up with the centre backs when he's playing up front as well. So
ground duels contested, though, is slightly a landslide. So he's contested 237, won 121, and overall duels won is 126. In comparison to the others, is kind of blows them all out the water, maybe apart from Leao.
So what that suggests is that Gordon's better at pressing then.
Pressing and also, tackling. And I think ground duels is also about getting past.
I'm never going to lie, but I'm really impressed with Leao being the second on that list, if I'm being honest with you.
Maybe we're sleeping on Rafael. Total cards. Again, bruv, when did Cody get 4 yellow cards?
It's probably just refs doing dumb. You know how it goes, bro.
Yeah, but bruv, have I not been watching these games where he's been getting yellow cards, bro?
Bro, we get.
I know, but Cody's like one of the coolest guys. Bro. Like Cody don't really foul or anything like that, so I'm surprised at that. And then ball recoveries again. Anthony Gordon wins that. Diaz second. Rafael was really low on that. Gakpo's kind of low as well, and touches as well. Gordon's having a lot of touches, but he does lose possession way more than the others, as in way more than the others as well. It's Difficult to put that one into perspective, though, whether is he trying to dribble and getting tackled, or is he passing and no one's reading it? Either way, that's
I reckon it's take-ons and getting tackled.
Yeah, it's a lot of times to be losing possession, though, especially in a slot team. Looking at that, Drift, looking at the metrics we've just gone through. Again, I reiterate, Anthony Gordon's not a player I'd want to get. If we got him, I wouldn't be upset. But to me, it doesn't necessarily scream of upgrade for Diaz or Gakpo. It almost screams of a sidestep with the potential to be better than those guys, or especially be better than Diaz because he's so much younger than Diaz. I don't know, man. Yeah,
it's not a good idea, is it?
Yeah, like here's the thing. I'm not if we sign Gordon, I'm not sitting there going, what's going on? I can't believe it. But I'm also not sitting there going, raw, we signed Anthony Gordon. Like, I don't know.
If we go to Newcastle and we don't come back with Isak, the disappointment is going to be huge.
I might not do it on stream, but I'll definitely crash out behind the scenes. 100% I'll crash out behind the scenes. Because I tell you what I feel like. It'd be like when we went to Villa.
Coming back with Gordon, man.
It'd be like when we went to Villa and came back with Stuart Down instead of Ashley Young.
Yeah. That would be worse because Ashley Young and Downing weren't that far apart. Isak and Gordon are miles apart.
Yeah. Although you did say something before we went live and said that Isak doesn't look as menacing when Gordon's not about. So
yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, you watch Newcastle when Gordon's not playing, and Isak doesn't look as dangerous. It's true. He actually doesn't look as dangerous. I don't know if that's because that's his sparring partner and they feed off of each other in that way. I don't know. But yeah, Isak just doesn't look as dangerous when Gordon's not there. But I think maybe it's because Gordon takes people away and opens up space, maybe. Do you know what I'm saying? That might be what it is. But yeah.
So long and short. So let's say it's not Gordon. And let's say Diaz is moved on. Who would you like to see us potentially move for? I'm not going to say all the way realistic because there's no transfers that are realistic nowadays, but not so much fantasy. We can't say a Kvaratskhelia, for example, because he's just moved to PSG. Who are you saying? Who would you say, let's go and try for that player? Would it be a Nico Williams, maybe?
I've heard that he's been very inconsistent.
Should I add him to this metrics list and then see?
Yeah. That would be a good idea. Actually, yeah, I've heard that Williams has been very inconsistent this season. I don't know, bro. And I think this is why I bang the drum so much that we shouldn't get rid of Diaz, because I don't think you can find me 10 left wingers around the world that are better than Diaz, and half of those left wingers aren't even available. Like Bacola's not available. Vinny ain't available. Mbappe's not available. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's not that many left wingers who are actually available. So that's why I bang the drum that we've got to keep him. Like, I don't think it makes any sense to get rid of Diaz. I really don't.
The question is Diaz improving right now, though?
Well, he just needs to stay at the same level. I don't necessarily. We're about to win the league with him as our left winger. Like,
no, we need him to improve, Drew. That's where I disagree. I do think we need him to improve.
But I mean, do we really? Like, all jokes aside, if we get past PSG, God's willing, yeah, and we're in a quarterfinal of a Champions League and we're about to win the Premier League and we're in a cup final on Sunday, and he's been our leading false nine / left winger, and then Cody Gakpo's been doing up the numbers whenever Diaz has been playing up front. Do we really need an upgrade on those two? Really?
I'm gonna be real with you, Drift, and I'm just gonna speak from the heart here. I love Luis Diaz. I love Lucho. If we're gonna look to become a dominant team and all that stuff, then yeah, we need to upgrade on Luis Diaz. There's an argument to say potentially upgrade on Cody Gakpo if you can as well.
But you look at the wingers around the league, yeah? Like, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but I'm going to look at who would be considered our competitors, right? That would be Chelsea, that would be City, that would be Arsenal for the time being. Yeah, because I think if Chelsea make a few right additions in the summer, I think they will be around next season. Yeah, all they need is a striker, a centre-back and a goalkeeper, and then all of a sudden they've got a good team.
But that's like me saying if I pack on some muscle, I grow a beard and I start kicking.
No, but I think the way Chelsea spend money, bro, they will do what I think they need to do. Like they will. They love spending money, so they're
Brother,
going to do it.
They spent over $1 billion, bro.
No, but I think it's become painfully obvious to everyone what they need, and I think they will go and do what they need. All right. Anyway, even if we just do City and Arsenal, then, bro, on their left wing is Doku, Grealish, Trossard, Martinelli. So the people we're competing with have got, and I mean this with the greatest of respect, trash left wingers. Trash left wingers. None of us here are swapping any of those for R2, right? So until them lot move differently, why do we need to upgrade on Diaz and Gakpo?
Because why wait for them to do something before we react?
Because I don't think there's anybody out there that's actually better that's available. Matt, I don't know if you agree with me, bro, but your Vinny's, your Mbappe's, your Kvaratskhelia, your who else? Dembele, Bacola, like they're not available. So anybody who's actually better than Diaz, we can't get. So, bro, who's available that's an upgrade on Diaz on the left wing? Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. Big up the chat as well. Apologies, I'm late, people. All right, I'll say this. So I get the premise. Who is available that's better than what we have? Those players arguably are at teams where we're not going to get them. But I also understand what Kyle means, because as much as we have very good left wingers. Let's keep it above. I wouldn't swap our left wingers for anybody else in the league. Like if I'm being realistic, I don't want, like you said, I don't want Doku. Doku has a skill set, but his productivity isn't good enough. Mitoma, I think, is good, but Mitoma does pick up injuries, and Mitoma's getting on a little. I didn't realize Mitoma was even 29, I think, or 28. Not only that as well.
That's the reason. That's the reason. Sorry to cut, but that's the reason I'm not mentioning Lookman as an example. Lookman's 28. Liverpool ain't paying no 50 mil for 28-year-olds.
So if you want to get here's the thing: if you want to get like a younger winger that might not have the output now, but you think they could improve, that's where you got to start looking at Anthony Gordon. If you think his productivity can get better, you got to think about
Nico Williams.
Nico Williams, if his productivity can get better, but he's not having a great season. But again,
Semenyo?
Yeah, he's another one. Like,
you're a fan of Semenyo, Drift, and you've watched him quite a bit.
Yeah, like Semenyo's another one.
I like Semenyo. I go back and forward on trying to figure out whether Semenyo's inconsistency is just because he's at Bournemouth or if it's because he's an inconsistent player.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to decipher.
Yeah. You've got players like Gittins from Dortmund. You've got Rafael Leao.
Rafael Leao must be getting on in age now as well, right?
We just did a little comparison, Matt, with Leao and Diaz and Gakpo still, and he's got quite a few interesting metrics.
Yeah, he has.
We didn't realize. Okay. He's 25, Leao.
Yeah, so Leao's at that age. Again, anything obviously question. I think Leao's a quality. Leao's talent is all there for everybody to see. It's just that does he have that mentality to want to be the best? And that's all it is for Leao. It's like, do you have that fight inside you where, like, are you willing to go that extra level? Because Leao, the talent is there for me anyway. The talent is there, but can you put it all together on a consistent basis? Now, albeit he is at AC Milan, when they won Serie A, he was outstanding. But obviously, since then, been a bit wayward. But then so is the team. Like, even AC Milan this season aren't doing that great this season. But I think he's having a decent season.
He's got good stats compared to how crap the team is, you know. He's got 19 GA in 39 games this season. And considering AC Milan have been crap, that's a 1 in 2. That's not bad. It's not bad.
That's not bad, yeah. So, listen, I get Cal's premise. Like, if they like, you don't obviously we want to improve the forward line. You can't upgrade on Salah right now. We know what we want to try and do for the forward line. Left wing, I don't think is an emergency. Like, we need more. So
sorry to cut you, Matt. A name we haven't mentioned, maybe it's recency bias. Justin Kluivert, maybe.
He's more
I need him to do it one more season at Bournemouth before I know whether.
That's fair.
Because he took a long time to find his feet, so I need to know. Definitely.
That's fair.
Because I'll be real. You see, obviously, I've been an advocate for Rafael. Obviously, we used to have a conversation about Crava. If there's one thing about Leao,
sorry to cut you, Matt. Obviously, you didn't join the show before. We don't mention his name anymore. So.
Oh, sorry. Well, the guy that went to PSG. We'll just say that. The guy went to PSG.
Waste man, if you want.
Okay, cool. We can say that.
But let's call him the Georgian, innit?
Yeah, exactly. The Georgia. When I used to say like, no, Rafael. Cravath has that mindset, I think, where he wants to like improve and get better. Liao, I don't know, but you see, like 1v1 situations, like you know how Man City have like Doku, like, and I know Doku's end product is funky. That's why you might not want a Doku.
Funky.
No, it is because Doku would do all of this,
Nah, it's beyond funky. Bro.
I just haven't. I haven't heard that phrase. I haven't heard that word in time.
But with Liao though, Liao in a 1v1 situation isn't, and you see Liao doesn't even. Liao's got tricks. But Liao's main thing is he just drop a shoulder, one step over, and you cannot catch him. No right back in world football can catch Liao. If he does that one step over, little hezzy feint, and he goes to the outside, you can't catch him. It's like Liao's too much, bro. You won't be able to catch him.
I've got a feeling that Slot could actually like tame his not arrogance, but like you know what I mean. Like you know what? If we could get Liao for the right price.
Yeah,
I would be willing to take the risk.
I'll be over the moon. Is he going to be a marquee signing? No, because what Liao should be doing, Liao should be at a point where we look at Liao and go, we would never get him because what he's doing right now, you just know that Milan won't let him go. But you see Liao though, in a 1v1 situation, bruv, Liao will be an absolute demon. I'm telling you.
Hear me out on this one. I think we've spoken about this one, Matt, as well, actually. You see, if he could get over the injuries and actually put a little bit of consistency together, I think whoever gets Sulemana, he could go to the next level. I'm not saying I'd want Liverpool to sign him because I think it's a risk at this stage. But if he went somewhere that's a step up from Southampton, let's even say, even a Bournemouth, somewhere like that, I think you could see a player emerging.
He's been their only shining light this season.
Nah, Diblin as well.
Diblin, innit? Them two.
Yeah. I think Diblin's broke through, but Suleiman has been way better than Diblin, though.
The only thing is I think he's had a few injuries and he's a little inconsistent as well. But if he goes to the next club and he can find some
cooking up a bit against us on Saturday.
He was trying to ting. He was trying to ting. I can't lie.
Euro ain't been the same since he got baptized by him, bro.
Yeah. The first bit, I was like, oh my days, like this Suleiman is like trying to cook up Trent. And then everyone kind of realized what was going on. So everyone was on their P's and Q's, and then he kind of faded, innit? Like, but you saw, because when he got the ball, and he basically was like saying to Ibu, I'll run you byline, bro. It's not a problem. I'll run you. And Ibu was looking at him like, oh, but you want to go byline?
Yeah.
Like you can see, like that matchup was a bit mad, but luckily we sorted that. But no, that's a good shout. He's a bit like kind of Doku, that 1v. Because here's the thing I've always said. Diaz before the injury was that kind of 1v1 demon. That's what he was known for. If you said it yourself, like when we're signing from Porto, the main thing you liked about Diaz was that like the take-ons, like he will keep going at his man, pause, and he'll get past it. Do you know what I mean? Get past his man and then create opportunities. But obviously, since the injuries, had to maybe slightly change his style of play.
Do you know what, man? I can't figure out whether it was coached out of him or whether it was the injury. I'm trying to figure out which one.
You can tell when he runs. Like, if you could say, all right, give an example. If Diaz for pace when he first came to Liverpool was a 9.5, because let's say Salah, old school Salah Mane at 10. Yeah, let's say Diaz was a 9.5. Right now, I'd say he's like a 8.5. Like in terms of like the explosion to get past someone. Like he still got it, but you can tell he's not as nimble. If you watch Diaz closely, he's not as nimble. Like when he goes back, he's still quick, but he's just not as quick, in my opinion.
Can I ask you, Matt? Because obviously me and Drift have answered already.
Yeah.
How would you feel if we did actually sign Gordon in the summer?
I wouldn't have the same response that I would have had last year.
Yeah. Because
last year I was like, I don't want him anywhere near my club. But if we signed him, who is he replacing? Or is he just adding to the squad?
Diaz, he's replacing Diaz.
He should. I would be still a bit like, well, he's got to do a lot more. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate his work rate and whatnot.
Hey.
And not only that, you're hoping playing with better players as well should take your game to the next level. Because I'll be real, Anthony Gordon's good. I used to think he was crap. He's actually good. I just think he's good, but I don't think he's exceptional. I don't think he's amazing. I just think he's good. He's a good winger. He's a good Premier League winger. But I wouldn't say Anthony Gordon is someone who, if we sign, I go, oh my days, we just signed Anthony Gordon. Nah, it's a mad thing. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, big up Parisian London in the building. Go subscribe to his channel. Also, I
Big up
see
Parisian,
brother
man.
Monts in the chat as well.
Big up Monts as well. What's going on, broski?
The Big Six Bants should be on there later on this evening.
Our Parisian's going to be in Liverpool as well.
Big up. Right, another one. All right, this is leaning more on the fantasy side. Do you think there's any chance whatsoever Rodrigo leaves in the summer? And if so,
No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
I don't think so. I wish, bro. In an alternate universe.
I said, didn't. No.
Bro, that would be my first shot. But there's no point me talking about it because I just don't think he leaves. His importance to Real Madrid is too much.
Who we got more chance of signing? Rodrigo or Barcola?
Barcola.
I'd say.
Even though he's French Paris fan through and through, you think we've got more chance of signing?
Yeah, only because they've got other. They've just bought Cravar. They've got the other guy.
But Rodrigo's won everything, so maybe he'd won a new challenge.
But people don't get tired of winning at Real Madrid, bro. Modric is about to turn 40 soon, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is he might think, you know what? Let me go and have a new challenge because I've won so much already that, like,
how many people from Real Madrid do that?
Well, it would also mean that Real Madrid
no one wants to. I'll be real. No one wants to leave.
Go from Real Madrid to another place because they've won so much.
People don't want to leave.
You would have to factor in that maybe Real Madrid would be like, look, the amount is a lot. We're gonna cash in on you. Like, you would have to add that. It wouldn't be like him just literally going. But if we offered like 120, Real Madrid might go, oh, do you know what? That's good.
You say what? Offer how much?
But yeah, are we doing that though?
What? We do.
No, I know I know. I'm just giving you a hypothetical of what might make.
What multiverse? What phase are we in? What multiverse are we in? Were we in phase 6? I want to know what phase we're in if we're offering 120 because that money there is different, bro. Don't get me wrong.
We're in the new owners phase.
All right, just to kind of go with the premise here. Let's say Liverpool had some money and we were willing to go to spend that amount. Then maybe you got a point. That's only if Liverpool were able to maybe make that offer. Real Madrid might go, do you know what? We rate him, but that type of money there we didn't think we're going to get. Could we take that money and go and strengthen the squad elsewhere? So maybe. The problem is that I just don't see Liverpool ever offering it. That's the problem. Do you know what I mean? It's always going to be a money situation when it gets to certain players. Like, Rodrigo will take a lot of money to prize him out of Real. And you've got to convince him somehow as well that your career is best suited elsewhere. And maybe, and I say maybe, say at this point, we know Salah's got like a year left or something. Say Salah signs an extension, Salah's leaving, and we say to Rodrigo, right, we want you to be one of the next poster boys or something. That's the only. I just don't see it. I don't.
And another thing as well, guys. I'll be honest. I don't know if you lot disagree with me.
He's extended his contract to 2028, bro. Put the fries in the bag, bro.
Who? Rodrigo.
Rodrigo. I don't know if you lot agree with me on this or not. But if we want a one-on-one demon, Rodrigo's not a one-on-one demon.
No, he is.
What?
Drift, no, he's not a one-on-one demon.
Drifty. No, Drift. I promise you.
Demon. Drift, he's not a one-on-one demon.
Are you crazy?
Rodrigo does not go in the same category as like a Leao for taking on your fullback. He doesn't.
Have you not seen?
I'm not saying he can't do it, but he's not a one-on-one demon.
No, he just playing
Rodrigo. Do you know? All right, I know this doesn't mean much in the.
Bro. I totally disagree.
That's what his game is based on.
Bro. He's mini Vinny.
He's better than Vinny.
Near as good at Vinny as taking on a fullback.
He's better than Vinny at taking
on a fullback. No chance.
Vinny uses pace. Chance. Rodrigo uses technical ability. Go and watch the two. All right, here's what I'm going to say. I know it doesn't hold much weight.
I totally disagree.
I know it doesn't hold much weight, but here's what I'm going to say. They asked Jude Bellingham who he thinks the most talented player in the squad is. He said Rodrigo.
No, but I'm not talking about talent. Bobby Firmino was our most talented player, but he's not a one-on-one demon, is he?
No, bro. When it comes to take-ons, listen, I know people like to laugh at me and say, oh, Matt's a Real Madrid fan. I watch Real Madrid closely, yeah? Vinny Jr. uses the ball quite a bit. He does use his pace literally all the time to get past his plays. Pace is opposite. Rodrigo might not be as quick, but in terms of technical ability and taking it around the player, Rodrigo will dump your player easier than Vinny Jr. I am telling you, Drift.
I
He
don't-
finds it easier in a 1v1
disagree.
situation.
I disagree. Bro.
So, say for example, Rodrigo came to the league, Drift. Where would you rank him amongst like left winger dribblers in the league?
He'll be the best.
So, no, I thought someone was trying to.
You looked around like, is he talking to me, bro?
No, I thought someone was trying to break in the room. I was gonna say, the fuck.
He'll be the best. You're the best.
No,
You're the best.
but being a good winger
Yeah.
doesn't mean you have to be a one-on-one demon.
No, that's true.
No, I never asked that though. I said
So in terms of wingers, it'd be like, I don't know if there'd be a better Salah. Who else would probably?
No,
be a
I
better
just said
winger?
strictly
you
left
said
winger.
Left
Just
winger,
left
like
winger.
left winger. He'll be the
Left
best.
winger. He'd probably be the best left winger in the league.
No, but I
But
said
that
just
doesn't make
dribbling.
him a one-on-one demon.
No, but I
No, but
know, but that's why I specified just dribbling.
Dribbling.
Yeah.
No, but
That's
again,
his forte.
no, but again, you can be a good like James Madison's a great dribbler, but he's not like just taking
James ain't-
people on all the time, is he?
No. Drift.
James
I wouldn't
Madison,
say. I wouldn't. He's
not great.
decent.
You
he's
don't
decent.
think James Madison's a good dribbler?
No, you said great.
Great.
He's
He's not
okay.
great.
Grealish
good.
is a great dribbler, but they're not demons, are they? They're not skinning up.
No.
man on the wing constantly all the
Rodrigo
time.
and Grealish in the same sentence. We
No,
can't
I'm
do that.
giving you examples of how you can be a good dribbler.
Yeah,
but
they're
it
just
doesn't
they're
make you
just
a
good. No,
one-on-one
they're good.
demon.
They're good. Rodrigo's great.
Yeah, like he's one of the
There's
best.
levels
in the
to
world.
this.
I think you're missing my point. You can be a good dribbler,
Yeah.
but not be a one-on-one demon. There is a difference, and I think a lot of it is about pace as
All
well.
right.
I'm
how
not gonna
about
lie,
this?
like,
What if I told
to
you?
make you a demon
What
on
if
the
I
wing,
told you
I do think you
Rodrigo?
need more
No, but I
pace
think
than
I think
has.
Rodrigo is a one-on-one demon.
And he's a complete forward.
I don't.
He's a one-on-one demon.
I just think he's a great winger. I don't think he's a one-on-one demon. That's just
So
my
who
opinion.
would you say is a better dribbler at him and Doku, for example?
I think he's a better dribbler, but I think Doku would get past his fullback more.
But do you know what? Perhaps.
Maybe with the
Doku's just got
explosive
shit and
pace.
product, but he beats his fullback all the
I
time.
think Rodrigo. When I say to you this year, Rodrigo 1v1, you don't want him in a 1v1 situation, bro. He will cook you.
Yeah, be ugly.
And but do you know what it is? Because he's been playing on the right.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because he's been playing at the right for Real Madrid for so long,
He'd have
he's
his
so
English
well
right.
adapted at using his left now. Did you see the goal he scored against Atletico Madrid?
Yeah,
Remember, I'm not doubting his talent.
No, we know you're not, Drift. We know
They,
you're
no.
not.
They played the ball over the top here, about 40, 50 yards. Rodrigo plucked it out the sky, cut in on his left, and banged it. Oh, bro. When I say to you, Rodrigo will be the dream.
All right, let me see where
winger
you
for
lot's
me,
head
bro.
is at.
Pause.
The Georgian,
Pause. Yeah.
the Georgian or Rodrigo for take-ons?
For take-ons.
Mm.
For me, Rodrigo.
Just to see where you lot are at.
For
in
me,
this
what
conversation.
we saying? Who's better at take-ons? Or
Who's better at take-ons out of the Georgian or Rodrigo?
ooh, that's close. I probably
That's a coin toss for me. That's a coin toss.
yeah. Maybe I'll slightly edge it Rodrigo. Maybe there's bias there. I was slightly edge it
I'll
Rodrigo,
be
but
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
stand
lie.
cover.
I'm going the
Yeah,
Georgian.
I'm slightly going.
take-on.
I'm
I
going
can't lie.
slightly to cover, but I'm not sitting here debating someone if they say it's Rodrigo.
Yes, I'm saying I think it's Rodrigo, but I'm not gonna like have some argument about.
Whereas
I
if
think-
you said to me like who's better at Diaz or Rodrigo, it's like for me there's no debate. It's Rodrigo.
Yeah, Rodrigo's is better.
Whereas if you say if you say that brother or
See, again, like I said, I see Rodrigo as an extremely skillful goal-scoring winger. I don't see him as a demon. He's not the type of guy that I'm going to put in a conversation with Dembele, Kvaratskhelia, Vinny when it comes to like just duppying up
He goes
fullbacks
into that
He has
and
to
category.
be
taking
in
on his
combo,
man.
yeah.
I wouldn't put him in that category personally.
You
I
will.
put him in,
as well,
I
he
put
does
him in
it
a
from the
category
right.
of people like Mo Salah, where taking people on it what they do, but they're just an elite goal-scoring winger. That's what I class Rodrigo as.
Plus, I like Rodrigo's mentality as well because, like, sometimes when it's not working for Real Madrid, whether it's Mbappe, Vinny Jr., or they can't rely on the Valverde 35-yarder. Rodrigo's got that big game mentality where he will step up.
That goes without saying.
And that's key. You need that, like, for example, in a way day, like it's not really working, and like you need someone to just step up. Like you can count on him. Like he's a big game player. But like this,
he's been doing that since Benzema days. To be fair,
to go full circle to answer your question, Rodrigo will be my first choice. Everyone knows what I think of Rodrigo, but the problem is, realistically, I just don't think we get him. Unfortunately.
I agree. Right, can you help some supers before we move on to the next topic? Right, big up to everyone. Smash that like button as well if you haven't already, please, people. Take a second to do it, especially while we're reading out the supers. Harry says this ain't Liga, bro. I don't know what that was.
No, it's from Virgil. You didn't see it when Virgil was arguing with the
yes. Okay.
Where he was like, it should be a penalty. No, it should be a red card. And Virgil was like, it's not League One, bro. The way Virgil said it too.
Yeah, I like that. Andrew says, is fans pushing Gerrard to win the league? Is fans pushing Gerrard to win the league?
I read. Huh?
I don't know what that means.
Fans pushing Gerrard?
I haven't heard anything about Gerrard, so I'm not sure.
Jade Exby says, not gonna lie, Olivia Smith is a better footballer than Diaz. Jay, that is harsh, bro.
That is. Why is Diaz getting slandered though?
That is harsh.
Jay's been going for Diaz for a while though.
Yeah, Jay's savage, bro. JC says, big up the man, then real talk. Do Arsenal get second? I said this and no one listened when I said it.
No, they will.
You don't think they get second?
All right, cool.
Who you think?
They've got a 7-point gap if they win the game in hand. I don't think City or Chelsea are going to catch.
Who's their game in hand?
Chelsea.
Cool.
Yeah, but Chelsea won't beat them. They'll draw with them at most. They won't beat them.
Said that about West Ham. Jade Activist says Milan have been terrible overall. They have been, to be fair.
They have been, yeah.
Introvert Audio says, man, I'd rather a player like Gordon getting out of the mud and has numbers, tired of flashy players, scared to shoot. I hear that. The productivity, that is the conversation, isn't it?
But that's where we talk about, do you just want a system player or a talented player then?
Yeah,
that's what that we had a big up to Endman. We had this conversation on his channel.
Yeah,
last
that was
week.
a great.
Do you want talent or do you want productivity?
Can't you get a bit of both? Because I can't. I'm not going to.
There's nothing wrong with both, though. Yeah, I
can't sit here and say Gordon's got no talent. He's not flashy, but he's talented. If you can't dribble, you can't be untalented and dribble past people and create chances and score.
No,
goals.
of course.
But like, you just got to look free.
But you would consider in the grand scheme of things.
Hold on, guys. I can hear my daughter. One second, guys.
You would consider Gordon a basic footballer in the grand scheme of things, though. That's what I mean.
I don't.
Like if I started to like name some players, yeah, I mean maybe nostalgia's gonna kick in, bro. But if I started saying like Giggs, Ginola, Perez.
Yeah, but these are some of the best left.
No, but I'm naming left wingers, yeah, and then I go Anthony Gordon. You'll be like.
Yeah, but you just named 3 of the best left wingers to grace the Premier League, bro.
No, but that's the point I'm making. Like, don't you want a Kvaratskhelia where you go, yeah, he goes in that category.
Don't mention his name, bro.
But you get my point, though, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro.
But I'm saying we can't get a Kvaratskhelia, we can't get a Rodrigo. So if we can't get
why can't we, man? We got Liverpool needs to get rid of these.
You know why? You know why? Sure. Rodrigo ain't leaving Real Madrid, bro. Kvaratskhelia just gone to Paris. Who else is there? What? You want to get Vinny? You want Vinny? You want Vinny Junior? Let's call John quick. Say, should we get Vinny from Real? What the poster boy? Come on.
No, but this is the reason why I would just keep Gakpo and Diaz, bro.
We need to upgrade on Diaz for the left wing, man. I'll just be real with you. We have to. Nothing but love for Diaz. And he always had my respect because he's a fighter and he'll give 100% when he steps onto that football pitch. But we need to upgrade on Diaz if we're going to be serious next season.
You know what? What people need to start realizing as well, Matt, is that every single person in our squad right now is about to become a legend. So we got to start talking very nicely about these players.
They're not all going to be legends, Drift.
Are you actively
looking
Liverpool,
to move a Premier League? You are a legend.
You're not a legend, Drift. Don't work like that.
Matt, are you on the wave?
Go on. What are you
Is
saying?
John
What
O-
If you
John
win
O-
a Premier League for Liverpool and you're an important part of that team, you are now a legend.
Is John O'Shea a Man United legend then?
No,
Cool.
but he wasn't an integral part, though, was he?
I'll
Yes,
say,
he was.
No, well, he was just some bit part.
maybe.
player.
All right, so I maybe not. I maybe
He's a
wouldn't
cult
say.
hero, though. John O'Shea's a cult
I was
hero.
gonna say,
yeah,
yeah, I
heroes,
wouldn't.
yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
wouldn't
calm.
maybe go.
But
All of them
if
couldn't
you're
be
part
legends.
of that core 15,
Yeah.
that like you're the reason why, and Diaz is one of them, you're a legend.
I think it depends on your importance and stuff, but I think like some will be legends, some will be cult heroes, some will just be fan favorite. Like I think it depends what. There's different categories where you want to put the players, but there's definitely importance if you win a league, 100. But that's what I'm trying to get where Carl's at. Carl, you actively trying to replace Diaz, or you just saying like are you actively trying to like replace?
I think I am now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I am now.
Fair play.
Pimping Distressors, blessings to Saeed. I'm not going to say the next bit. I think everyone knows what it's relating to. I'm not going to say the next bit simply because I don't know Julian. He's probably one of the only AFTV people we don't actually know or have a relationship.
I don't know him. Yeah, I generally don't know him. So, but one thing I will say is big up.
I'm not happy with
I don't know.
I'm not happy with what he did, and I'm fully happy Saeed did what he did, but I don't know Julian.
Big up, I can't talk on someone who I don't know. I can only speak on someone that I do know. Didn't like the situation one bit, but big up Saeed, and hopefully like there'll be conversations or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, he snitched on himself.
Yeah, he did massively.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need to know. If you let someone talk long enough, they'll tell you.
Yeah,
facts.
Introvert Audio says last season when Gordo was outdoing all of them, I heard Golden isn't techie.
But see, this is what I want people to understand. I was saying Gordon last year, when I was speaking about Gordon, I just didn't think he was that good. It was nothing to do about tech. I just didn't think he was that great. And not only that, I was thinking, is it a one season kind of wonder thing with Gordon? But yeah, he showed me that he wasn't a one season wonder. He is a good player. But I'll be real, for you to be good, you got to have some type of tech anyway, more likely than not. It's very rare that you have no tech whatsoever, but yet you're good.
Who's a better footballer, boys?
You're going.
Anthony Gordon or Jeremy Doku?
Gordon.
A better footballer.
Gordon.
I think Doku's a better footballer.
Never. You just said he's got no end product. What's the point?
End product isn't about being a footballer, though, bro. That's the statistical part.
Gordon's probably a better footballer.
If we're talking about a footballer, like if I threw both of them the ball in the playground,
no, that's
no. Drift. Here I'm gonna say. Gordon's a better footballer.
Just say football's not about productivity, bro.
No. I said that's the productivity part where we're talking about statistics and your effect on the game. If I threw both of them a ball in the playground and it weren't about goals, it was just about being technically good with the ball.
I hear what you're saying.
Footballer than Anthony Gordon.
Wait, hold on.
No. Wait.
Go on.
Who do you think has a better footballing IQ?
I think Gordon's got a better IQ.
Okay, who do you think has got better shooting in your opinion?
No, but that's not the part I'm talking
about. No, we're saying
I'm
footballer. This is I'm drifting about questions.
Technical ability with the ball.
So you're just talking about dribbling then?
Yeah, dribbling, maintaining the ball, shielding the ball, taking people on. Yeah, like technical ability.
Doku is a better 1v1 demon. No. Doku's just a bit more. Doku's just more skillful and he's better in 1v1 take-ons. But if we're talking about literally every other aspect of the game, I hate to say it, it's Anthony Gordon, bro.
Gordon
pulls down. I like playground footballers, and I think.
No, I understand that, but you got to have playground football. But then you got to have some. You can't just be a 1v1 demon.
Name me a playground footballer that's apart from Ronaldinho and even Ronaldinho shooting elite, passing elite. But playground footballers, now
all we're doing is, and again, I'm not saying that I would take Gordon at Liverpool more than Doku because of his productivity. So that's a different conversation. But I just wanted to know where you lot are in terms of how you rate Gordon as just a footballer. Because now all we're doing is system football, statistical breakdown. That's all we're doing.
No. But I'm giving individual character.
Because Gordon is good in a system.
No.
Who's a better footballer, Gordon or Theo Walcott?
No.
Gordon.
Drift. Come on, Drift, man.
Gordon, bro.
I'll take Theo Walcott over Gordon.
Drift. Doku is very good. 1v. Doku's skill set is literally 1v1 take-ons. That is his literal skill set.
And then hit the first man.
That's his skill set.
No,
Anthony
forget
Gordon's
about his
gonna-
effect in the game. I'm just talking about
Yeah.
his ability as a footballer.
Yeah.
If you're
you're
watching
talking about
training,
dribbling.
if you're just
dribbling.
watching a man be good with the football, let's just go back to old school when it was about, are you good with a football?
But you're just speaking
Doku is
about
a better
dribbling.
footballer than Gordon.
Doku's
Bruv,
just got better. Doku's just a better
Football
dribbler. He's a better dribbler.
Football
He's a better
isn't
dribbler.
just dribbling, bro.
He's a better dribbler. But that's just one part of the skill set. Like
Alright.
1v1.
I mean, when you're a winger, being a good dribbler is pretty much the best attribute you can have.
It's
But
not.
fair enough.
No,
It's
it's
not.
not actually.
No,
it's
no,
your, it's your decision making.
No, hold on, wait.
And
This is
your
where I've got
IQ,
this.
you know.
This is where I've got you, Drift. Who's our best left winger?
I think our best left winger is Diaz.
Over
That's cap.
Gakpo.
That's
I
cap.
just think
You know-
Gakpo's a better goal scorer.
No, Gakpo's just better.
Gakpo's better. And Gakpo
Yeah, but
can't-
you're only saying that because his statistics are higher.
no,
No,
he's just better, bro.
But
Drift.
he's not a better footballer
Drift,
than
Drift,
Diaz.
He is a
Drift.
better
You remember I
footballer.
said this.
He's
You remember I
not a
said
better
this.
footballer than Diaz.
Hold on,
man.
Matt.
Drift.
Sorry,
When
sorry,
I
real
said-
quick, real quick.
Oh,
Who's
listen,
got better shot, Diaz or Gakpo?
It's not even
Gakpo.
close.
Who's got better pass?
It's not even close.
I don't know, to be fair.
Gakpo. Who's got better
Gakpo.
cross?
Gakpo.
Who's better at
Gakpo.
headed?
Gakpo.
Who's got better?
No,
movement?
I don't know. Diaz is a very good header of the ball. Actually,
He's
no, I
good.
think Diaz is a better header than
All right,
Gakpo.
who's
I'm
got
going
better
Gakpo.
movement?
Gakpo.
Both of them are good.
It's Gakpo.
Gakpo, bro.
No, it's not.
It is.
You lot
In my
are just
opinion.
writing off Diaz like he's some bum.
How
When
am I
have we
writing off?
won?
I never
When
called
have
him
we
a bum.
won?
Drift. Do you remember when?
Once?
Drift. Remember when we signed Cody Gakpo and Diaz?
This is a conversation about effectiveness in a football match versus talent. And for me, effectiveness in a football match, yes, Gakpo is better than Diaz. Talent, Gakpo is not as talented as Diaz. No chance,
You
no,
are
no
speaking
way.
about
Drift,
one
drift,
aspect
drift.
of football, bro.
Drift. He's not as naturally talented.
Yeah, so that's the only reason why I asked who you think was better about Doku and Gordon.
Drift.
I'm not talking
He's
about
not a-
effectiveness. I'm just talking about who you think's a better footballer, who's more talented.
Drift. You can be
And
be more.
do you not think
Hold on,
Gordon's
hold on,
more
hold on. Let me
talented?
You
see,
can
no,
be
let me
more
see.
talented. You can be more talented than
No way.
someone, but you might not be a better footballer. Do you know the two things can correlate?
So
So
who's a better footballer, Doku or Gerrard?
Gerrard.
You can't dribble like Doku. You can't hold onto the ball like Doku.
No, but well, for a start, that's why it's a weird comparison because they're completely different types of players. But Gerrard could pretty much do most of what Doku can do. Whereas when we're comparing two wingers
can
and we're
Gordon.
talking about the ability to take people on and stuff
all
like
it
that,
is Gakpo.
So-
I don't think that I don't think that Gordon is actually a better footballer than Doku. I just think
He
he's
is,
got
bro.
statistical
No,
like breakdown that make it seem like he's better than him because he has more effect during a football match.
you know, you say
why I
better
said
footballer.
his
Yeah, if you put
effectiveness, I understand
Yeah.
where you lot are coming from. His effectiveness is better than Doku, but he's not a better footballer than Doku. I'm
Doku
sorry,
is
he's
the
not.
old school like touchline, byline kind of like if you put Doku in
The
a
only
centre,
thing
you
letting down Doku is his IQ. That's the only
Which-
thing letting down
that's
Doku.
the
you know
most
the only
important
thing
thing
is the
in
most
football.
important thing you need to have as a footballer. Do you want to know why? There's
But
footballers that
Gordon's
don't have
IQ is
pace.
not that high. That's why I don't know
But
why
it
everyone's
is
acting
no,
like there's some massive
no.
disparity.
Hear what I'm gonna
between
say,
them.
but
It's
it's
a
better than
massive disparity.
Doku's.
No,
It's
it's
better
not.
than Doku's. It's
It is
clear
a
of Doku's.
massive
No, it's better than
disparity.
Doku's, but it's not much better than Doku's.
It's
It is
clear.
massive.
Nah, it's not. It's not, man. It's not.
How is it
No.
not?
It's not. Andy
it's
Gordon
clear.
is such an average footballer. I know he's impressed me more this season than last, but he's such an average footballer. I don't know why we're sitting there acting like this guy
All
is like.
Doku can
Doku-
do is
is Doku better than
1v1 take-ons, bro. That's all he has. Name me something else that he has. If you're supposed to be a great footballer and you're so high, you're heavily talented, what else can you do other than dribble? What else can you do?
But that's the point I was making.
No, what else can you do though? So you got one aspect that he can do. That's it. He got one thing.
I mean, if I'm being honest with you, it's as I said, for a winger, it's a
You
very
got one
good
thing.
attribute. It's a very good attribute as a winger.
So imagine you can dribble
I
till the
don't
cows
think-
come
I
home,
don't
but your
think he's a
IQ is
better
suspect, and you
footballer.
can't. And your end product is dead. Come on, bro. That you can't. You can't be considered as one of the
But
best
I
left
wasn't
wingers in
talking
Europe.
about. I wasn't talking about in a match. I was just talking about talent. I just wanted to know
Yeah.
where you lot was at in
He's
terms of
got
how
one
highly you rate
extreme
Gordon's
level
talent.
of talent. His dribbling
Yeah,
ability,
one
just
attribute
one
better than Gordon.
aspect.
literally one.
You gotta give me more than that if you're gonna start saying like he's better than bro. Anthony Gordon. Okay, so we'll give.
But you lot keep taking it back to during a match. Forget about a football match. Who do you think is a better?
Bruv, in training, Anthony Gordon's scoring 10, Doku scoring 2.
But that's just shooting. Who do you think would be more impressive with the ball?
Well, that's just dribbling.
If you was in a 5-a-side match with them, who do you think would embarrass you more? Who do you think would look better in the?
So you want to talk about embarrassing? I don't understand this conversation.
If I'll be so real with you, should I tell you my favorite player to play at Power League? The brother who does all of this, and then does nothing after it.
You're not worried.
Give me one of those all time. You see the brother who can just shift it a little bit to the left, to the right.
Doku wouldn't be doing that in a 5-a-side game. Doku wouldn't just be doing that. And
his
doing nothing.
end product is spooky. He can't shoot.
You're talking about in a big 11
in a 5-a-side.
Doku would be embarrassing.
Have you seen him shoot the ball? There's a reason why Doku probably can't get more than 6 goals a season, if that. He cannot shoot.
I disagree. In a 5-a-side, I think Doku embarrasses everybody who's in there. Personally,
he
in
might.
A 1v1, yes, you can't. When he's dribbling
right. In a 5-a-side, he might 100%. Embarrass everyone. But you see, Anthony Gordon, he's not
embarrassing anyone in 5-a-side in comparison.
Come on, Drift.
In comparison to Doku, he's not.
You don't think Gordon can dribble past anyone at 5-a-side?
No, I'm not saying he can't dribble past people, but he's not going to look anywhere near as good as Doku.
Yeah, but
probably not.
I guarantee he gets more goals and assists in that 5-a-side game.
No, I don't think he would either.
100% he would.
But Jeff, what I'm trying to understand is, let's just say Doku is mad talented. I don't like. What is it that? So what you're saying? You would want Doku then?
I just wanted to gauge how highly you rate Gordon. That was the point of the question. Because I just want to know what stage.
So who would you rather have at Liverpool, Doku or Anthony Gordon? Quick question.
I'd rather have Gordon for productivity.
No, not for productivity. Just who would you rather have in general? Whatever.
Gordon, because he's got more productivity.
No, what you don't want to say, because you know what it is, he's a better footballer, bro.
No, he's not.
Why would you want someone that's just...
He just has better stats. He's not a better footballer. He just has better stats. That's it. He just has better stats. So it depends which way you're looking at.
Why do we rate players like Batter so high when Batter was probably an average dribbler, wasn't mad quick?
He was a number 9, though. It's different. And Batter wasn't an average dribbler. He was good at dribbling. But he was a striker. It's different.
Batter was an average dribbler. Let's be real about it. He was an average dribbler.
No, he wasn't.
Doku has one great aspect of his game, and that's obviously the 1v1 takens.
The hardest thing about football is productivity. The final ball or the shot and the goal.
You need to have IQ, man. You can't just dribble, and then you can't even get. If you can at least get some good crossing or something, then it'll be like, all right, cool, because you can dribble and you can cross in it.
Well, if this is the case, then you lot shouldn't have a problem with someone like Murphy being at Liverpool. Then he's doing up numbers, being productive.
I'm taking Murphy over Doku.
What? I'm confused. Why is Murphy in this conversation?
Do you think Murphy's a good footballer?
He's a better footballer than Doku, yes.
No, he's not. He just gets better numbers. He's not a better footballer, man.
Once again, he's got a better shot, better footballing IQ, better movement, and better final ball. If you're just bringing dribbling to the table and you've got nothing else over anyone else, then you're not a better footballer than said person.
Drift, you're speaking about Doku.
It's not about that. It's about ability with the ball.
All right, let me ask you a question.
First touch.
All right,
it's about more than just dribbling.
All right, hold on. I got you here, Drift. Who's a better footballer, Isak or Haaland?
Isak.
But Haaland's a way better finisher.
I don't know if he is.
Statistically as well, he's a way better finisher.
Statistically, but in terms of actual, I don't know if he's a better finisher than Isak.
So why would you say that Isak's a better footballer then?
Because he's just better with the ball. He's literally just better with the ball. If you give him the ball, he's better.
Nothing else apart in his game is that's better than Haaland.
The only thing I'd give Haaland over Isak is heading.
So finishing. Finishing is the only thing, right?
No, just heading. Because finishing, I don't know if he's a better finisher than Isak, bro. I really don't.
So why isn't he a better player then? Because Isak's got better attributes in all other aspects,
yes,
right?
Because Isak's just better with the ball.
Because he's got better attributes in all other aspects of the game.
He's just better with the ball.
Do you know what it is? I don't even.
So St. Max is this. So St. Max must be world class then.
No, but he's a better footballer than a lot of other people. Just his end product, for whatever reason, is why you would pick someone else over him. Talent-wise, Set Max is better than most
What
of
I
the people
understand is you're talking like Doku's Rafa Leao. Like, I hear you if it was Rafa Leao, because Rafa Leao is a 1v1 demon. But Rafa Leao's got like Rafa Leao can
I'm not hyping
way
up
more.
Doku, by the way. I just think Doku's a better footballer than Gordon.
Hold on.
That's all.
You just think he's better because he could.
I just think he's a better footballer.
Hold on. Who's a better footballer, Anthony or Salah then?
Anthony or Salah?
Yeah.
Salah.
But Anthony looks better on the ball than Salah.
No, I don't agree.
He's better dribbler than Salah.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
You see where that kind of the argument kind of falls flat.
Do you believe that? Do you think he looks better on the ball than Salah? I don't.
You deep down believe that as well.
No, I don't.
Jeff, you was hyping at Anthony before he came to.
To be Salah's understudy. When did I ever say he was better?
Big time. You were saying no. I never said you. Never said that. I'm not saying that.
No, don't lie on me now. There's no time I've ever
bro.
said he's as good as Salah or any.
You're getting defensive, but I never said that. I never said that.
Now we're gonna try and change the narrative.
No.
Right,
What I'm saying is this though. Doku is just a 1v1 demon. That's it. How can you be great? Or you just got one aspect. You're one-dimensional. You got to have more in your locker to be considered a good footballer, bro. You can't just be, right, I'm a 1v1 take-on merchant, so therefore that means I'm great. You got to have more than that, bro. The standards are spooky, bro.
My metric isn't about watching systematic football and then saying who's good in the system. Just the same way Murphy is very good in that Newcastle system.
All right.
I just wanted to know where you lot rated his talent.
Why are people getting caught up
his
in
ability
buzzwords with system and stuff, though, bro? Because he's the killer.
Because I think Gordon is a system player.
But don't you have to be talented to play in a system?
Of course, you need to have talent to some degree. Anyone who plays in the Premier League to some degree is talented, right? You don't make it to that level without having some form
but to
talent,
play in a system and thrive in a system, you have to be talented.
This is giving me a headache, man.
Raheem Sterling, yeah?
Talented.
Why do you think he is so rubbish now? And he's only, 28, 29? Why is he so rubbish now?
Because his legs have gone now and he's lost the motivation.
No, they're not, bro. He's still quick.
Oh, come on, Drift.
Sterling is still quick. I've seen
please don't compare Sterling to Doku. Please don't, please.
No, but Sterling was a system player. And now he's been at Chelsea and Arsenal. It has been proved. He was a system player.
Was Sterling good at Liverpool?
Yeah, but he was young and enthusiastic.
Please don't compare Sterling to Doku. That's disrespecting Sterling.
How many different systems?
I never compared Sterling to Doku.
How many
Sterling is the definition of a system player.
How many different systems did he play at Man City?
Only about 2.
Only Pep and City have only played 2 different systems since Pep's
been
there.
He was there. Because he left City like 3 years ago.
You're saying Sterling is a system player. Is that what you're trying to say?
Sterling is 100% a system player.
So you don't think he got rinsed at Man City at all, and that maybe when he left Man City, that's kind of like the right time. But if you consider what he was able to do,
no, he played a lot of football.
So he was able to do what Doku was doing and do more. So he was able to do the 1v1 thing and do way more. They're not even in the same stratosphere.
Pep used him differently to Doku.
Like Doku can never speak to Sterling, like ever.
I didn't compare Sterling with Doku. I was just talking about.
So why is Sterling getting? You're bringing up Sterling.
I'm giving you an example of what I'm giving you an example of a basic footballer,
man,
but a brilliant system player.
How Sterling was fried by like
Sterling is a basic footballer, but a brilliant system player, and that is why at Chelsea and
Sterling
Arsenal,
went basic, man.
Basic.
Let's not do that. Martinelli's basic.
Why does he look so crap at Chelsea and Arsenal?
Martinelli is basic. Don't compare Martinelli
when he went to
Sterling.
Chelsea, he was like 26, 27.
Don't compare. If you're going to say Sterling is basic here, you're forgetting what Sterling used to do at Man City. Sterling used to carve.
Oh, Drift, man. Cool. Come on, bro.
The majority of his ability at City was
I'm not
to
gonna
get
lie.
in the right place at the right time to score tap-ins.
Drift, I'm not going to lie.
The sun shines on the dogs are some days, couple goals from outside the box.
So when you was hyping up Martinelli, what was that then?
His game was about scoring tap-ins and being in the right place.
You're my brother. I don't want to take out my gloves, bro. You was hyping up Martinelli like Martinelli was something.
Yeah, but he's been ruined by Arteta.
No. Martinelli's always been basic. How about that? Always been. Just pace.
And I haven't backed Martinelli.
Has he been basic?
2 years,
Would you say is Martinelli skillful or is he basic?
He looks basic now. But
No,
I think Arteta's ruined him.
always been basic, bro.
No, I think Arteta's ruined him.
Who's more skillful, Sterling or Martinelli?
Who's more skillful?
Yep. Who's better than 1v1, bro?
Oh, Drift.
I'll probably say they're about the same.
You're moving mad, Drift. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll probably say they're about the
Drift.
same.
Let's have a drink. Let's call it.
I'll probably say they're about the same.
Let's have a drink, bro. Come on, bro.
You're better than this, brother. You're better than this, Drift.
Come on.
I'll probably say they're about the same.
You're better.
Sterling was a system player.
Come on, bro.
Simple.
Sterling's never been a system player. He was just a player so good. He was a player
You're
so
comparing
good.
Sterling to Martinelli.
Sterling was so good he could play in multiple.
You compared him. I didn't compare him.
I thought you was gonna agree with me, bro.
Check this out, Drift. Check this out. You're saying Sterling's system player. Just check this out. Just at Liverpool, Sterling played left wing, 10, right wing, and striker, all in different formations.
Yeah, that was a long
and
time ago.
That before he was 21 years old, bro.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
A system player cannot do that. A system player cannot do that. How, Drift? How can a system player?
And he never played all of those positions effectively, Cal. Let's keep a buck, bro. He didn't play all of those positions effectively. He wasn't great at all of that. Just because he did it, don't mean he was great at it. Diaz plays right wing. Is he great at it?
Sterling was better right wing than Diaz is right wing for Liverpool. 100%.
But Sterling, that was pretty
100%.
much the best that Sterling was at Liverpool. When he played
the best
right
version
wing.
of Sterling was at Man City.
No, I'm talking about when he was at Liverpool. Right wing was where Sterling played the best. In my opinion,
he was left.
Nah, but he didn't play left that often for us.
Yes, he did.
He did, bro.
Bro,
No, he didn't.
He did.
Anyway, let's get back to the topic.
What? Hold on, Drift. What? Nah, bro. Come on, bro. He was left.
Harry says, shout out to Saeed for not losing his head yesterday, losing his cool yesterday. I'm not Muslim, I'm Sikh, but I support Palestine. That clip literally made me feel sick. Big up, Saeed. Indeed, big up, Saeed. Jack of all spaces. Gordon has no ego, won't walk in like Leao mindset. He might not have an ego, but he does have petulance in him. I will say that. Gordon, it can be very petulant. Jay says Nico Williams has been bad this year. Agreed.
He hasn't been that good at all. Yeah, I agree with that.
Cat Sunday, I just need to ask Matt about my GOAT Cena at Elimination Chamber. Did you see how great he was still at his age? A certain Goldberg. Trash, take that, Matt.
You know what, Cat Sunday? I ain't gonna say nothing because I don't even. Firstly, I haven't been seeing the wrestling. When I know that Cena turned heel, that's it. I don't even know. I don't watch wrestling anymore, so I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, he just better.
It was a bit mad that you said that Goldberg is a better wrestler than Cena. Though. Yeah, that was a crazy take. That was.
I don't know if it's as bad as Martinelli, better than Sterling. But
that both.
I never said he was better. I said that.
Sorry.
You said who's better at taking people on. I said they're about the same.
Basic.
What are you talking about?
You said
dribbling. Basic.
Yeah. Sterling ain't a great dribbler.
He was a great dribbler, man.
I'm just saying.
Anyway.
Two things can be right.
Sterling used to get past people for fun.
So did Martinelli.
Two things can be right.
Martinelli would just knock the ball and run after it.
Yeah, Martinelli. This is what I'm saying.
That's kind of what Sterling does.
No, it ain't. The moment Martinelli started playing against low blocks, his career was done. It was done.
Look, and the moment Sterling left City and stopped getting tap-ins, he looks dead food.
Sterling played against low block from the moment he turned up at City to the moment he left City.
But he wasn't the one who would take. Let's not go back down.
He wasn't the one. What?
Let's not go back.
That's why they use Sterling.
He wasn't the one who was taking everyone on and dupping people up when City would get going.
Do you know what it is? I get it. No, I understand, Drift. He hates
would
City
just get
so
on the
much.
end of tapping.
I understand it, but let's keep one thing.
Doing?
Let's keep one thing fair. When Sterling stepped into City, he was up against low blocks as soon as he entered the arena. Pep said, "I need my 1v1 demons on the flank." Mahrez ain't even arrived then yet. Mahrez wasn't even in the equation. It was Sterling and Sane doing up the wings, wing play. That's what they managed to do and create the chances for Aguero. Whether you want to say it's a cutback or not, they man had to get past their player. It was as simple as that.
No,
and you're so crazy.
Used to play wide a lot then, and Sterling or Sane would be the choice.
God.
That we used to have
can't.
conversations about
can't.
what is he
I
going to
just can't.
pick for this game,
I
because
can't,
he
bro.
seems to be going with this. It's either
can't.
Sterling or Sane. He didn't always play them together, bro. De Bruyne would play wide a lot back then, because that's when they had David Silva, and David Silva would play centrally. Let's not rewrite history here. Let's not rewrite history. You know, it used to be De Bruyne that will play.
How many
wide a lot
times
more.
did Sterling play on the wing compared to Kevin?
No, I'm
De
not
Bruyne?
saying he never played on the wing, but he weren't doing up man and all that. De Bruyne would do a lot of cutbacks across the box, and it will be Sterling getting the tap in.
So
let's
what?
Not rewrite the history.
No, we're not rewriting history. I'm telling you, Sterling used to create space for others by getting past his player. That was his main job.
Did you say De Bruyne played wide often?
I can't even.
Yes,
he played wide often. So in what formation?
They had a fluid formation. Pep doesn't always stick to these like it has to be like this or whatever. He had fluid formations. There were loads of times and he would pick Sane and he wouldn't even play Sterling. They didn't play together all the time.
It was Sane. You've seen again. You're getting it wrong. Sane was the one that got dropped, not Sterling. When it was the big games, Sterling would play. Sane would get dropped sometimes, not
That's
Sterling.
My point. But you said he would play them both, and I'm saying it wasn't always both of them.
Sterling played. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say, bro.
Anyway,
do you know how many minutes Sterling racked up compared to Sane?
Moment in the chat.
That's the point. You said he played both of them on the wings, and he didn't. He played one or the other. That's the point.
Let's move on. Let's agree to disagree. Ilyas says, "Did you see the Trent and Salah fight? I don't believe there was a fight.
That wasn't a fight. They just had a You know what's so crazy? In training, you have disagreements, and you get. Trent was more annoyed than Salah. Salah was laughing. He pushed him. If something was really going to happen, something would have happened. It never did. I can guarantee you it was nothing. I guarantee you when the cameras are off and you don't see it, their man are probably talking about it and they crossed it. That's nothing.
Trent did look annoyed though.
It wasn't even a fight. Nothing, man. You could see the others laughing and giggling as well. There's nothing.
Like Ibby was laughing at Trent saying, "Come on." Like, it's one of them ones where I don't know what happened. Could be a late challenge.
No, but you didn't realize everybody else could not realize somebody's vexed. We've all been in that scenario where everyone still thinks it's funny, but one man's like, "I ain't laughing anymore." This
bro, if Trent was really that vexed, he wouldn't have allowed anybody to step in between, and he would have purposely,
I don't think Trent wanted to do him anything or something, but he did look annoyed. I can't lie.
Yeah, he looked bro. But you know what's so crazy? We're only saying that because it got filmed, didn't it? Do you know this happens in training all the time, bro? It's just they never got filmed.
Yeah. I don't think it's a big deal.
I've heard mad stories about Liverpool players getting into it and like the next day.
I don't think it's a big deal.
Do you know what I mean?
Think it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Jay says Lenny Euro, the chopstick with eyes. Jamrock says back to the Craver debate. Matt and Drift, who would you choose, Craver or Rafael Leao if you had the choice? In fact, we'll go one better from Jamrock again. Craver, Diaz, or Leao? What are you saying?
Choose now. What? Just have one of them?
So are we talking about talent or effectiveness?
Is this about who's better? What's this?
Who are you taking at Liverpool? If you have the choice, all three of them
would probably be the one I would take the most out of.
I would go.
No, but I know he's your favorite player, but that doesn't mean
he's better than the other two.
Not talent-wise, I think Leao's the most talented.
I still think Leao's, but Leao's mindset is why I'm saying Craver.
Yeah, I think Leao's the most talented out of those three.
It's Craver easily.
I would have went Leao like how many years ago? I would have went Leao, but I think Leao's fallen off for me a bit. So, but I think Leao's still doing his thing. Sorry, I'll go Craver.
Jackal Space is 120 mil, not a 1v1 demon. Yeah, man, them confirmed we've lost Drift to the multiverse. He's seeing different versions of the world. We ain't lost him. Benjamin says
120 mil for who? Sorry,
saying 120 mil for Rodrigo.
When you said,
you don't think that money? I don't think it would cost more than that if Real Madrid actually wanted to sell him.
No, Drift. We're just not putting out that bid. Remember, I said to you the multiverse. We're not doing it. Yeah, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing
yeah, but we're always having hypotheticals because if we're going to talk realistic, we shouldn't talk about any player that costs more than 35 million.
Come on, Drift, bro. We just spent how much on Nunez? Yeah. How much on
Virgil? Outlier, bro.
Hold on.
We know our sweet spot is 40 mil.
No, it's not.
40 mil is our sweet spot. We know this.
Bro, Nunez, Szoboszlai, Virgil,
Alisson,
Naby. Come on, we can't do that anymore.
5 players in 9 years. That's an outlier.
Brother,
That's an outlier, guys. Five players in 9 years.
5 players be outliers?
Actually, not 9 years. How long have they been at Liverpool now? Is it 13 years they've been our owners? 5 players in 13 years. They're outliers.
Caicedo bid, bro. We can't do this whole narrative.
That was a publicity stunt.
It's not. You can't bid as a publicity stunt, bro.
Hold on. 5 players in 13 years, and you guys think that we do spend big?
Bro, when did I say we spend big?
So I don't understand what the conversation is here. Our sweet spot is 40 mil. That is our sweet spot. 40 mil is our sweet spot. The majority of the signings that Liverpool make under FSG are in that sweet spot. I'm like you're just giving me a couple of outliers here.
Do you know what it is? All right, cool. No. Listen,
and the Coutinho money paid for 2 of them as well, which is, you know what I'm saying?
Not denying that. Not denying
if
that.
we think the player's good enough, we'll put the money there, innit? That's what we do.
Exactly.
If we think the player's good enough, we'll put the money there.
Benjamin says, I'd love to see us buy Brahim Diaz in the 10. He scored a brilliant goal the other day.
Yeah, he's good, but I will say
he's not a player I'd actively go for.
Yeah, same. And Real Madrid quite sparingly as well. So like it's hard to get a good read of Brahim Diaz personally.
E. Taylor said, had cinnamon bun for the first time on the weekend. It was a close call. Toes nearly curled, started curling. It hit different. You know.
I'm not gonna lie, Taylor. I can't believe that's the first time you've had a cinnabon. That's crazy. But big up your damn self, though.
Official AMD Speak says, so now Cal won't say the Georgian's name 2 months too late. I beg Cal don't say Nico Williams' name until after the summer. Big up you, man, bro. That's not even a big up, bro. That's just
you already said it, so
really told me you don't like me, bro. Like you can't then call and be like big up. You don't like me, bro. I messed up in it. I'm sorry. Big up Jade Activist says Olivia Smith is the second best left winger ever seen. Right, the women's team are doing bits this season, man. Big up the Liverpool women's team. Dean says, hola, gents. I thought thoughts on Salah and Trent video. In my opinion, based on what our rivals have been doing in the market, we need to spend big trust slot. I just don't want this to be a thing where they catch us because we stand still. We've got them on the ropes. Like, go and finish them off, man.
Yeah, no, agreed. Thoughts on the Salah Trent? Yeah, again, I'm not.
I personally do think that Trent was a little bit annoyed, but it's just handbags and it'd be totally fine. But he did look legit annoyed.
Yeah.
Salah didn't though. Salah looked like
that's what made it kind of
where there's somebody who finds it funny, another person's like, I'm not joking anymore, you know, like you've annoyed me, and then
agreed.
Just like still ramping and like we've all been there. Do you know what I'm saying? We've all been there.
Ty says the Champions League final against Real Madrid, we had 24 shots there, 4 with 9 on target. We pretty much did to PSG what they did to us. Masterclass for them, lucky for us. We said this, innit, boys? Although what I will say is, I don't know how many people were saying it was a masterclass for Real Madrid.
Yeah, a lot of people were trying to like, because remember they were like, he figured out Klopp and he knew what to do and rare and all that.
I think that's people trolling and being silly. On the whole, people could see
this season. Me and Cal were talking backstage, Matt, before we went live, and this season has really driven home to me just how much hate Liverpool have that I didn't realize. I knew Man U hated us. I knew Chelsea hated us. But I didn't know the whole league hated us.
No, they
I didn't know the whole league.
You need to understand they hate us. I don't know why, because again, like we're historically one of the greatest clubs of all time. We do things like people would say the right way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Now we are hated, bro.
But they just don't want to see us win. They don't want to see us win or not.
The amount of excuses. Do you want to know what the new narrative is, Matt? Check this. Here's the new narrative. Liverpool have only won the league this season because everyone else is shit.
Yeah, I've heard that so many times, bro. But
that is actually, and then here's the other narrative.
Yeah, go on.
and this is the one that makes no sense at all. The only reason why City and Arsenal didn't compete with Liverpool this season is because they had poor summer windows. Oh, what you mean the summer window when Liverpool didn't buy anyone?
So we
Oh
didn't
no, but
sign
here's
no
the
one.
joke. Here's
Yeah,
the
go
joke.
on.
But no, but your squad was better than the others. Oh no, don't do that. Because you told us when Klopp leaves, we're done. You
Yes.
told us we didn't have a good squad,
And they said
we were
that we
told
had
Arsenal's
the third
and
or
City
fourth.
squad is better than ours.
No, we was also told Chelsea's squad was better than ours as well. Remember?
Yes, we were.
Don't forget
we
that.
were
We had the
See how the
fourth best
narrative
squad.
is just changed throughout
Bro,
the whole season.
yeah, they're trying
bro.
to cope. They're trying to
It's
cope with
crazy.
their failures, bro.
It's crazy.
If you
bro.
fail, that's your business. If you don't turn up for 38 game season, that's your business. I don't care if you ain't got a striker. That's your business. If your players get injured, that's your business. If your manager's shit, that's your business. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. I don't care.
It's real.
Use all the excuses you want. All the rivals, clip it. I don't give a damn. That's your business.
We
When we had
stayed
to
in
go
the
through the
title
same
race
thing, we
last
don't
season.
care about that.
We lost Mo for 3 months, including AFCON and injury, and we stayed in the title race the whole time.
The difference between us and a lot of other teams, last season we was in a title race and it all fell apart. I get it. A lot of things happened. Salah got injured, didn't come back the same. Klopp was leaving. We had other injuries, but do you know what? We said, do you know what? It's one of them things, innit? We'll go again. Whether it's going to be next season or not, we don't know because we're getting a new manager. But guess what? We stayed ready. We stayed ready. It's not my fault your manager decided to take inspiration from Marvel and start talking about multiverse and phases. That's not my business. That's not my business. Your manager's walking away from when they're asking him, what about the title? Man's running away like some idiot. That's not my business. If you go and get a manager from the Portuguese league who plays the 3-4-3, but then can't adapt to the league, that's not my business. And if the manager, the biggest villain in the squad, has big injuries, that's not my business. I don't care, bro.
Well,
no one cares when it was Liverpool. So why would I care? Why would I care when it's them, man?
I'm not going to sleep on Amorim. If he actually gets backed, I think Amorim could do something for Man United. But they've still got a lot of dog water to get rid of. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Yeah, cool. But like, bro, I genuinely don't care about the rivals. Like, couldn't care less, honestly, because when it's us, they want to talk different. Oh, you man are using excuses. Bro,
that's what they told us last season. They told us get on with it. That is what they told us last season. They told us to just get on with it.
Get over it.
But now, every single time I watch any content creator who's from Arsenal or City talk about this season, all they talk about is the transfer window and injuries. That is all they talk about. We didn't get to do that last year.
This is what I'm saying.
We didn't do it last year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when we did mention it, like during a preview, you got to get over that. Oh, you got to get over that. Nah, you can't be using no injuries.
I don't have sympathy because what I realized is over the last how many years, when we would have big injuries through our style of play, we would always get big injuries. And I thought to myself, surely people understand we got big injuries. Like they'll get it. And I was like, you know what? In football, there's no sympathy in football. It's just the game's the game. The game's the game. This is why you build a squad. It's not my fault if your manager has no talent ID. It's not my fault if your manager decides to buy 15 left backs and not buy a striker. That's your business. That's your manager. That's your direction. That's your owners. I don't care, bro. Because when it's us, no one cared. So why should I care? Do you get what I'm saying? I don't care, bro. Honestly,
No, I don't. It's just hilarious to me. Bro.
I laugh for all
I'm
the
just
excuses
finding it so
because
funny,
all
bro.
people wanted to do when we won the league during the pandemic, and RIP to those people as well that we even lost during the pandemic as well, People want to say things like, there was a pandemic, right? Well, in my opinion, isn't it harder to win football during a world pandemic because there's a lot more going on? There's a lot more for things to happen in the world that's going to affect your mindset. How are you supposed to stay
was
ready?
Already finished before we went.
No, but what I'm saying, we wrapped up the league before. What I'm saying is, the players even then still had a lot going on. They're human just like us. They had other things on their mind, and they were still able to fulfill the job that they were supposed to do. That's more than enough credit, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? But they try and flip that, innit? They'll try and flip it. So, man, I don't care, bro.
No, it's true. I just didn't realize how much they hated us, bro.
Yeah, they hate us. Bro.
I didn't realize how much they hated us. I knew Man U hated us. I knew Chelsea hated us. I knew Everton hated us. I didn't know the whole league hated us.
Bruv,
like I'm hearing like Forest fans, Tottenham fans, like everybody's hating, bro. It's crazy.
And the thing is, we're actually, in my opinion, as a fan base, we're actually kind of humble. There's times when I genuinely feel like we should be more arrogant with the success that we've had over how many years, and we don't even carry on like that. We just, but what we do is like, if man or gal want to try and start and say mad things, I'm just gonna be like, what are you talking? You're talking to us, the biggest club in England historically, won the most trophies. We're now to be we won more trophies than every other club in England. Obviously, we'll be the same Premier League as Man United 20 once we win 20. But in terms of overall, we're the most successful. And I get it. When you're at the top drift, people will hate you. People can't wait for your downfall. And here's what I will say, and this is why I'm going to finish my point. They couldn't wait for Klopp to leave. All they kept on saying is, when Klopp leaves, you lot are done. You're finished. Klopp is the reason why you won the Prem. Rare tear tear. Once he leaves, you're going to really see about your club. Imagine Klopp leaves, and within the space of Klopp leaving and bringing a new manager, we're just going to wrap up the league. Have that. Yeah? Rivals. Have that. Look at yourselves in the mirror. You men are waste, bro. Waste. Can't talk to us. Are you mad?
Yeah, you know that Thanos, you know that bit where Thanos is talking to Captain America and Iron Man, and he's like, "You couldn't live with your own failures."
Yeah, you couldn't live with your own failure. Where did it bring you? Right back to me, bruv. They found out the hard way. That man thought it was because of Klopp, but we won the league. They didn't want to praise us for the talent that we have in our squad. And they overlooked the talent once again in the summer, because they basically said, without Jurgen Klopp, you lot are done. Rare tear tear. Your players are washed. They're all finished. They all should be retired now. Klopp's run them into the ground, but yet we're just going again and smoke up the league. We've only lost once. Talk to me. Even if we lose again another 2, 3, 4 times, we still win the league. We could lose 4 games.
This is the best narrative spin that we've had out of the whole thing. It's turned into Klopp left slot a world-class team. But you told us we didn't have a good squad at the beginning of the season. There are people who didn't put us in the top 4.
I know.
They said that we were going to fall off a cliff.
One of my brethren, I don't know if he's watching now, the last 2 years, he said you're not finishing top 4. I'm not going to name him. It's my guy, innit? I'm not going to name him. But broski, you know what I've said to you personally, face to face. That's all I'm going to say. He knows who he is. Big up yourself, though, my G. I won't say his name, though.
Crazy. In fact, you know what? Just before you finish reading off the super chats, let's just quickly just give the rivals a little something.
Yeah. Tell them about themselves.
You know how we feel about the rivals.
Go suck your mother. Me ready for 1 hour no ramp with me and see me na flush on the face, pussy. Big up, go suck your mama. And that me I tell you, you're pussy. Me ready for yam up your blood clot.
Shout out the rivals.
Shout out the rivals. You forgot one more.
Come them big in your mama. Go suck your mama. Me ready for run down your blood clot and gunshot you in this.
Can't forget that one, bro. Can't never forget. Bigger Ash. Oh no, flip. There was one that we missed. Oh no, it's this one. Bigger Ash. What's this one? Talent and productivity. Shirky, 12 goals and 18 assists in 33 games, all competitions. 21 years old. Apparently, he was all talent, no numbers. What are they saying now? Raw, Shirky's gone on mad.
I'm not gonna lie, those numbers are impressive.
Very, very impressive. I didn't even know Shirky's numbers. So yeah, man, bigger Ash.
18 assists. He's balling out, bro.
Shirky's going crazy. He's definitely.
And if I'm not mistaken, Leon are in turmoil right now, right? So if he's pulling up their numbers,
I don't even know when they're in the league. Yeah.
Bro.
Now Shirky's moving mad, but Shirky's definitely not staying in the summer, in my opinion, anyway. Bigger Alex, Liao isn't bad. Don't be fooled by stats. Oh, Liao is bad. Sorry, don't be fooled by stats. Wait for his. Oh, see, I don't think Liao's bad. I wasn't even there for the stats. All I would tell you is that I think Liao is a good player, but I think mentally there needs to be more, in my opinion. There needs to be more.
Leon aren't doing that badly. They're 6th in the league.
Oh, okay. Big up Benjamin. Gordon is going to be in our end for the final. Gordon's banned, in it. It's crazy. It's mad. Big up Jay says Diaz is a purple patch player. Do you know what I will say though? I feel like with Diaz, I feel like this is the wrong season to kind of have a go at him. He's having his best season. He might not have. There's been games and he definitely frustrated me, but I wouldn't go so far as a purple patch player. I just think he's been running to the ground. He's played false nine for different reasons. He's played a lot of minutes. Yes, his decision making stuff definitely annoys me 100%. But I think Diaz has had a good season for Liverpool. Like, if you could just categorize it, Diaz has had a good season. I would not say Diaz has been meaty. I wouldn't say he's bad. I wouldn't say he's poor. Diaz has had a good season for Liverpool. And I think we just got to respect what he's done so far. Can it be better? 100%. And I get it. Everyone wants it to be the Luis Diaz that scored a hat-trick against Leverkusen. I understand that. But it's not always going to be that. And, yeah, man, I think we just got to give him a bit more praise than maybe, like, the slander.
You know, I personally believe
it's a bit mad still, personally.
I personally believe that social media in this new age world that we live in has just skewed a lot of people's opinions on a lot of stuff, bro. And I remember when football was about enjoyment and a good player was just a good player. Now, if you go 2 or 3 games and you don't score a goal or you don't assist, you're dead. You're not good enough. Get out of my club. It's a weird world we live in now, bro. Like, it's a weird world. Like, I promise you, like, people think that what Mo's doing or like what Messi and Ronaldo did for all those years is like normal. No, that is the whole reason why they're in a conversation of like the greatest of all time, because it's an anomaly to be that good every week. Generally speaking, nobody is ever really good all the time. All the GOATs, all the people that we rate, all the people that we love from the past, all of the Zidanes and the Ronaldinos of this world had bare games where they didn't do well in it. But then they'll turn up clutch in a big game and everyone will remember who they were. Why does everybody think that that isn't normal now to continue? Like, if you have 3 good games in a row, then you might go 2 games where you don't do anything. Then you have a good game, then you maybe... That's just football. Like, people really think you just got to be banging every single week. Bang, bang, bang. Like you're a fucking robot or something. I don't know. It confuses me. But yeah.
No, I hear that. Big up Marcos. The Diaz hate is crazy. He played well this season despite being out of position for the majority. No reason to buy left winger when we have 2 good ones. That's the thing. I'm not actively looking to sell Diaz. You only replace Diaz if you can get a serious upgrade. There's not, because what some people I think are doing, and I could be so wrong with people. I don't want to like get people saying things that they're not saying, but it does look like some people, not all, some people are saying they just want to replace him anyway. Like they're rather just we go a different direction. Where for me, it's more like you only go a different direction if you can definitely upgrade on a player. And like how we was talking about me and Cal about left wingers that are available. Well, unless you get us a left winger that's better, why would you get rid of him? It doesn't make any sense, because let's be real, chat. I'm sure you can all agree with me here. We have the best left wing combo in the league. It's that simple. Nobody else can compare. No other team in the league can compare to us. Can we improve? Well, yeah, we can improve, but where are those replacements? Are we going to spend that amount of money? So unless we can get those replacements, don't just flog these man like there's any left wingers, you know. Like these men have both contributed, Gakpo and Diaz. They have both contributed. Diaz has probably played way more minutes than he needed to, because obviously Nunez was out of form, lost confidence, Jota been injured. Like Diaz has run up minutes, you know.
Bro, I just want to know whether people think being a good footballer now is just about your stats. That's all I want to know. Like, for me, I think people just look at the stats, bro. Football's almost become like a laptop sport where everyone just cares about the analytics way too much. Like, if I think about a player,
statistics are a big factor in football now.
No, but I think it's gone overkill, because the only reason why anybody thinks that Gordon is better than Diaz is stats. That would be the only reason why anybody.
Productivity
is
still
way
key.
You can actually. No, but productivity is also that you have to put context into it. What does that team do? How does that team play? How are you used in the system?
No, of course.
Etc., etc., etc. Right?
Of course.
So, like, for example, one thing I will say, I'm not even defending him because I think he should have done way better than he has. But Jack Grealish, for an example, I truly believe he was told to do the majority of the things that he's done
in the wrong system, though.
No, but I still believe that Pep has told him to play the way he's playing. I don't think that he himself is like, I'm never going to assist and I'm never going to score and I'm never going to do any of that. Do you get what I'm saying? He's doing what he's being told to do.
Put Jack Grealish at Liverpool. You see that when City first signed him, if Jack Grealish was at Liverpool when we first signed him, you'll see a different version of Jack Grealish. Personally, you see a different version.
I personally don't know how we would have used him because we
see more. No, you see more of a maverick. Remember, Jack Grealish at Aston Villa was a maverick player, bro. He's now so much. I'm not trying to say he's probably more of a complete footballer. Don't get twisted.
He's been systemized,
but that maverick in him is gone.
He's been systemized. He's absolutely been systemized. But the point I'm making is that you would look at Grealish now and you would say statistically he's terrible. Like, I mean, he's beyond terrible. I think he didn't score a goal for the whole calendar year of 2024. So statistically, he is shocking. But it was because he was being told to play a certain way by Guardiola. So you have to add the context to the situation whenever you're doing your statistical breakdown. So I just don't like when people are just all they care about is stats. Who scored more goals this season? He's a better player. Is that really how it works? Because if that's the case, then Kevin Phillips is a better striker than about 85% of the strikers in the league. Because Kevin Phillips outscored most people, you know what I'm saying, most seasons. Would anybody here say Kevin Phillips is some world class? No, they wouldn't. So I'm just
I agree. All right, let's move on to the next topic though. Obviously we read the rest of the supers before we do the next topic after that. Don't want to keep you guys too long. Sorry, I know we fixated on one subject at one point, but we got into it a bit. But United is Monday night show. I do apologize. But let's move on to the next topic. We're talking about Adidas. You've seen it. It's probably the worst, like they said, the worst kept secret in football. Liverpool will be sponsored by Adidas from the 1st of August, which is kind of late because what it means is during pre-season, we will still be wearing the night kit. Due to contractual reasons, I believe we couldn't get out of that night deal earlier. First and foremost, Drift, are you happy with this now that it's finally... I mean, we kind of knew it was going to be Adidas, but are you happy with this announcement now? And how do you feel about it all, actually? Or are you kind of more in the lines of like, I wish it was still Nike?
I wish it was New Balance.
Oh, swear down.
Yeah, I wish we could go back to New Balance. New Balance kits were banging.
But I don't know, Drift. They made a couple of funky ones, but I know they made some good ones though.
Nike grew on me in the end, you know. In the end, Nike grew on me. And I actually think that Nike pretty much did a good job. I don't really think we could sit here at the end of our tenure after Nike and say that Nike were crap. If I'm going to be honest with you, in fact, I didn't even plan to do this, but let me just have a look and see if Liverpool Nike, if there's like a website.
I want to see clip of the new shirts. I've got that. Let me see if I can.
No, not the Adidas one, bro. I'm just
no. I know. The people want to sit. Someone in the chat. I'll upload it now so you guys can see the rumored new kits. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Where is it?
Yeah, right. This website's wicked still. All right, look. So look at this, right? Let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's go through the Nike kits. So we started with Nike here, right? 2021.
Yeah.
So for me personally, this kit I think actually was underrated. And I actually think in the end it was actually a nice kit. This kit was terrible. This kit is sensational. This is in my top 3 Liverpool kits of all time. And this is a goalkeeper top. So, you know, we won't really go too much. So I think this kit and this kit were actually really good.
Yeah.
Then we move into the next year. Brilliant home kit. Sensational kit.
Cold.
This kit
wasn't very fond of it.
Yeah,
McDonald's.
Yeah. But these McDonald's. Very nice kit. Very nice kit. Then we move to the next year.
This is where it got a bit spooky. Yeah.
Terrible.
Cold.
Banging. Yep. But terrible. We can't.
Yeah, even I know that. I know.
Then move to this year. All 3 of these I think are nice.
No, that's last year, not this year. That's last year.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. All 3 of these I think are nice. I like all
same.
Even that goalie kit is banging, to be honest with you.
The Minecraft kit grew on me. The middle one, the away kit, grew on me.
This is old school throwback, innit? That's why I like it.
Yeah. The purple one is cold.
The purple one, banging, bro. This
cold,
kit is
bro.
banging.
It's
bro.
cold.
And then we moved to this year, and I think all
Home
of the kits
run.
are nice.
It's a
this
home
year.
run for this year. That's the best they've
Yeah.
ever done.
All of
It's
the
a home
kits
run.
this year are nice. All of them are nice. So for me personally, bro, Nike didn't make many bad kits.
Yeah.
Nike didn't make them. They didn't make many
It's
bad
because
kits.
we
in my
expected
opinion.
more. I think because the expectation, I think, hurt us still. The expectation was every single year we're gonna have a banging Nike kit. That's what it was, bro. Do you know what I mean? Let me see if I can upload the
So
pictures
for
come out
me,
small.
I think Nike did a good job.
Ah, that's not too bad actually on the screen. What do you think of these three? These are rumored to be the kits for this
Yeah, do
for
you
the
know
new
what? The
season.
home, if that's the home one, that's a letdown because the one that I saw had a little bit more of that Fernando Torres 0809 vibe to it. That one there looks a little bit plain. So I'm not exactly best pleased if that is it. It doesn't look horrible or anything, but I'm not exactly best pleased with that. The white kit and the green kit are very nice.
See, all right. So the home kit is a bit plain as well. I think the green kit is the best one. I don't know why the white kit looks a bit. I don't know what it is, bro. It doesn't. I don't know. It's the worst one out of the three, in my opinion.
Yeah. It probably is, but I still think it's nice.
It's all right, but it'll be like if I were able to get that, it'll just be like because I just want to get the full kit selection. But the green one for me is the best one. The home one I think is okay if it is that. And
Yeah,
I think the white one is left to be
disappointed.
desired. Like the home
I'm
kit
a little
should really.
disappointed.
Yeah, like the home, like this reminds me of like when them man like Charlie Adam and Paul Konjeski were wearing the kit, bro.
I'll be honest with you, bro. You see me personally,
And that's not
and I'm
good
not
enough.
even. I'm not trying to take any shots here at
Yeah.
people who are doing their job. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you got a good job, if you work for Adidas, if you work for Nike, if you work for any of these companies, big up you, innit? But how difficult is it to get these jobs? Because I want to know what like the actual like requirements are to be considered a kit designer. Because I could do this shit in my sleep, bro.
Bro, they literally copied the Andy Carroll Ramirez kit and just said, we'll go with that.
Where is the inventiveness?
That's what I'm saying. There's no innovation. I need innovation.
With the imagination, like...
Bro, no. Innovation. When 2025, a man are talking about what I'm saying. Ramirez and Andy Carroll. That's what I'm... That kit reminds me of Ramirez and them boy there. That's what that reminds me of. Am I lying, chat?
Yeah.
But like a bit more innovation. Like I'm not... there's other teams out there. I'm not going to mention them. Where I think to myself, yeah, like they got it bang on. Like there's innovation there. You can see why. I understand why people want them kits. I look at us sometimes. I think, like, what we can do better, surely. Chat. Like, don't you think like we can do better than this?
If I'm being honest with you, I wanna try and find because
it reminds me of Ramirez and them boy. I should be thinking that drift.
No, I hear you.
The green one looks cold. It'll be sick with like black shorts or something.
Is this?
Don't be green shorts, by the way. If it's green shorts, it's a wrap. I can't lie. If it's green shorts,
this is the one. See, there's a video apparently going around. In fact, no, I know that it's not even.
There is a video. There is.
Yeah, I saw the video. Because see, this is the one. This is the one that I thought it was gonna be, bro.
Someone send it to me now quickly, and I'll.
I thought this is what the Adidas kit was gonna look like for this season because that kit is bad. I really like that. Because that has that Fernando Torres vibe. That's my second favorite Liverpool kit of all time.
That's 07. That's 0708, isn't it? Slash to 0809. We went
0708 or 0809. One of the two.
Yeah. I saw it for 2 years, maybe or something. But even that though, Drift, I like the kit, but I still feel like why have we got a why can't it be something fresh though? Why has it always got to be a throwback? Why can't
you're right. 0708. Yeah, it was 0708.
Was it 0708? Yeah.
0708.
But why can't it be something fresh though? Do you get what I'm saying? I've got nothing wrong with again, going back to what was before. But we're 2025.
See this kit here, bruv. This is my second favorite kit of all time. The
kit is cold, but why can't we create some new?
This kit was so cold, bro.
Do you guys understand what I'm saying, chat? Like, we create some new ones? Like,
Yeah, like they love to do the whole. Let's just go with what we've like.
Yeah,
Let's
what
just
we've done
remix
before.
the old kit, innit?
Do you know what it is? I'll give Adidas a little bit of grace. It's their first time back, their first kit. They're playing it safe. Because I'll be real, when you look at that night kit from the first night kit, it's very, very safe, bro. Very, very safe.
It ended up being nice in the end, though.
Yeah, it did. Please, someone, if you can, send me the video.
I'm trying to remember where I saw it
of the kit, and I'll upload it here now. So I'll send it to my Twitter if you can. If not, no biggie though. But yeah, I don't know.
For me personally, I don't think that the kits are horrible. I don't think they're amazing. I just think they're okay. Maybe they'll grow on me as time goes on.
All right, big up Tway, my Don. Big up my Killy Tway. Literally, as I said that, Tway sent me the video. Big it yourself, my broski. All right, let me download the video. How am I gonna do this now? Hold on, give me 1 second, chat.
This website is actually really good though. That's got all the kits, like
Big it
literally
yourself, Tway, man.
all the years.
Where is it?
You see the kit we won the Champions League in 05? I hate that kit.
What in what year, sorry?
04, 05. You know the kit we won the league in? We won the Champions League. I hate that kit.
Yeah, no.
I'm not gonna lie. Me and Cal really disagree on this. I think Reebok was the shittest sponsor we've ever had. I don't like any of the Reebok kits, you know. I like there's like 2 I like, maybe.
Yeah, the Reebok one was spooky still. I can't lie.
Yeah, Reebok was like, nah.
How can I download the video?
Can't you just do a share screen?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to do it like not trying to be. Hold on.
So while you're doing that, I'll just keep the people. This is the best Liverpool kit of all time. I don't know if you agree with me, Matt, but
Which
this
one?
is the best Liverpool kit of all time.
Yeah, it's definitely out there still, kind of. Definitely out there. 100%.
Adidas need, if they're gonna remix anything, remix this, bro.
Perfect.
You know what I'm saying? If Adidas are gonna do a remix thing, remix this. Bring back John Barnes, bro, and make it long
the video
as well.
sick. Right, I'm gonna upload the video now. Give me 1 second. Now that kit there, cold.
That's the best Liverpool kit of all time for me personally.
That kit there is too cold. Right, upload the video now so people can see the video of the reported new kit, because they can always make last minute changes as well. You get me? And it's just processing now, people. Give me 10 seconds and the video will be uploaded. And this should be the reported new kit. I'll be real. I think this is the kit, personally.
Is this the video? Yeah.
Yeah, that's uploading now. So it's processing. Here it is. Right. This is the reported new video. New kit.
That's not the video that I saw. The video I saw was someone taking it out of the packet, and that wasn't the
I've
kit.
seen that one as well. There's another one. Yeah, I've seen that one as well.
Yeah.
But if that was the one, what do you think of that one?
I think that kit's all right, although I don't like the way the neck looked. The neck looked all stretch out like some big-headed
All right. All right. I know what you mean as well, you know. Let's watch it one more time. Let's just see. And again, remember, there's going to be.
It looks unfinished.
Yeah.
Bro, look at the neck, bro. Why is the neck so stretch out, man? Am I lying though, bro? Look at that. Why is the neck all stretched out like that, bro? Some wide neck, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone send me the other video as well, please, if you can.
You know,
There's
like when
another
you know,
video.
like when Big Brother borrows your
Big
top
up
and
20 for sending that
stretches
as well.
it
Big
out.
up yourself, broski. Appreciate that, my bro. Because
I
another
don't
video
know,
where
man.
someone takes it
That
out the
that
packet.
kit looked unfinished still.
Yeah, there's another one where like someone takes it out of the packet as well, like. But yeah, I don't know, man. Listen, everyone was kind of hoping that we would get back to Adidas anyway. Let's see what happens. It's reported to be 60 mil as well, Drift, apparently, but some reports have it at 65. But apparently, even more news has come out that Liverpool are looking to make way more than Nike, apparently, with the royalties or whatever. And yeah, I think it was.
Well, it got released, didn't it, the other day? Don't quote me on this. I'm just trying to remember off memory. I think it was 128 million Liverpool made for the 20% that we was meant to make during the kit sale. So we made 20% of the kit sale during our Nike tenure, which is the first time that's ever been done where a club makes a percentage on the sales. Apparently it was 128 million across the 5 years or 6 years or whatever it was we were with Nike that Liverpool made. That was the 20%. So what would you say? Would you say that was successful? So I think, what was it? Was it 40 mil or 50 mil a season plus 20%, wasn't it?
Something along those lines.
If I'm not mistaken, that's what the deal was. It was like 40 or 50 mil up front, and then it was 20% of all the
What,
sales.
for Nike?
With Nike, yeah.
No, so Nike was 30 million up front.
Was it only 30 up front? Yeah.
I think Nike was 30 up front. Yeah. Chat, I don't know why. Mo Chatcher's tweets aren't like. Oh, hold on, let me see.
If it was only 30 mil up front, then that means that we didn't really make that much then, because 128 mil spread across 5 or 6 seasons is only like 30 mil a season.
It wasn't that great.
30 mil a season.
I'm trying to find Mo Chatcher's tweet now. Don't know why I can't find it though. Did Mo Chatter? Did he reply something? When was it? Because he even said something. Where is it? Where's the Mo Chatter? Big up Mo Chatter as well. I don't know why I can't see it, but basically he even said from what it looks like, he's expecting Liverpool to make a lot more than what we did with Nike. But Nike was only 30 mil up front, bro. It was only 30 mil up front.
Is that all it was for real? Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're getting 60, but people are not too sure about the incentives for this one. I don't know. I can't see Mo Chatcher's like. Can anyone see what he's tweeted in the last how many? Like, if I got to post, yeah, big up Mo Chatter, yeah. I see one from 9 hours 2 days ago, but there was something that he tweeted today, but it's like it's not even there.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I think the thing that annoys me the most about Adidas, is that I don't like the way Adidas treated us last time we were with them.
Sorry, I found it. Sorry to cut you, Drift. Sorry to cut you. I found it. My thread from last October on Adidas still. Based on what I've learned since then, Liverpool could be raking in around 120 million or more from the deal next season, comfortably in excess of the 80-90 mil Man United will earn through their Adidas deal in 25-26.
Okay.
So Mo thinks we're gonna make some serious P from it, from a kit.
I mean, bro, look, we made all that money in the Champions League. We're gonna start making money from it. Ain't gonna do shit in the transfer budget, is it?
Yeah, no, it's facts.
So these FSG man just like watching the money go up, but they don't like it going down. So
yeah, no, for real. I found the
that's how the rich stay rich, though, isn't it?
Yeah, for real.
Only poor people spend money. Have you ever noticed that?
No,
am I lying, though, bro? All the regular people up in the shop spending bare dough, bro. The rich people just sit there and watch their money stack, bro.
Yeah, no. Big up Con as well. He just sent me the video. How did I download it again? Hold on. Oh yeah, no. What? How do you download the video? I downloaded the video somehow. Wait a minute. Hold on. Download video. Here we go. All right, cool. I've got the other one from the kit now.
We got the chat, man. It's actually crazy, isn't it? That's how life works.
Hold on, where is it? Hold on. Right, so I've got the one with the I didn't download it yet. Is it still downloading? What the hell? But yo, what the fuck? What's taking this thing so long, man? I got 1 gigabyte internet and the thing's taking long. Hold on. Where is it? Reset. Oh, here we go. Cool. Right. I'm gonna send it to us. Sorry, chat. This is what happens when you're live, and these things happen during a live show, and you wasn't expecting stuff. All right, cool. So let me upload the new video. Here it is. Save as. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll upload this new video. Get rid of the old one. I'm bringing a new one still. Here we go. Uploading now, chat. So this is the one that people were asking for in regards to it's been taken out of the packaging. I think that's the one that you've seen, my Drift.
That's the one that I saw.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
This brother's been way too delicate. I can't even lie. You're muted, fam.
Oh yeah, I'm muted as well. I didn't realize. Like, bro, I don't care about the label, fam. What are we doing? Like,
Play it one more time, bro. The man's being there. He's treating his top way too delicate.
Yeah,
bro.
You can tell he don't want to get nothing away. But here we go. I'll play it one more time. Man don't want to give away nothing, you know. Location, nothing. You can't even really see nothing, bro.
That brother, why are you rubbing up Standard Charter, man?
I don't understand.
Man caressing the Standard Charter, bro. Man tried to turn it into an ASMR video, bro.
I swear. I swear. But I get it though. You know how some people like I'll be real, like when I open certain things, like say like all right, I get a collector's edition. Like back in the day when I got a collector's edition Gears of War, like I'm making sure I open the pack, like I get it. But this is a t-shirt, bro, like, you know them ones. No, bro. Nah, this is crazy. Mom was on some massaging thing.
Yeah, bro. Literally, you know, man's gonna go and get a comb, bro, and man's just gonna start rubbing it.
Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. But chat, let me know what you think about that Adidas kit. Me personally, I think it's a bit mixed in terms of the whole like all three of the kits. Like I said, I think the home one looks okay. I think it's decent. The green one for me is the best one. The cream one looks a bit like, oh, is it cream or white? Is it? I can't remember. Is it cream or white? Let me check. It's like a white one, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know about that one there, but maybe that one will grab me. The designs look so basic. That's so basic. I don't know, man. No imagination, no innovation, personally, but that's just my thoughts on it anyway. But anyway, let's move on to the next topic, Drift.
No, bro. Just do the supers while I go toilet, bro. Give me 1 second to
Yeah. Let me run the supers now quickly when you do that. Big up Tyre. 1v1 borders are becoming more valuable because it's one of the most effective ways to break down this heavily system-weighted area. I agree, but you got to have end product, though, if you're 1v1 demon. No, that's just my opinion. You got to have both, though. Just Labs, Gordon, Lackard, Minimista, and Doku is Jeremy Lynch. Oh, the Minimista from flipping Sidemen. That's crazy. That's a mad comparison. That's crazy. Big up Jack. Pressure in training. And a five-a-side is what? Why are we arguing about who's better power league player when we're talking about Liverpool? Go get a Dharma. Big up Jack. What's good, my broski? Big up Paul. Mo has better stats than Ronaldinho. Callum, don't say anything wild. I'm loving this Arsenal fan headless. This is why it's way more fun beating City. 100%, my bro. 100%, Paul. Big up Jack. Drifty, you taking Ben Arthur over Neved. I'll save that one for Drift, Jack. Pick up Ty. Sterling was never a system player. He was an immense talent. Sterling shone at Liverpool, England, and City, all kinds of systems and positions. Pause. I know exactly what you mean when you say that, though, Ty. I agree. Sterling was a big talent. Prime Sterling better than all of our forwards, bar Salah. Ooh, there's a debate there. Oh, no, I don't think Sterling was better than Mane. You weren't better than Mane. You weren't better than Mane. And I know you can't compare it to Firmino because Firmino was a central false nine. So you can't really. But wide players, I will go Mane and Salah, and then Sterling will be a level below. But Sterling was cold. Let's keep it apart. Sterling was cold. Big up Ram. Member for 25 months, 25 months, aka 5 years of 19. Big up yourself, Ram. Hope you're blessed, my broski. Hope you're blessed, man. Big up yourself, man. 25 months is crazy, bro. Big up. Visit Viewpoint, player of the decade, Ali, Salah, or Verge. I don't know, fam. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Ali, Salah, or Verge? I don't know. I can't answer that question. You've actually got me here, Vincent Viewpoint. I don't know, fam. I don't know. I'm gonna leave that one there though. We have to revisit that one. I need to think about it. I can't make a hasty decision. Big up Mo. Gyokeres will leave for £55 million, add-ons included. The player wants Champions League football. Liverpool are interested. This is from Fabrizio Romano. Interesting. I didn't know that. Big as that unpopular opinion, Salah is a better playmaker than CR7. Oh, I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. He is a better playmaker than CR7. That's not unpopular, bro. I genuinely agree with that. Big up Jack again. Shirky 7 goals, 16 assists, and 24-25 thoughts. I think Shirky's gone mad. That's what I think. I didn't know Shirky was putting out them type of productivity. Big up Jay. People hate the city, Scouse, not English. I think people just hate Liverpool, bro. It's that simple. So yeah, people just hate Liverpool, bro. Is what it is. When you're the best, they're gonna hate you. Big up Freedom. They hate us because they ain't us. Facts. They would all love to be us, man. Arsenal tried to copy our template and they failed. Big up Ty. Carlo himself said he figured us out in the final. I mean, fair play. Let's run it back though and see Wagwan. Hopefully, we'd have to face him in the semi-final if they get through their games and we get through our games. But it remains to be seen. Big official MD speaks. The pharmaceutical companies made a killing with the amount of copium needed by these other fan bases in the league. Bare false narratives. Facts, bro. Big official MD speaks. Facts, my bro. Big Alex. Drift being part of the Aesthetics gang is a shock. I said Aesthetics gang, Big obviously Viewpoint. Play the decade. Oh no, I read that one already, but I'm gonna go back to that one. I'm saving that one. Big up Jay. Diaz is just a salsa dancer. I'm sorry. Jay, stop trolling. In fact, I don't know if Jay trolling at this point. Big up Thompson 94. Factories have the official template, so knockoffs that look similar to the final design start getting released, but it's not the product we're getting in August. Fair play. Yeah. So it remains to be seen. If I couldn't answer this question, I was being so. Actually, no. Answer this one first, because Jack was asking you this question. What are you saying about this one, dude?
Am I taking Ben Arthur over Nedved? No. Ben Arthur was a fucking baller, though. I think that goes a generational player.
But that goes into I guess that's a whole because Ben Arthur I guess it goes into the whole document.
No, but Nedved was super techie though.
I wouldn't say no, he wasn't super techie, but he's shooting technique.
He was, bro.
No, he wasn't.
Nah, Nedved was techie, bro.
No. He's shooting technique. 10 out of 11. No, 11 out of 10.
No, bro, he was a dribbler. He had skill. Nedved.
No, but never couldn't dribble. Never couldn't dribble. Like you wouldn't if you describe Nedved, the first thing you probably say is his shooting. You wouldn't say dribbling.
I'll just say baller, bro.
No, he's a baller, but I wouldn't say dribbling was one of his aspects, though. That's not.
I would say Ben Arthur's a better dribbler than Nedved, but Nedved was still a good dribbler.
I would say Nedved was just decent at dribbling. He wasn't like sick or nothing.
Nedved was cold, bro.
Nedved was cold. I'm saying the first thing you think of with Nedved is not dribbling, though.
No, the first thing I think of with Nedved is
ambidexterity. No?
Ambidextrous is the first thing I think of with Nedved.
Yeah, ambidexterity.
You didn't know what foot he was.
That's what I'm saying. But you wouldn't say he's dribbling. It's like with Gerrard, didn't it? Gerrard was cold, but you never say like the first thing you think of Gerrard, you go dribbling. It's the same thing in Nedved, bro. You don't say dribbling. And I know Nedved was obviously,
but that doesn't mean that they weren't good at it, though.
No. But Nedved was a left mid, right mid, yeah. But I wouldn't say Nedved was like Nedved a dribbler,
dribble, bro.
No.
Dribble, bro.
Bro, when I think of Serie A, there's so many better dribblers than Nedved in Serie A. Back in them day, there. I'm being real.
You're sleeping on Neds, bro.
No. Who's a better dribbler, Recoba or Nedved? Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, but again, you're naming somebody who was
Kamaranesi. I'm gonna give you random names. Kamaranesi.
No, I think he was more of a rapid winger more than a dribbler.
Bruh. Nedved is cold, goated, world class. It's just his dribbling. I wouldn't say is like that's not the aspect I think of when I first think Nedved. I think
this is like the conversation we had when you lot was trying to tell me that what's his name
100% chat, never serious.
This is like that time when you lot were trying to tell me Zanetti weren't skillful, and then I had to show you lot some clips afterwards.
But Zanetti's not skillful though, bro.
We're not gonna go back down this road.
I'm not going back down that route.
We're not going back.
If Zanetti's skillful, you said skillful. Come on, bro.
Bro, do you want me to reload the clips?
Bro, Zanetti, I understand playing midfield, but don't sit here and say we can't. You're
dumbing down. Do you want me to reload the clips, bro?
Bro, you're dumbing down skillful. You're dumbing it down.
If you're getting past people with skill, you're skillful, bro.
Drift, don't do that, man. If a man's gonna sit here and say back in the day, Serie A, Zanetti's what you could consider skillful, I can't, bro. Zanetti was cold. Amazing, one of the best players ever, yeah, in my opinion. But let's just not say skillful, though. You associate skillful with Ronaldinho. In fact, let's go Serie A, skillful.
No, but you just named the elite skillful player.
But you can't say
that doesn't mean other man ain't skillful, bro.
So in your opinion, Javier Zanetti was skillful?
Oh, 100%, bro.
He was skillful.
I showed you the clips, bro, of him duppying people, bro. What are we doing?
All right. Kaka, Rui Costa, Pablo Aimar. I'm trying to think of players of his generation. No, I'm picking players of his generation.
But I didn't say he was better than Kaka. I just said he was skillful, and you lot said he wasn't.
No, these are the players who you consider skillful, in my opinion. You know, like when you say like skillful player. Come on, bro. You wouldn't put Zanetti in skillful for saying who are the best skillful players in Serie A of this generation. Would you really put Zanetti there?
For midfielders and right backs, you would.
No. Okay, you're changing the argument. You just said skillful. Don't say position. Pause. You just said skillful.
But if you're going to start pulling up Kaka and Rui Costa, you're talking about elite level skillful
because
players.
They're considered as skillful players of that generation, Drew.
Because they were attacking players for one, and attacking players, generally speaking, are more skillful. And two, you just pick the best of the best. But that doesn't mean
let me see if I can go. Let me go deep into my.
I'm saying that doesn't mean Zanetti weren't skillful, bro.
Hold on. What about man like Redondo? What about man like Guti? Like these are skillful players, bro.
I don't think Guti was more skillful than Zanetti. Guti was a baller, but I don't think he was more skillful than Zanetti. You're sleeping on Zanetti, bro. I sent you the clips already, bro. We can go back and relive this, bro.
I drift. I'm gonna be real.
Zanetti is just a whole different level.
Who else was there? Bro, chat. Give me some names. Hold on, because I don't want to. I can't bother to go down memory lane.
But the thing is, the main point is that you lot disagree with me that Zanetti was skillful, and I found that
Totti. No, he was skillful for
Party,
a right
this
back.
man one of the best footballers ever, bro. What
No,
we
but
doing,
Drift,
bro?
your literal comment was Zanetti was skillful. What you should
He
have said
was
was
skillful.
what you could have said was he's skillful for a right back.
No,
To
I
say-
just think he was skillful, full stop, bro. When he went in
Mikel,
midfield
mate,
and he
Di
used to
Natale,
take man
prank
on,
you
bro.
people. There's so many.
Anyway.
No, but what you? All right, let's move on. Let's move on. We're gonna get caught up on that. I couldn't answer this question, Drift. I don't know whether you could. I couldn't answer it.
Player of the decade, Ali.
I'm not. I can't
Salah
answer it
or
right
Bird?
now. I don't know.
Every day, my answer would change.
So you can't answer it just like me. I can't answer it. I'll be honest. I can't answer it personally.
Yeah, every day, my answer would change.
Like
If you really force me, like you're gonna punch me in my face as hard as Mike Tyson if I don't give you an answer.
I know who you're gonna say.
I might say Ali.
Verge. Oh, Ali.
I might say Ali. If you was gonna punch me in my face as hard as prime Mike Tyson, if I didn't give you an answer, I might say Ali. But then Verge, bro. I don't know.
I was
bruv.
leaning kind of towards Verge personally, but
I tell you what though. Here's what I will say. I think the one we will miss the most is Virgil.
Of course.
Virgil's the one we'll miss the most. He will leave the biggest gap in the squad if he was to leave.
It's going to be, do you know what it is? I'm not trying to do Ali a disservice here. Generational talents, I think it's a lot harder to find a centre back who's just once in a lifetime and a right winger or forward that's once in a lifetime. Would you say Salah's a once in a lifetime, or am I going too far?
Yeah, Salah's a once in a lifetime.
And I think Virgil is as well.
Salah's had 7 years of consistency.
All right, here's what I'm going to say. Ali is as well, but I'm going to say something that might cause a bit.
I think Ali's the best goalkeeper to ever play in the Premier League.
The fans are going to hate me for this, but they might understand.
Once in a lifetime, bro.
The fans are going to hate me for this, but they might understand why. They might understand it. In Ali's generation, you still got Courtois. You still got Oblak. So they might not be as good, but they're a little bit easier to find. Would you agree with that? Whereas if you said Virgil, look at the discrepancy when we always say who's the next best defender. Like, it's not, bruv, they're not even close.
Yeah.
That's my argument. Do you get what I'm saying, chat?
Yeah.
Hopefully I didn't say too much. Hopefully you don't hate me for saying that, but you get why I'm going with it. Alisson, I think he's...
But the thing is, when you name...
the best in the world, but there are other goalkeepers that maybe you can say can push him, but he's still the best. With Virgil and Salah, there's no one else that can do what there's nobody. Like,
of his generation is a little bit misleading.
Yeah, like, there's not another Virgil.
Messi is from Salah's generation. So
but Messi's an alien. But you get Messi's an alien.
A little bit misleading.
All right, but like, you see, there's not another
Salah. The defender one, you're right. There's
Virgil,
no defender,
bro.
There's no defender that even.
We're talking about Bastoni and Schlotterbeck. They're good, but
actually,
close.
do you know what? Yeah, no, it's Virgil, and I'll tell you why. Because Virgil's the best. Virgil's the best centre back of all time. It's Virgil.
And you know what? I'm not even going to disagree with you on that, because I think there's definitely an argument. Does he go into that conversation? Yes. Is it unanimously? Maybe not. But he's in that conversation. The fact that Virgil's in a conversation to be the best ever, like just ever, tells me everything I need to know about the player.
It's Virgil.
Bro, we're so scared of Liverpool fans that when Virgil eventually does leave, listen, I understand. Big up Zabar. I know Rudiger's a beast, but there's levels to this. And I rate Rudiger. I've been rating Rudiger for when he was at Chelsea and I wanted him at Liverpool. But my argument is Van Dijk's is clear. Prime Van Dijk is clear. You will never see another defender from the 18-19 season come close to Van Dijk. It is that simple. It's just that Van Dijk is him. He is him. There's nobody else. If Messi is the GOAT of attackers, then Virgil is the GOAT of defenders. It is that simple.
I agree. I know. Again, I could see like Connors said Beckenbauer. I know you like
No. I understand that. I understand,
you
but
like who's your favorite defender again, Matt, of all time? It's
no, but I like Maldini, Baresi. I
Baresi,
hold as well.
Baresi's your favorite centre back. So I get that there are going to be some people that will say others, and generations
Baresi
are
was cold,
different.
but when I match it up,
But
yeah, but
VVD for me, again, it could just be the whole recency bias thing, but the man's got no weakness.
this is what I'm saying.
Like Virgil's just the best centre back of all time for me.
Virgil's only weakness is himself. If he relies on the aura, like,
Yeah. And he's unquestionably the best Premier League defender of all time.
Yeah,
that conversation is shut and
put it
closed.
like this: Virgil sits at the table with Maldini, Baresi,
Beckenbauer.
He sits at that table, and he might even be able to say to them, "Man, you man sit there. I'm just gonna sit there, but you man, like, don't be disrespected in it." But like, that's how crazy Virgil is. But there's levels to this. But let's move on to the next topic, Drift. Kerkez. I don't know if you've seen it. I think I want to say I saw something on Twitter regarding Kerkez and how Fabrizio again has said that Liverpool are definitely interested. He's one of the names on the short list. He's out of 3 names, and I think there was a follow-up saying the sources are saying a deal could be around 40 to 45 million euros. Do you see this Kerkez deal happening, Drift, or do you still feel like it's a smokescreen for potentially Hato, who came to Anfield slightly earlier on this year, or a couple of weeks ago, shall I say, Hato? Do you think it's someone else, or do you think Kerkez is the player that you think Liverpool are going for?
Yeah, I think it'll be Kerkez. I do. I think we might try and get Kerkez and Hato.
Do you see the Kerkez? I just want to say, do you see Kerkez assist the other day?
Yeah, of course. Bro, remember when I said to you, when I said I've been paying close attention to Kerkez, and Kerkez is a young Andy Robertson? And now everyone's starting to see why I said that.
I need people to understand what
Kerkez is a young Andy Robertson. Now, I don't think he's as good defensively as a prime Andy Robertson. I think prime Andy Robertson gets slept on of how good he was defensively. Like, wingers didn't get past Robbo. Peak Robbo, you didn't get, no wingers got past him. I've seen people get past Kerkez, so I don't think he's quite as good defensively, but he's in the mold of Robbo because
how old
is
defensively. Kerkez? Well, how old was Robbo when we signed him, bro?
23, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he was 24, potentially.
Nah, because he's only 30 now, bro, and I'm sure he's been at Liverpool for 7 or 8 years.
I want to say he's 20. He was 24. Chat, do your due diligence.
Liverpool signed.
Kerkez is 21. I was saying Kerkez from 2 seasons ago. Keep an eye on him. He's going to be cold. People are now starting to understand what I've been saying for a minute.
23. I was right.
He was 23. Okay, because
Robbo was 23 when we bought him.
23. Kerkez is 2 years younger than him. He's 2 years younger than him.
Yeah. That's fair.
Robertson at 21 might not have been doing what he was doing before. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's fair.
Kerkez for me, is the left back that I think suits Liverpool. He can do it all, bro. I don't think, obviously, he can get better defensively, but if we get this deal over the line, me personally, I'll be happy. I said Kerkez 2 years ago. I said this left back is kind of cold still, you know. But we have to wait and see what he's going to become. And look at him now, bro. For me, he's one of the best left backs in the Prem. It's not even a debate. Quick question: who's better than Kerkez at left back in the Prem? In your opinion, who's better? In your opinion, who's better?
I'll say Robertson's better.
Oh, what, the Fulham one?
Fulham Robertson. I'll say he's better.
Okay, that's fair. That's your opinion. Anybody else? Would you say?
If I'm being totally honest with you, I think Cucurella's a better left back than Kerkez.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
All right, so anybody else, or would you say them two?
No, probably just them. No, Lewis Hall's a better left back.
You think Lewis Hall's better than Kerkez?
Yeah, I think Lewis Hall's better than Kerkez. Yeah.
All right.
I'm not. By the way, I'm not saying there's massive disparity
No.
between.
I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. So
Yeah,
what I'm saying is this:
Kerkez is top 5. Kerkez.
All right.
Kerkez
So
is
imagine,
top 5.
fair play. So imagine, going off your argument, say Kerkez is top 4. He's 21 years of age, bro. The potential is mad. He's 21.
He's good.
If we could, let's say we sign Kerkez and Kerkez is there till he's like 28, 29. I'm telling you, bro, Kerkez will cook for us. Can he improve defensively? Yes, he can. 100%.
He's got, you know what? He's got a little aggression about him as well. I like that.
Bro, he ain't afraid, bro. He ain't afraid.
That.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. For me personally, I think Kerkez this particular season, I think only Lewis Hall can compare to him. And I think Kerkez has actually
been brilliant this season.
No, I think Gyokeres has been purple patch for me personally, bro.
He's been good, bro.
No, bro, Gyokeres has some. Bro, don't be fooled by his goal scoring exploits, bro.
No.
Defensively,
season. Cucurella's been good, bro.
Brother, I'll be real. Cucurella gets cooked a lot, bro.
I've seen Kerkez get cooked, you know.
Not like Cucurella, bro.
Bro, Cucurella kind of just gets caught out of position more so than cooked.
Bro, Cucurella, yeah.
Have you actually been watching him properly?
Bro, 100%.
He's been good, you know. Cucurella's been good.
Bro, I've seen Cucurella this season. He's been decent, bro. But don't let
he's been good, bro. He's been good.
Bro, don't let the goals then fool you, bro. He's been
I'm not even thinking about his goals. I'm not thinking about his goals at all.
Ask Chelsea fans, they'll tell you. I don't think he's been that good.
I only think his form dropped when the whole team's form dropped. The whole team just like to play badly from January onwards, isn't it? But
I don't know. Like me personally, I think if I had to name 3 left backs or 2, I'd say Lewis Hall and Kerkez have been the 2 leading left backs in the Prem this season. Now, Livermento's right back, Clark, bro. I rate Livermento. You know the thing already. I rate him, but he's a right back that can play left back.
Livermento's going to be playing left back in the cup final.
Yeah, I know. But he's a right back by trade, though. Do you get what I'm saying? But big up yourself, Clark. I know what you mean, though. But yeah, I would put that as Kerkez for me, top 3. I think it's a deal that we should be hesitating to do. I think he comes to Liverpool and he's already the best left back in the squad. Personally, I don't think it's even close. He's just better. He's better than Simicast and he's better than this version of Andy Robertson.
Do you think that it's an easy target because he's got the link with Hughes? And how do you feel about him being an avid Man United fan?
To me, him being an ex-Hughes signing don't bother me. I just think he just happened to be a good left back that just happened to be signed.
No, I'm saying, do you think that makes the deal easier because Hughes?
Yeah, definitely. It makes it easier because obviously he's got the same agent as Chiesa. Makes that job a lot easier to get over the line. Hughes can obviously talk to them man there. In regards to what was the other question you said? The second part.
How'd you feel about him being an avid Man United fan?
I don't know about this whole Man United thing. And I'll be real. Do you know how much players have supported other teams that they go and play for other clubs?
No. I'm just.
Kevin De Bruyne as a Liverpool fan, self-proclaimed, bro. He plays for City. Do you know what I mean? That don't bother me. As long as you give 100%, I'm not bothered in it. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, there's a big difference between the beefs, though. Like to play for City and be a Liverpool fan is not the same as being a Man United fan.
I don't. You know what it is, bro. Over the years, like there's bare players that supported like different teams to who they end up playing for, though.
I hear you.
Look at Roy Keane on the overlap. But bruv, that one caught me. Got out of nowhere. That's an arc out of nowhere. When he said that,
a lot of people don't know Roy Keane's a Tottenham fan. Yeah,
this is what I'm saying, bro. So no one really is bothered about that. Do you know what I mean? In my opinion,
bitter all the time.
So again, sorry.
That's why Keane's so bitter all the time.
Then, Kyle, just quickly, what are you saying about the whole Kerkez thing? Because obviously, it's heating up now. Apparently, rumored 45 million is what potentially could get the deal done. Fabrizio's tweeted about it or said it in his video.
How much? Sorry, I missed that.
Between 40 to 45 million euros to get that deal over the line potentially. Would you be happy with Kerkez, or do you think that's the wrong move for Liverpool to make?
No, I wouldn't say it's the wrong move. he's good. I think he's good. I don't know what his ceiling is. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna say. Just doesn't move me like that. He's good though. Like if we sign him, I'm not sitting there upset about it. Do you know what I mean?
Do you think it's a good signing, or are you sitting there thinking, why did we do that?
No. I don't think like that. If we sign Kerkez, I wouldn't sit there and go, "What are we doing?" I'd be like,
who would be your first choice? I know not your first choice. Who would be your first choice?
Probably Gyokeres from Girona. But I think he goes Real Madrid now because they missed out. Davies.
That's what I was gonna say.
Cal, do you agree with me that if you're thinking about what left backs are better in the league than Kerkez, it would be Fulham's Robertson, Cucurella, and Lewis Hall? Would you agree with me on that? That those are better left backs?
Yeah. Cucurella's a bit of a weird one because
this is big cow in sync. I didn't say nothing.
A bit of a weird one.
Who's better season in your opinion, Cucurella or Kerkez?
Kerkez, in my opinion,
who do you think is better? Who do you generally think is better?
From an attacking standpoint, Cucurella, but overall, I'd say Kerkez.
Cucurella's having a good season, you know.
No.
He's one of their only shining lights this season.
Caicedo?
No, yeah, Cucurella, Caicedo, and Palmer. They're the ones that have like stood out.
And even
Palmer's been off form for a while now.
Even
kind of going under the radar.
What's his name?
His numbers are crazy though.
He's been injured a lot, but he's then again you can't really say it because he's been injured a lot. But Lavia's been good, but he's made like 10 appearances.
Yeah, but he's barely played. Though,
yeah.
Has he even made 10?
I
think he's made 10, but I could be so wrong. I feel like he's made 10, but yeah, no, I just wanted to get your thoughts on it because obviously the Kerkez thing is heating up. Obviously, Hato came to the stadium. A lot of people thought it's Hato. And it still could be Hato. This all could be, you know what Liverpool do? We gas the people them up thinking we're going for one target and we go for another. So don't be fooled if it is Hato.
I'd be surprised if you come to the stadium and all that stuff and you didn't end up in the Liverpool
think it'll be both, guys. I think we'll get Hato and Cucurella.
I find it...
sorry, not Cucurella, Kerkez.
Yeah. I find it weird that Hato got invited by Gravenberch, which he did, by the way. And he just came in as a normal fan, signed a few autographs and left. There's no way in hell.
No, you could be a brethren, though. You can be a brethren.
No, but you wouldn't put yourself in that position.
Bro, if he's from the Dutch league, yeah. Let's keep it above.
People know.
Let me say this. So Ryan Gravenberch,
could you go visit your brethren?
No, Drift. You're telling me Ryan Gravenberch isn't gonna say, yeah, Giroud's coming through today. I don't know if you want to speak to him, whatever. We're ready. You think Gravenberch isn't gonna mention that to his manager? That's his brethren, right? Plays left back. He knows how good he. You think he's not gonna tell his manager?
No, but remember, Slot will already know who
he already knows of Hato.
But it's not, no. But what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. So Gravenberch has invited him, but apparently Slot doesn't know nothing about it, and Hato's just gonna walk into the stadium, just say a few hellos and walk out. That's what you lot think's happened. You don't think there's been no conversation?
No, I'm not saying there isn't, but I'm saying I think you could easily just go and check a man who's your brethren, and 100%. You're a professional footballer yourself, so you'll probably be allowed behind the scenes quite easily. Or whatever.
All right, let me rephrase it, Drift. Do you think Hato spoke to Slot when he came to Anfield? Yes or no? Do you think he spoke to him? Yes or no?
No, I don't think he spoke to Slot. No,
you don't think so? Okay, cool.
No, I don't. I think Slot would have been too busy to speak to him, Matt.
All right,
yeah,
Cal,
if they had a conversation, it would have been very light. Maybe like how you.
Okay. I personally had a conversation.
I hope they didn't because then that's
whether it's a brief one, they definitely had a conversation. In my opinion,
he spoke with the other players though. You can see the video,
bro. I'm not even trying to do the. All right, put out this Drift. Over the years, we've gone to Anfield, and we were lucky enough, and blessings by God, that we was able to get into a very good situation where we was able to be near the players where we were. Yeah, we were lucky enough to speak to a player named Virgil van Dijk. On that day that we went, what did we say? We was like, if you see any player, we've got to speak to them, obviously. Like, we can't just go to Anfield and we're
but we're fans. That's different though, isn't it?
Yeah, no. He's a player. He's a player, bro.
No, but I think he spoke to the players. I
So
just
what
don't
I'm
think he
no.
spoke
So
to
what I'm
Slot.
saying is, as fans, we're gonna try everything. He's a professional. He knows on his slot. They're both Dutch. We need a left back. Come on, bro. We can't. Sorry, guys. We can't sit here and just think Hato just wanted to check his brethren and breeze out.
No, I agree.
Definitely a conversation we had.
I don't know
But
if the conversation
that's how
but
we'll get both.
Do you get what I'm saying?
If we get both, then I see it as Hato's going to be a centre back for next season as opposed to a left back.
I think Hato will become our new Joe Gomez.
Potentially, I don't think
That's
Gomez
spot on
goes
if Gomez leaves as well. By the way,
but I don't
No,
think
but
Gomez
Gomez covers right back and centre back. Hato will cover left back and centre back.
Hato can play right back as well. Same like Gomez can play left back.
There you go then.
The problem is I don't know if Hato is imposing enough to play centre back in the Prem.
I understand where you're going with that.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I do get it.
I'd rather him just be a left back who, in an emergency, can be a centre back. But
so
for me, I'd go Hato and a centre back, like a fully fledged centre back.
If you could pick a left back, are you going Hato or Kerkez? Me personally, I'm going Kerkez.
Hato, but I'm not angry either way.
Fair. I'm not angry either. I don't. If we bought Hato, I'm still gassed. Don't get twisted. But I just prefer Kerkez. But Hato's still cold though.
What I will say is, I think we need to go and get a top centre back. I think we need to get someone who could try and compete with Konate and Virgil. I'm not saying they're going to displace them, but someone who comes in and goes,
who's
I'm
that?
up for the fight.
Where did you find that? Oh, Mars.
Where? Who?
Go and get me a Schlotterbeck or someone, bro. Go and get me someone who's
doing that.
Bro,
hear me out. I'm saying someone who's been at the level whereby they've played Champions League football. They've been a mainstay in their team. They're of an age where, for me, they're over 23, 24 years old. They've got to be in a situation where, God forbid, we lose Virgil or Ibu. We're not sitting there going, we've got to rely on a kid or someone who's not experienced. I rate Huijsen from Bournemouth. I really do. I spoke about him last summer. I rate him. But I need me a player who's got that experience and who's got that know-how. If we lost Konate, for example, and lost Gomez, I'm not comfortable with it being Dean Huijsen for a sustained period in the team.
He's cold though, Kai. He's cold though.
I know he is, but can he deal with that pressure as a 19, 20-year-old?
That's very true, but if he's not starting...
No, but
LFC Red's got a point. I think the only player that would even remotely come into that conversation would be Jonathan Tah.
He's available on a free.
On a free,
he's the only one that I think of what you're, Carl, exactly the description of what you said. Jonathan Tah is the only one that I think would suit that.
If we can get, I think he's going Bayern though, pretty much.
All right, let me ask you guys both this question: would you rather get Tah on a free or Huijsen for the release clause of 50 mil?
I'd rather get Tah on a free.
How old is Tah?
27 or 28, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
I want to say it's 29.
Let's have a look.
I want to say Tah's 29 or 28. I know he's not 27, and I could be so wrong here. I feel like Tah's 28 or 29, you know.
Hold on, I'll tell you in a minute. Right, Matt's right. He just turned 29.
Okay.
All right, so he's 29. So
2 weeks ago.
All right, I didn't know that, by the way. Do you think? All right, so are you going to go for the older statesman in Tah? But he's older, but let's get it right. He's not old. He's just older. So are you going for the experience or the youth?
No, 29 is pretty old for us. When you're,
all right. But are you going for the youth or the experience? Because let's say, for example, like you guys said, let's say, God forbid, Virgil picks up an injury. Yeah, pause.
Oh, Russell's saying Tah's going Barca.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Would you prefer Tah or Huijsen? See, me personally, I'm going for Huijsen. I'm taking more of a gamble with Huijsen.
I'd rather go for Tah if we're trying to dominate for the next couple of years, retain our title.
That's fair play. No, and for me, I'm just saying that's just my.
Shall I tell you the issue I've got currently with the centre back situation is
go on.
From Ibu and Virgil, the drop off, and I hate to do this to Joe Gomez because he's so injury prone. I can't sit there and be like, Joe's ready to step in if something happens, because unfortunately the injuries are a madness for him. He just seems to be very unlucky.
He did go all last season without being injured.
That's one season in his whole career.
Mm.
So, and then the drop from Ibu or Virgil to Kwanzaa scares the crap out of me.
Drop off, bro. We go from. I don't know. Let me not even say that. Actually,
Let's not shit on Kwanzaa.
Yeah, that's what. I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't.
I was gonna say something.
I wasn't saying that to crap on Kwanzaa, by the way. I just think the drop off is insane for me.
Because I was all right. Genuine question.
Kwanzaa should be fifth choice centre back.
How old is Kwanzaa? How old is Kwanzaa?
I think he's 22. I think now
Must be 22 now.
And who do you lot think is better, Kwanzaa or Hoyson?
So far, I don't necessarily think you could say Hoyson's better than Kwanzaa.
I think you
see. I think Hoyson's better. You know, already.
Because if Kwanzaa was playing week in week out, he would look that good.
No, there's traits that I seen Hoyson that Kwanzaa doesn't have, and vice versa.
I don't think so.
I think Hoyson's better than Kwanzaa, bro. I don't even think it's even.
I'm never going to argue with you. I just think if we saw Kwanzaa playing week in week out to develop and get game time and get rhythm.
No, but you're giving. I understand that, but he doesn't. So I'm can only go with what we see. He doesn't play week in week out. We only see Kwanzaa here, there, everywhere. Do you get what I'm saying?
Would Hoyston look good if he just got 10 minutes here or there?
No, bro, but that's not the argument. The argument is, what do you see right now? Right now is Hoyson's playing first team football. Kwanzaa isn't. But Hoyson, in his development, is just better.
Yeah, but what happens if Hoyson comes to Liverpool and sits on the bench? He could stagnate.
No, what I'm saying is, but this version of Hoyson, in my opinion, who has played first team football compared to a Kwanzaa who's had less first team football. So let's say Hoyson's third choice. In my opinion, he's still better than Kwanzaa. He's better than Kwanzaa. That's not me trying to take the piss out of Kwanzaa. Nothing. I just think he's genuinely better. He's just better.
Is he better for Liverpool though? Because one thing that does worry me a little bit about Houston is athleticism.
Do you know what? I thought that.
And power.
Yeah.
I could see.
No, do you know what? I saw a bit of it. Do you know what? All right, so here's the thing.
I could see Striker's muscling him a little
Hoyson's how old? 19.
19, yeah.
He still can put on a little bit more muscle. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I don't think he's a little bit faster though.
But the more muscle he puts on, the slower he'll get.
I fully understand that. But I'll be real. I saw Hoyson when he was sprinting up against somebody. Yesterday, Spurs Bournemouth. And I was like, he's not as slow as I thought he was, you know. Like, I'll be real. Him and Kwanzaa in a foot race, you might be shocked. I'm being dead serious.
You see, if like our third choice centre back was, I'm trying to think of someone now.
Matip.
Yeah, Matip without the injuries. If we had someone like Matip without the injuries, then I'm all in on Dean Huijsen.
100%.
But I need someone who's that third centre back who we can go. All right, Ibu's rested today or Virgil rested today. Calm, no problem. The drop off isn't going to be that crazy.
So you would want to go Jonathan Tah for the stability of that, then?
Yeah.
But you know what? Tah's not the quickest either. You know, Tah's not quick.
Tah is.
Bro. We forgot about
I don't
Murillo.
think he is.
What about if we go and get Murillo?
We ain't paying that sort of money for Murillo.
Nah, we're not getting him out of Forest for it'd be a stupid fee.
But
Murillo is who you go for.
Doesn't Murillo have the potential to be that guy?
No.
Nah. As good as I think he is.
60 mil for Murillo, no?
60? Forest last summer wanted 80, bro.
Yeah, Murillo, yeah.
No, but if they don't make the Champions League, then maybe it would be a bit
they'll make
easier.
Europa.
Yeah, Forest, but I still don't think that that his head would be turned, and then maybe they might have to like accept it.
I know
60 mil is a lot of money, you know, for a centre back anyway.
Not when you know you can probably get more than that.
I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah, like again, centre backs.
We need to find someone. We need to find someone.
No, 100%.
Even if it's someone that the scouts find, but we need to find someone.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That would be deforestation, you know.
All right, let's move on to the next topic. Trent staying now. I don't know. I think there was a quote regarding Trent, him speaking about Adidas, innit?
Yeah, saying that something along the line. In fact, let me get the quote.
Yeah, can you get the quote, please, bro?
Yeah, I'll read it out.
Yeah.
Wearing Adidas again feels like a homecoming. I'm looking forward to creating new memories in the stripes. Has he ever worn? He's never worn Adidas at Liverpool.
No,
And
no,
as
no,
a fan,
no.
he would have obviously, but he's never
Yeah,
played in
but
Adidas.
never at Liverpool. No. He came
Again,
through 16, 17 New Balance times.
not to be cynical, but Real Madrid also wear Adidas. So.
I was gonna say, yeah, they do.
I'm still not optimistic about the free players signing new deals.
So read that quote again for me, Cal.
Agreed.
I can't even verify if this quote's real or not, but shout out to Luke Tanner. I think Luke put in a WhatsApp group that we're in. So wearing Adidas again feels like a homecoming. I'm looking forward to creating new memories in the stripes.
Could he be talking about Madrid or is he talking about Liverpool?
Or it could just be a fake quote.
Yeah.
If that's a real quote, then why is he hitting us with these subliminals, man? You know what? Because we're winning the league, yeah? Because we're in a cup final, because we're just doing bits, we've forgotten for a little while just how on the edge this contract shit
Who's
is.
forgotten, bro?
Who's forgotten, bro? Yeah, what you
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot for a little while. Like I just
never forget.
I just got back into the fun of it all and winning and all that stuff, but like now I'm remembering again about this crazy contract situation.
Oh, you must have forgot. You must have forgot. I'm telling you, bro. Winning makes you not think about those things. I get what you mean, because when you're winning and your club's doing well, you and things are going well on the pitch, you try not to think about off the pitch. But there is a storm coming in it. There's a storm, and I've been saying it from the start of the freaking season, bro. This flipping cloud has always been there. Always, we can't get rid of it. We win games, the cloud's still there. We lose games, or 1 or 2 games, the cloud's still there. It don't matter what we do, the cloud has been there all season, bro.
Do you lot agree with me on this? If more than one goes, if more than one of them goes, it's gonna and
feel
with
like...
no disrespect to Trent at all, but if it's one of the other two, that goes, does it like totally just ruin the summer and kind of take the gloss off being champions?
No, Joe, it is. No, I don't want to disrespect Trent like that, but what it means is if more than 2 players leave, yes, no matter who the 2 are.
No, but if more than 2 players leave, that means they all go.
No, sorry, I mean if sorry, you know what I meant. If it's 2 players, if 2 players leave, no matter who they are,
it takes the gloss off being champions.
It takes the gloss off. Yeah. You know what I mean. So, all right, let's say for argument's sake, Salah stays. No, sorry, Virgil stays, and Salah, Trent leave. We're gonna feel like
shit.
Exactly. If Trent and Salah stay and Virgil leaves, we're still gonna feel like crap. Like, I just feel like if anybody leaves, no matter who it is, in fact, let me change it. Even if one person leaves, we're gonna feel it. We are. We're gonna feel like we just won the league, and all we want to do is build on what we've been able to achieve this season. And it like, why does one player have to leave? Because that one player can just shift things ever so slightly. Because you don't know what the replacement's going to be like, no matter who the player is. Because I know some people out there think Trent can be replaced so easily because his defensiveness is rare to tear. It don't really matter. He's an amazing player. He's a Liverpool player. He's got world-class ability. If you take out anybody with world-class ability, you're going to miss them. No matter if it's Trent, Salah, or Virgil. And I understand it. You can do the importance thing. But we don't want to do that. We're Liverpool. We want to build on what we have already. That's one thing I hate doing. You know, back in the day, like, when we were big up the late great like David Moores, Rick Parry and them boy there, they tried their hardest in it, but we just didn't have the money to like get them signings over the line. But like, you know, when it was a thing where it's like, oh, just give me some Sabrosa, bro, just get it over the line, or whoever that player is. You don't want to lose anybody, you just want to add. That's all we wanted to do over the years, was just add to what we have. But unfortunately for Liverpool Football Club, because we've never been in a position where we had that type of money, there was always a case where we had to lose someone to gain someone. And I don't like that premise. And I know it's worked well for us at times, but I want us to build on what we have. I don't want us to keep losing players. Even in the Klopp era, we always had to lose someone to gain something. Like, why wasn't there a world where we kept Coutinho and still got Alisson and Virgil? There was always someone that had to be sacrificed. And I don't want us to do that.
That was the biggest what could have been moment in Liverpool history.
Coutinho's situation is different though because we didn't want to sacrifice him. He wanted to go.
No, I know that is different, but like
the players in the past, it's annoying, but they've wanted to go. They've had their reasons, but they've wanted to go.
No, I know, even Torres. But what I'm saying is, why couldn't there have been a world where Torres didn't want to leave? And so, remember, Suarez was brought in to play alongside Torres. We weren't supposed to get Andy Carroll. Andy Carroll was the last minute replacement because we panicked and we didn't know who to get. And we didn't do no analysis back then. It was just, all right, who's doing well for this?
That duo would have been because Suarez would have done the running that Torres couldn't do anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
And Torres would have just been the finisher.
Fox in the box. The old school saying Fox in the box. That's what it is. Bro, it's just frustrating. I
actually don't know if it would have worked. Sorry to cut you. I don't know if it would have worked with Torres and Suarez in hindsight.
It would, bro.
You don't think it would have worked?
I don't know. I don't know if Torres' legs were starting to go. I didn't want to believe it at the time, but his legs were starting to go.
Suarez would have done all the running for him, bro.
No, Cal, all right. Do you know that's a little bit of a myth? Rafa Benitez put Torres on an individual regime. And if you go and watch Torres under Rafa Benitez, he was almost close to what he was at Liverpool. Go back and watch that season. He might not have scored the goals, but I'm talking about his athleticism and everything.
While he was at Chelsea, you mean?
Yeah. Sorry,
yeah,
Chelsea.
That is true. And he actually did.
He worked on his individual regime to get him back to where he was because he realized he had the groin injury, and he was like, "Oh, we've got to do something." Bruv, go watch Torres at Chelsea under Rafa Benitez.
I'm not saying Torres would have been dead. I just don't think he would have hit the levels to what us fans think he would have hit. I don't think it would have been crazy. I think it would have been a good partnership. I don't think that partnership would have been better than Suarez and Sturridge, for example.
No. You missed my point. Andy Carroll was the replacement.
No. But what I'm saying, Matt, you see,
Sturridge went there.
No, but I'm saying, you see, if Sturridge came in, as Torres' replacement, then I don't think we'd have had an issue.
No, but Cal, we rewrite history. We still buy Suarez and Sturridge, and we have Sturridge, Torres, and Suarez.
No, but we're not doing that, are we?
No, but because Matt's right, we just don't buy Andy Carroll and we keep Torres. But so
Carroll was his direct replacement.
Everything else would have happened the same.
But I'm saying Torres wanted to leave. Instead of us buying Carroll, we could have just included Sturridge in the Torres deal. Him and Suarez would have been absolutely fine, in my opinion.
But you know what that is, Carl? As much as I love
with
Sturridge,
that part, we should have done that.
I love Sturridge. Sturridge is one of my favorite Liverpool players, but I don't know. It's hard to say what Torres would have done. What I'm saying is that he wasn't as cooked as what some people thought. He did that. You could tell his mobility was waning. And if it wasn't for Rafa, you wouldn't have seen a re-emergence, so to speak, of Torres. So again, you don't know. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, if we got that version where Rafa Benitez brought him back, kind of thing, I think we would have seen some cooking still.
Oh, fair.
Do you know what I mean? But I was talking about strikers. Let's talk about the last topic quickly, guys. Gyokeres. Again, I think I'm about to say Rafa Benitez. Fabrizio's tweeted about it, I believe, saying about how he's available for, I think it's 50 to 55 million pounds or something with add-ons, and Liverpool are interested. What are you not saying about Gyokeres? Because there was a lot of hype about it maybe last year. But I feel like the hype has died down a bit. I think like everybody's not really talking about Kerkez at Liverpool. What's your lot's thoughts on this link? And like, do you see him as a Liverpool profile player? Like, Carl, start you, bro. What are you saying?
He's a good striker. I just don't think he does well in the Prem. I think he's found his home in Portugal. I think he could do well in Spain, but not in the Prem. I just don't think.
As a wise man once said, it doesn't move me.
He's a player. He's a player who I think would be very underwhelmed by in the Premier League. If you were buying Gyokeres as a backup striker, I'd be all right with it. But as your main striker for what we need, then
I find him quite clumsy.
I'm kind of in the same thing. Like, I think he's good in transition. And I was speaking to someone on my channel, Big Up, about him and low blocks. And the person was saying, like, against the bottom teams, he's done all right statistically. But again, it's like, but not to even draw them out or anything. When I was like responding in my mind, I was thinking, that's all well and good though. That's against low league teams in Portugal, and that league isn't necessarily the highest rated or even close to one of the top 5 or whatever. So that's all good, him doing that against them type of teams there. But what's it gonna look like, with better competition in these low blocks? Like, we're Liverpool. Teams now set out with a mid to low block unless they feel like they can go toe to toe with us. Like, not many teams do that in world football. There's probably like 5 or 6 teams in world football that feel like they can go toe to toe Liverpool and not play a low block. Do you know that? So, like, majority of the time, that means that's what you're gonna be up against. Do you have the facilities, big man? That's what I want to know. I don't know.
Have you not ever noticed, that there'll be these odd players every summer that will be the hot topic, that will be the flavor of the month, so to speak, or what have you. And then a few times that player will get a move, like Haaland, for example, and prove he wasn't just flavor of the month, he was a don. But then you'll get people like Osherman who randomly just end up on loan at Galatasaray, and you're like,
Don't sleep on Osherman, bro.
Why didn't anybody take a punt on him? I'm just saying, Gyokeres goes into that bracket of, he's got a buyout clause, meaning you don't even need to really do anything. You just pay the money, and nobody did it. Is there a reason why nobody took that punt?
I'm taking Osherman over Gyokeres, by the way.
Oh yeah, facts, 100%. But what I'm saying is, remember, Osherman was this 100 mil plus. Oh my days! If you need a striker, go get Osherman, and he just ended up on loan at Galatasaray. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just get this. Like, I think people just overhype players in a market where there's a need for it, especially journalists want to talk about this guy and rare. Everyone's always in the need for the new toy. Oh, who's the new guy? Who's this? Who's that? And the striker market is so bare right now that I remember once upon a time, man, were telling me Vlahovic, he's the guy, If you go and get Vlahovic, he's a goal scorer, rare. Look at Vlahovic now. It's a basic, meaty squad player at Juve. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you remember, I'm never going to... Who was better 2 years ago, Vlahovic or this Gyokeres now? I'd probably say Vlahovic 2 years ago looked better than what Gyokeres does now. Look at Vlahovic now. So, I don't know, man. I don't get caught up too much in this hype. You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally don't think Gyokeres is as good as he looks, and I don't think he'll work in the Prem. I agree with Matt. Spain, maybe. Not Prem. I don't think he works in the Prem. I would love it if Arsenal or Man United took a punt on him so we can just watch it fail and we can be like, you pay 60 mil, big man.
Yeah, I mean,
that's my opinion anyway.
What I'm hoping the club's doing is the club is looking for a good fit for someone if we can't get Isak. Because if we're gonna just go all in on Isak, and then if we don't get Isak, we go, oh well, we tried Isak.
That's the issue. I think it's the fallback plan.
But I keep on saying it, guys. I think Sesko is the one we go for.
No, bro, Sesko does not move me. What, bro? I'll be real. I'm trying to think of another striker that.
You know what? All of these men you lot are talking about, Sesko and Gyokeres, but I'd rather we just went and got Ivan Toney than these men.
Not this version of us.
I just don't want Sesko, bro. Like, I
don't like any of these.
I don't want a 6'5" guy with like zero agility and just like he just got. I don't know, like just.
I don't rate any of these.
Shall I be honest with you?
You got a hammer foot, but bro,
I don't think.
Played like that,
I don't think.
You're not gonna get time and space.
I don't think Sesko lights up the Premier League.
He really doesn't, bro.
But I think Sesko in this slot team would probably get you about 15 Premier League goals.
I don't think he does. Do you know why? He don't get the time and space. You see in Bundesliga, yeah. One thing I've noticed, yeah, you get way more time and space in the Prem. In Prem, everyone's mad aggressive now because everyone. But like we say, system.
Assuming Salah's still there, and let's say Trent's still there, and McAllister and all these, because he'll be playing around better players. I do think he could get 15 Prem goals, but I just want.
I mean,
Isak could get 25 Prem goals.
Yeah. Would you rather Sesko or Osherman?
Osherman.
This is what I'm saying. And I'm not even a big Osimhen fan, but I think Osimhen probably does more. I think because what it is, Osimhen, I know, is more of a poacher. He's at least just a pure goal getter. Sesko plays in a front 3/front 2 sometimes, isn't it? Maybe he plays alongside a Pender. And like him as a lone 9 linking up play, what's his link up play saying? Is he silky? Not really.
Yeah,
like, is he a good finisher? He's got a good shot, but I wouldn't say he's a clinical finisher personally for me. He's good, but I wouldn't say clinical. Like, I don't know.
The two issues we have with the striking situation is, one, if you get an Isak,
I'd rather João Pedro. I'll be real. I'd rather João Pedro.
Yeah. If you get an Isak, who do you get as the backup striker? And then also, what's the situation with Dan's? Is he seen by the club as someone, or because if that's the case, then you got to look at your Delaps and your players like that as well. Because if Dan's is not seen as someone who can make it, then you got to look at someone like a Delap. The problem is, if you get Isak, you can't get a Delap because he knows deep down he ain't going to get enough football, which is why I keep on saying it. And I'm going to get dragged for this in the comments. Go and get me an Isak and get me Raul Jimenez for a year or two.
You know what? It's definitely Osimhen out of all of them. Look, if you're talking about all of like the players that are like spoken about and all that, Osimhen definitely. I didn't even check. He's even doing really well in Turkey.
Can I tell you what I can see happening with Osimhen now?
There you go.
I can see him going to PSG.
Demand, yeah. They don't really have a focal point.
Yeah. Well, and then you think Thingy will go permanently to Juve then, or do you think he'll just get like shopped around?
Muani.
Yeah.
I don't think PSG will care. Not in a rude way. No, I didn't even mean that in a rude way. no, that came out. That wasn't meant to be rude. I promise. Like, but like the reason
Osimhen might even go Chelsea. There's going to be competition for Osimhen.
Yeah,
remember the strikers market is poor,
either
bro.
PSG or Chelsea, because those two are desperate for a striker.
Strikers market is
poor. PSG or Chelsea. I agree.
We need a striker at the worst. I can't lie to you guys. At the worst time, you know, the strikers market is kind of stinky
because we've messed about with the striker position.
No. I'll be real. This is no disrespect when I say this.
There aren't any, Cal.
When man are saying,
back when we needed a striker, sorry to cut you again, Matt. Back when we needed a striker when Firmino. We needed a striker after we won the Premier League. Let's just call it what it is. Slot didn't want Slot.
No, but we got one, bro. We got Jota.
No, we didn't buy Jota as a striker, bro. We bought him as a utility forward.
We bought him as a forward. Yeah, we bought him as across the front.
We needed a striker because he wasn't playing Origi, so he obviously didn't trust Origi as a striker. That's when we needed to go out, strike when the iron was hot, drop Bobby into the number 10 position, and buy a striker. We never did it. Then we moved Mane into. Then we went that season after we won the league. Then we moved Mane there after that. Then the season after. Then Mane left. Then obviously we got Nunes. Didn't work out. Jota couldn't stay fit. After Nunes' first season, I agree, you give him one more season. After Nunes' second season, you pull the plug. You see him and Jota aren't. It's not working. You go and get someone then. We still haven't done it. And now we're in this situation. So if we can't go and get an Isak, and I don't want to hear any excuses from the club or whatever, like, because we've had so many times to rectify this now. Just get it done. If you've got to throw extra money at it, it is what it is. Just get it done. But we need a gun, man.
We've had so much time to get this sorted. We are now in the strikers market where we're talking about players like, and again, I rate this player. I think he's good, but I just think to myself, yeah, the mighty have fallen. Like I think Cunha's good, but like, how many years ago Cunha would never be in a conversation?
Never.
Like 4 years. Remember, Cunha was at Atletico Madrid, not really doing nothing. Like,
he's not even an out striker, man.
Like, bro, like no, but even that's what I'm saying. Them type of players there would not even be on the radar. Like, they wouldn't even be there. Like, big up now though. He said what I was thinking. Like, the striker that you want to get at your club, like, you want that striker to kind of like give fear to everyone. Big up now though again. I don't want to like take away from what he said, innit? Like, you see when we had the number 9, like Suarez, like a Torres, them man struck fear into opponents, bro. That's what the type of strikers you should be going for. João Pedro, Cunha, Sesko, they don't strike no fear, in my opinion. In them, they're good players. I'm not disrespecting them. They're just not. No one thinks them and thinks, "Oh my days." You see how Salah can strike?
No,
fear?
but the people have to necessarily think that though, because I think when we're talking about our team, we got Mo for that. And I think Haaland and Isak are probably the only two that do that anyway.
But hence why they are the best. Salah can't do it forever though, bro. That's my argument.
No, I get that.
That's why you have to bring in the player where Salah can go, do you know what? They don't just fear me no more. Because at some point, I'm slowing down now. I need someone else to strike through. I need someone else for them to worry about. Salah games to become a bit easier because I'll be real with you. We signed Isak, not having to go at the people that said this, but I just don't believe it. People that say if we sign Isak, Liverpool won't be the same or with Salah's not going to work.
Yeah,
I fully disagree.
I don't understand
you
it.
get a focal point. People are now scared of Isak as well because he brings that fear factor. This man can get goals because he can create his own stuff. Not worrying about what other people create for him. He can do his own thing. And then you've got Salah, who then Salah can take a little bit of a rest and go, I ain't got to do everything. People don't just worry about me on the right-hand side. I'm telling you. But if you go and get these players like
Image has got a good point.
Openda and them boy, they're not striking fear, bro. That's not
got
it.
A good point though. Salah didn't strike fear into people when we signed him.
Do you want to know why though?
And look what happened.
But who was striking fear before Salah? No, wait. Who was striking fear before Salah? The year before?
Mane.
All right then.
No, he's making the point, or she's making the point that if we're thinking someone like Cunha, an example, doesn't strike fear, what if the move to Liverpool flicks the switch that he does become that player and then he goes on and then he becomes that?
Because sorry, mate. It didn't strike fear with Salah because people looked at his small Chelsea sample and thought he was the same player. But if you actually saw Salah play, you saw his numbers, you saw what he was doing. Every Liverpool fan that I knew who Salah was and what Salah was doing was extremely excited as myself. The problem
excited, but we still can't say he struck fear into people, bro. Like the opposition weren't thinking, oh shit, they've bought Salah. It was during the season when he started to show them, and then they were like, oh shit, Salah.
But what my whole point is this though. Mane was already the fear factor. That's the first time we had fear factor under the Klopp era when we signed Mane. That he was the first person that struck fear factor.
Another player that people didn't think that would be the case when we signed him.
Who?
Mane. When we bought Mane, there were people that weren't worried.
But that's not the point, though. The point is Mane had that fear factor for when he walked into Liverpool, and then you go add Salah. People were unsure about Salah. Let's say people are unsure about Mane, but the fact of the remains is that Mane did that, and then Salah added to that. We now just have Salah. We need someone to add to that. I don't know if these players that we're talking about are going to add to that. I want certified. Some of these players are not certified.
No, but that's the point, Matt. Salah wasn't certified until we bought him.
No, but if you watch Salah, Roman Florentini, due diligence, you knew what he was going to cook up. That's why.
No, but bro, come on. Nobody knew he was going to do this.
No. I didn't.
I loved Mo before we bought him, but no one knew he was going to do this.
No,
bro.
I understand, but there's been that and being what he is now. No one knew what he was going to be now, potentially.
So you don't think someone like Pedro or Cunha or some of the players that are like on the cusp haven't got the potential to go on and be that? Because I do. I think you look at some of those players and I think they've got the potential to go on and be that guy.
I mean, here's the thing, Drift. We have
especially
to
Pedro. For me, I think Pedro's got all the ingredients to be that guy.
But there's more pressure to get this one right than when we had Mane. Mane wasn't retiring. Even if Salah was a bust, Mane's still there. The difference is with Salah's on the verge of like leaving Liverpool, whether it's through retirement or whatever. Like it's 32.
Yeah, I mean that's a different conversation. Yeah,
and that's my argument to go with that though. Like it's a different scenario, so we have to get this one perfect, bro. Out of all the players we've been linked with, only Isak makes me think, all right, I can relax. Nobody else.
No, but that's because there's no strikers in the world that really strike.
But João Pedro, Cunha, them man, they don't make me feel like all right. Let's see what. That's more of a gamble. For me, it's a gamble. I think they're good players. They're good players, you know. I just think it's a gamble.
But would you not say 120 mil for Isak's a gamble?
No, because here's how I'm gonna do it. I understand the fee is a lot. It is a lot.
It's a crazy fee.
But we
bro.
know what he does. Forget the fee. Whether he's 200 mil, 50 mil, we know what this guy does. We don't care. As fans, we don't care about the fee. We only care what he does. We see what he does on a weekly. The man's cold, bro. He is cold, bro. He's the only one.
I think you've fallen in love with the idea of Isak playing for Liverpool more than realizing.
No, I haven't, because it's not going to happen. I don't think Liverpool are going to pay that money. I would just like to.
No, to want to have him. Like you've fallen in love with the idea.
Yeah, the same thing of Rodrigo and them boy there,
but
but it's never going to happen. I don't think so. Anyway, like Rodrigo and Isak, that'd be my dream summer. Rodrigo, Isak can get me a centre back. I don't even care who the centre back is at this point. No, you know what it is? Get me Kerkez, Rodrigo, Isak, and Hato. Oh my days, bro! I wouldn't even complain.
The fuck did you just say?
No, no, because it would never happen. Multiverse, phase
did
75.
You just put
we don't
Rodrigo
care.
and Isak in one transfer window.
That would be my perfect summer. It would never happen. I'm just telling you what I would want. We could make. You know what? I'll go on better. We don't even make 4 signings. We make 3. Kerkez, Isak, and Rodrigo. I'm not gonna lie, I would not complain, but it's never gonna happen. So why am I talking about it?
Well, how's that song go? Dreams.
100%. 100%, bro. 100%. But that's why we don't have these conversations. It's not gonna happen. There's never gonna be a world where Liverpool sign Isak, Rodrigo, and Kerkez. Never gonna happen, bro. But that'll be my perfect signing.
If I'm being totally honest with you, while Mo is still at the club, that wouldn't work anyway.
Why?
Because Rodrigo and Isak are both going to be coming in for stupidly high fees, so they're going to need to play straight away. And Mo, for another 2 or 3 years, would be at Liverpool cooking up. So how?
Oh, so you didn't see the logic or the madness. Isak replaces Jota or Nunes. Rodrigo replaces Diaz. Oh yeah. I love Diaz, bro. I think
Here's the thing. I'm not saying
Rodrigo left wing cook up better than Diaz.
I'm not saying Rodrigo can't play.
And that's no disrespect to Diaz. Rodrigo just better. Just better.
I don't think people are being stupid when they say Rodrigo can play left wing. I totally understand it. But at what point do we start realizing for 3 years he's been a right winger? He might just be a right winger now. Like, why does everyone keep thinking that he's just automatically just going to go left wing? Because
when Vinny Jr. got injured, he was over last season before, he was cooking up the plays. You don't forget how to play your natural position. Same thing with Sadio Mane. So you're telling me because Sadio Mane was playing right wing when Salah first came, left wing, then had to change. Yeah, remember? He changed from right wing to left wing.
I'm not saying Rodrigo can't do it. I'm just saying.
Come on.
Remember Ivanovic? Ivanovic was a centre back, became such a good right back, but he wasn't a good centre back.
That's one player, but this is Rodrigo.
No, but I'm just saying sometimes when you adapt so much to a different position,
he ain't
you
forgotten,
just become
bro.
that, you know
he is a left winger by trade who's learned to play on the right and has actually expanded his game because now he uses left foot more. When he was at Santos, he was more predominantly right footed because he used to cut in the left. Bro, I'm telling you for now, Rodrigo would be better than Diaz on the left. That's no disrespect to Diaz. He's just better. Isak goes into the striker and we get a left back. Bro, we're cooking. We are cooking. And I know it's not nice to say because Diaz is a current Liverpool player. I'm not saying I'm actively just going to get the Diaz, but what I'm saying is if there was a chance to get Rodrigo and the option was but the only thing is you have to sell Diaz. I'm not spending Diaz because I think he's good and I think Diaz is, for me, proved even more this season that he's worthy to wear that Liverpool shirt. I just think Rodrigo's better. That's all it is. He's just better.
No, I'm not going to disagree with you on that.
So
I'd be very shocked, very, very shocked if we even went for 1. So, yeah, you're dreaming about 2, but
no, of course, bro, it's never going to happen. Like I said,
right?
It's never going to happen.
But I think all Liverpool fans need to get their mind out of Isak and thinking that that's
I agree.
Liverpool. Would we? Does he want to play for Liverpool? I reckon yes.
No, 100. But are Newcastle going to sell if they make Champions League?
No. I even think if the price is right, Newcastle say yes. But would Liverpool put up the money that would become the price?
No, if Newcastle say yes.
No.
If Newcastle say he's available. Actually, no.
No, they would never say he's available. But I reckon if you went to the door with 120, 130, they accept it.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. This 150 thing
Liverpool would just
that's a
never,
hoax, bro.
ever,
About
ever
150. They're not getting 150 for Easter.
pay
They
that
know
much
that.
money.
They're not in a position to turn down 110, 120. They're not in a position to do that, bro. Especially if you don't make Champions League football. If you don't get Champions League football and someone offers you 110, 120, you're taking the offer. Newcastle can give all the big talk they want. And I'm not disrespecting Newcastle, by the way. They're a massive club, by the way. I just want to stress that as well. So, any Newcastle fans, do you get what I'm trying to say? But yeah, if they got 120 drift, 110, I personally think they would accept because that's such an offer when you don't have Champions League football. Now, if they do get Champions League football, that's a different conversation because they can afford to maybe go, do you know what? We're going to see what we do next year. And if we can go find the Champions League with so much money that we can
They're
make.
not getting Champions League, by the way. So the conversation is anyone.
But isn't it, didn't you say, is it top 5 this year, though?
Yeah, they're still not getting it. They're not getting it.
Did they win tonight? I don't know. What was they?
I was looking at it the other day. Yeah.
Did they win tonight, by the way? Did they win?
Yeah, 1-0. I was looking at it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
The other day, and so I'll bring up the league table for you now.
All the level of points is City, though, bro.
Yeah, but that won't stay that way. Like for me personally, I'm not saying it's impossible for them to get it, but I don't think they finish ahead of Forest, Chelsea, or City. I don't like. I don't. I'm obviously they're level on points right now. I don't think they finish ahead of City.
Oh crap! Chelsea. I didn't realize Chelsea.
Yeah,
I
don't think Chelsea they finish ahead. I don't think they finish ahead of City or Chelsea. Personally, I don't. I really don't. I think the only chance of Newcastle getting in is actually Forest dropping out. That's the only way that I think. And if I'm being totally honest with you, I think Brighton and Villa have got more chance of putting a run together than Newcastle.
Do you know what? I'm going to say this, not because I think they're good or just they got good players. Don't sleep on Bournemouth. Bournemouth only 3 points behind Newcastle, you know.
But I think Bournemouth will just fall short. I don't think.
Yeah, no. But I think they will challenge a bit like Brighton. But I've got not a hot take. I think Bournemouth will finish higher than Brighton.
Nah. I think Brighton will finish.
I know Brighton have been on a tear. Look, they won 4 games in a row. But people are forgetting the form that Bournemouth had. Unless Bournemouth are running out of steam, and I could be so wrong here, I think Bournemouth are going to overtake Brighton. Do you know that, Drift? I could be wrong, though.
I still think Newcastle will fall short. I don't think Newcastle will get Champions League football.
You don't think they get top 5? They just fall a bit short.
I think there's more. I think there's more chance of Villa coming out of the Champions League and putting a run together at the end of the season to get back in the Champions League than there is.
Oh, you think Villa? Okay.
Yeah, I do. No, and I just think Chelsea and City will stay there.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? I don't see Newcastle winning more games than City between now and the end of the season.
Interesting. Yeah. No, I hear that.
It's not impossible, but I don't think Newcastle are going to make Champions League. I don't. So then the conversation becomes, is anyone willing to put up the money that will convince Newcastle to sell him?
I think the 150 is a charade. What's the phrase? Charade?
So what's the saying?
You know when Newcastle saying say 150. What's the phrase?
A facade?
It's a charade. That's it. Why am I saying charade? Charades? What? No, I'm not gonna lie. This drink's got me twisted. I can't even lie. I don't even make no charade. Is it charade? Was I trying to say charade?
Maybe,
charade
yeah.
But it's facade. It's a facade. Anyway, I'm going mad. People, apologies. I'm going mad. But yeah,
basically, you're just saying that you just think what they're saying is just a number that they know no one will match.
Bro, they're gonna say 150 because they're trying to say to people they don't want no one to buy them. But at the end of the day, if they get an offer over 100 million, they have to consider it because they can't afford to turn money down like that, bro. They actually can't because they need that kind of money to kind of reinvest in the squad. Because as much as Isak is great for them, they could use that money a bit more wisely and go and get another striker and potentially enhance the defense, for example. And they might be stronger for it. They're just going to
remember they're allowed to sponsor themselves now. So
yeah, no. I know.
Who knows, bro?
You know what I'm saying?
Who knows?
Indeed. But all right then. Let's put a supers chat before we head out. We got Darwin slander. Thoughts on Ornstein, Isak, LFC comments. I think Ornstein basically said the only player that he's heard linked to from a forward line is Isak. Does that give you any confidence, Drift, or do you think Ornstein is chatting rubbish?
No, I don't think he's chatting rubbish. I just think Liverpool did this with Jude Bellingham. Liverpool. There's so many examples over the years under FSG where we're like Mbappe. We're like, oh, Liverpool's interested and Liverpool's thinking about this and rare. And then at the end of the day, we never get our. We never get our dick out and slap it on the table. We never do it. So
yeah, big pause on that. Big pause on that.
We never do it, bro.
Big
You know
pause
what
on
I'm
that
saying?
one.
So.
And last but not least, Darwin's London. Isak will cost 60, 70, 130 million total. Club will only cover half his potential transfer, in my opinion. One forward has to leave, though, to cover half and for that space. Yeah, no, but I do think it's not like we're going to keep all the forwards and we don't, and we sign Isak. Someone's going to go, at least one person. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think we all kind of in agreement that at least one forward's probably going to go, if not, potentially two. But I don't see a world where Liverpool keep all the forwards on the books. Do you agree, Drift, or you think they could all stay?
Yeah, I think there's a possibility that all the forwards could stay. I don't know why people are so adamant that they definitely think one of them's gonna go. Like, I think there's a possibility that they could all stay.
Okay, interesting.
There's a part of me that hopes that they all stay just purely based on the fact that we won the league with them. So why can't we go and win the league again with the same forwards?
Sometimes you need a bit of a refresh, though. A little bit of rejig.
Yeah, I hear that
a bit of a rejig. Like one or two, like tweak, make a couple of tweaks. We don't need wholesale changes. We don't, and it proved it from summer before.
I personally like our forward line. So
I understand what you're saying because it won us a league, but I just think we can make some tweaks, in my opinion. 100%.
If somebody goes, then who's to say we'll replace them as well? That's the other thing you got to remember. It doesn't necessarily, like, say, for example, a lot of people in the chat get their way and Diaz goes. Because it seems like a lot of people are like up for Diaz leaving, which I find.
I think I hate to say it, Drift, it's more Nunes. I think people are expecting Nunes to
No. If Nunes goes, I think we would replace him. But the point I'm going to make is, let's say Diaz left.
Yeah.
Because we've got Jota, and because we've got Gakpo, who can play left, because Chiesa can play left, who's to say would replace Diaz, bro?
Honestly, I don't see it. You don't trust Chiesa. Proof is in the pudding, don't play him. Jota's injured.
No, but that doesn't mean we would guarantee to go and replace him, though, does it?
No, but I think Liverpool will be smart enough to understand that we can't.
There's plenty of times we thought Liverpool should have been smart enough and we weren't, bro.
No, I know, but I think that's more of a necessity though, because it's like, whoa, we understand we've got an injury-prone player in Jota.
I don't know, man.
I could be so wrong, but I'll be I will be shocked personally if that happens. Yeah, but I think personally, my 2 pence is I think Nunes gets sold personally.
And you know the wickedest thing is as well. And I know a lot of people want Nunes to leave more than they want anyone to leave because obviously they hate him. But if Nunes picks up a little bit,
hate, bro. Sometimes it could just be you don't think he's good.
No. Enough people hate Nunes, but we won't go down that road. But if Nunes picks up form between now and the end of the season, it's not a guarantee we'll sell him.
I think the writing's already there, Drift. Personally,
I don't know. You know, things that
Nunes. I'll be real. Nunes could score in every single.
Have happened, bro.
I mean, it has, but I don't see it. I don't.
And you've also got to remember, if you're trying to sell a player, you need to make sure that there's a buyer. Barcelona's the one that obviously want Diaz, but can they afford him? Do Saudi come back in for Nunes? Would anybody be willing to take the risk on Jota in terms of his injury record at the price would probably ask?
That's why I think Nunes gets sold more than Jota.
You've got to get a buyer before you can sell, bro.
Bro, Saudis want Nunes. He was on the verge of going. Liverpool said no because they can't get a replacement in time because the players they wanted weren't available. Nunes is in a shopping window. So even if Nunes picks up form, it's better for us because there's more people that want to buy him. I just personally think the writing's on the wall. For when the manager's calling you out about how, like, the manager very rarely calls people out by name, bro. He name dropped him, bro.
But you know what? Since he called him out, he's won us 2 games.
I understand that, but it shouldn't need to call you out. That's his argument. He will say,
No,
I
but
shouldn't need
that
to call
shit
you out for you.
happens, man. That
No, I
happens.
understand, but he's never called out anybody else. He hasn't called out Jota, he hasn't called out Diaz or Gakpo. What I'm saying is, I'm only going off the manager. This is not what I think. I'm going off the manager. He's
Well, he
calling you out
publicly-
publicly, bro.
Remember, he maybe not called him out, but he publicly criticized Szoboszlai earlier on in the season.
Yeah, he said I need again.
Doesn't mean he don't want him or he's going to get rid of him.
But with Szoboszlai, I do feel like he's very different to Nunes because with Szoboszlai, with managers, when they talk about effort and stuff, bro, that's like bread and butter. That is literally. But when you talk about GA, that's very different because they're just basically saying, I know you're doing well, but I need you to do more. With Darwin Nunes,
Attitude's easier to change.
If you read between the lines, he basically said to Darwin, that can't ever happen ever.
No, but attitude
he never said that.
He never said that. Change though, because generally speaking, Nunes' attitude is first class. That's the only time anyone's ever like questioned his work rate in the whole time he's been here, and maybe he's just frustrated and annoyed at his situation. Like,
no one's not saying
that's an easier fix than go and get me some goals.
No, but
do you know what I'm saying?
No, but what I'm saying is, it's the manager's decision at the end of the day. He's not doing things, or he's doing things for a certain reason. The fact that he's like called out Nunes like that says to me, yeah, your time is done, bro. Like remember, he even said something about Chiesa. He said, "Why are you not shocked at Chiesa?" Like I remember Chiesa scored in the game, and he's like, "But it's League Two. Like I don't get the hype." Slot has serious standards, you know. Like man saying, if you're not Mo Salah, then
I'm not saying that he won't sell him. I'm just saying,
bro, he was on the verge. All just say he was on the verge of getting sold. Even Fabrizio confirmed he was this close to getting sold, but Liverpool said we can't get the replacement in, so we can't do it right now. But we'll revisit in the summer. Things can change, Drift, 100%.
No. I don't think Slot actually said that. I don't think he actually said if we could get a replacement, we would have done it. He never said
no. I never said that. What Fabrizio? No, that not Slot. Fabrizio said.
Yeah, but then man, they talk shit, bro. Man, come on, man.
No,
come
bro.
On, bro. Come on, man. Sometimes they get it right, sometimes they get it wrong, bro.
Like, every journalist kind of said like Nunes was on the verge of going.
Every journalist said that we wanted Bellingham.
No, bro. I get it. Nunes is your guy. I get it.
No, bro. I've come to terms with the fact that Nunes is getting so much hate or whatever. It's just best everybody just parts ways, isn't it? But I'm just saying, stranger things have happened in football, and if he picks up form between now and the end of the season, the club might look at it and go, you know what? No, let's keep Nunes and sell Jota. Jota's availability is an issue. He didn't even have the greatest of seasons. He's older. And they might even keep Nunes and buy a striker. What if they just made Nunes the backup striker and they went and bought another? They did buy a striker, Matt, but they made Nunes the backup and Jota was the one that left. Like, stranger things have happened in football, you know. That's all I'm
not
saying.
saying it can't happen. Like I said, I'm only going off the manager. The manager's never publicly called out someone like that.
Yeah, but that's just
the writings on the wall
thing that you're going off. Like, just literally
one
thing.
What I'm saying is, if Nunes was doing what he was supposed to be doing and banging in goals consistently, and he had that one-off game, I don't think that's been said. But I think the frustration started building when you're not scoring goals. You're not putting the performances that the manager expects of you, and then he's going to call you out. That for me is quite damning.
It was just because he came on and he didn't do well in the game, and we didn't win the match. He was a frustrated manager, and he called out Nunes because he was one of the people that was clearly not trying hard during that game. But work rate has never been an issue with Nunes. So I don't even necessarily think that is a big deal, because it's not like he was a Balotelli where this is starting to become a thing now. Like, this brother never tried.
No. What I'm saying is, if you're banging in goals consistently, you can paper over cracks with your work rate. Big up Daniel Sturridge, mind you. Daniel Sturridge didn't have that work rate. Well, I don't know if I'm probably going to cuss me out for saying this, but I don't think the work rate like a Nunes. I'll be real. Yeah. But in front of goal, gunman, can't talk to Sturridge. You can't talk to him ever. Nunes can't do none of that. Nunes, all he can do is work hard, and if he gets a chance, he'll try and score it. But imagine now, the manager's giving you a chance by default, so to speak, because the other striker is injured. You're not doing enough. So then he plays a left winger ahead of you. But the writing's on the wall. I don't like. It's not me to damn
you
Nunes.
You say the writings on the wall, but he's still playing.
Actions speak louder than words, though, bro.
He's still no, but the actions are that he hasn't lost faith in Nunes because he has been playing Nunes.
Yeah,
and
the
Nunes
last couple of games.
So he is still playing Nunes.
No, Drift. What I'm saying is, when we were going for a time when we needed to score goals, he said, "I'm going to play Diaz false 9."
That was ages ago, bro. That was like the beginning of the season,
bro. Diaz should not be.
I'm talking about since he criticised Nunes, which was, if I'm
no,
not mistaken,
that's fine.
Cal,
that's
what
fine.
Game was it when he criticised him? Cal, was about 4 games ago, right? When he criticised Nunes.
I'm not. No.
He criticised Nunes because
you're doing a small timeline for the season.
No, but Matt, you're talking about when he criticised him publicly. That was about 3 or 4 games ago when he did that. But since then, he's continued to play Nunes. So the action don't suggest that he has given up on him.
Drift, I'll be real. The writing is on the wall if the manager is playing a left winger ahead of the striker. There's no way in hell Eddie Howe's going to play Anthony Gordon over Isak if he's available. There's no way in hell Docker's going to play over Haaland. There's no way in hell.
But that goes to the point I was making. What if he then decides to make Nunes the squad player instead of Jota and sell Jota? And we do buy a striker, but Nunes becomes Jota essentially, where he's now the guy who comes off the bench, and we have a first team forward.
No, what I'm saying is, though, for financial, it's got to make sense. I'm not saying Liverpool won't sell Jota, you know. I've never once said that. What I'm saying is Nunes was on the verge of being sold to Saudi. Liverpool,
I don't believe that personally.
I genuinely believe that. There's a lot of
but you believe it because you want him to go, though. Are you believing it because it's actually
I believe it because
you want him to go?
Bro, I believe it because I feel like that was going to happen, bro. How can you sign a striker?
I don't think we even came close to letting him go.
Okay. But anyway, Nunes hasn't fulfilled what he was supposed to do. That's the issue. If not, we wouldn't even be having this debate. Why are we having a debate about a striker? Why are we even talking about... why am I talking about, Diaz playing number 9? We should be having these conversations. If a striker's doing what he's supposed to be doing, there'll be no conversation to be had, bro. We're having this conversation because
but that's another story.
But the manager feels like he's not fulfilling what he's supposed to be doing, though, bro.
But that doesn't mean that he won't keep him as a squad player.
But why would he keep him as a squad player if, and I say if,
because he's effective?
I don't know what else to say.
Is he not effective?
Not consistently over the course of a season.
This is what I'm saying. Like, the manager's called you out, and I understand he's responded, but the manager shouldn't have to call you out, though. That's my argument.
But he only called him out for work rate, Matt.
He's not consistent over the course of a season, Drew.
Look,
having an impact here and there doesn't mean you're.
I'm not saying Jota can't be sold.
At the start of next season, when Nunes is still in the squad, we'll talk.
100% we could talk. 100%. 100%.
Because a lot of this right now, and I'm not even taking shots at anyone, I'm just saying a lot of this is projection on what people want rather than the reality of the situation. They want Nunes gone.
I just asked a question.
No, but I think it's the reality, though.
No, I'm just saying, generally speaking, people want Nunes gone. So they're like, nah, of course he's going to go. Yeah, it's not that I did. And they're looking for confirmation bias.
No,
I've never said
confirmation. No, hold on.
Bro, wait, they can't. Sorry. You're taking words out of context, bro. I've never once said I want Nunes to be sold. Even if I did want him to be sold, I've never once said that in the whole conversation. The only thing I've literally said is,
but you do want him gone, though. Let's not gaslight.
But bro, can we just do this real, bro?
I'm being real. Just be honest and don't gaslight the situation. You want Nunes.
You're doing that whole kind of like the sympathy thing for Nunes. Everyone wants him, so
no, it's not sympathy. Bro,
all I've literally said is I'm going off the manager's actions. That's, bro. My whole statement was I'm going off the manager. The manager's playing the left winger. The manager's called him out. I have not said how I feel. Bro, it doesn't matter what I feel. I'm not Liverpool. I'm going off what I can see, bro. Like, if the
I still think you're interpreting what you've seen based on a bias of what you think of him. because
Bro,
calling him
I
out
want
for not
Chiesa to
working
do
hard.
well, but Chiesa, the manager looks like he don't trust. It's the same thing.
But the manager called out Soboslai, and it doesn't mean he don't want him or he don't want to keep him or whatever.
He didn't call him out for work rate though, Drift. That's a
This is
Yeah, but he
what I
called
said
him
to
out. He
Drift, but
called
he
him
don't
out for
want to hear
something
it,
else.
bro.
He called him out for not contributing enough goals.
Drift, do you agree though? In life, though, actions speak louder than words, though. In general, just like in general,
Yes,
actions
I
always
do.
doing
And
it.
his actions are he's still playing Nunes,
bro. Bro, hear me out. For three quarters of the season, Diaz has been playing false nine. That shouldn't happen. The manager shouldn't pick the left winger. That's my argument.
But that doesn't mean that he doesn't see Nunes as a squad player, as an impact sub.
But for the manager to pick the left winger ahead of the specialist striker says to me that you don't trust him. Even if I think Nunes can improve. Let's say, for example, I think...
I'm not doubting that.
Because I've even said, Nunes, I think is going to have... Remember, I said this before he scored the 2 goals. Go and check the clips. I said Nunes is going to have an impact where he's going to win us some games. Yeah? I said this. Go and check the clips about 3-4 videos ago. I literally said it. The manager knows he's still an asset, but being an asset is one thing. But does the manager trust you wholeheartedly? Does he trust you to lead the line? Does he trust you to be consistent? I'm only going off what I'm seeing from the manager. It's the same thing with Kwanzaa. Like Kwanzaa, he will say things like, Retete, he's getting back, whatever. But if you're not really gonna play my man, like I'm gonna start questioning, because you can only go by what I'm seeing. I'm not trying to do the in between the lines and try and think different. I'm only going off what I see. What I see is Nunes is not being started as a striker for the majority of the season, and it was Diaz, which I found weird at times. I was like, bro, he's the striker though.
It's not the majority of the season because he's been playing Jota up front a lot as well, so it's not the majority of the season. There was a period where Diaz was playing up front a lot, but Jota's played up front a lot as well.
No, what I'm saying is Nunes should have had more games starting up front, though, surely.
Jota was injured for a large portion of the
season.
Jota
had a punctured lung.
Yeah, but whenever Jota's been fit, he's played up front.
Not any
for the most part.
Because I think people are confusing in terms of like, this is not what I think. I'm just going off how I feel about Nunes.
And do you know another reason why I've got
what I'm seeing from Slot? Like,
and there's another reason why I have a feeling that Nunes will stay is because I don't believe Liverpool would sell both strikers in the same window.
That I agree with. I'm going to look. I know we can go around the circles. I want Nunes to be sold. I'm going to just say it straight. I want him to be sold.
Yeah, I know.
Because I don't think he's good enough for what we need him. But I can see a world where Jota is the one that's sold and Nunes stays. But I can also see a world where Nunes is sold and Jota stays. So either way, we need a new striker.
One is injury prone. No, agreed.
Neither of them are good enough to be leading the line on a regular basis for Liverpool Football Club for one reason or another. And we need to go and get a better striker. If we can sell both and bring in 2 new strikers, I'm fine with that as well.
But that would never happen.
Yeah. All I'm saying
I'm telling you that now, we will never sell 2 and buy 2 in the same.
We don't know.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Let's wait and see. All I'm literally saying is, people know what I think about Nunes. Like people say, I don't need to beat a dead horse, innit? You don't need to do that. Pause, innit? You don't need to do that. All I'm saying is, what I'm saying is only how I'm seeing what the manager is doing. Like when the manager's playing Robert over Tsimikas, it's because he prefers Robert over Tsimikas. No matter what I think, I can just tell for whatever reason he prefers Robert. It's the same thing with Nunes. For some, like in his mind, he feels Luis Diaz is going to give him more than what Nunes is doing. And by me saying that, and then the manager's calling him out as well, I'm thinking this ain't looking good for Nunes, you know. And then you got obviously the links to Saudi. That's why I'm going with that premise. I could be so wrong. What I'm saying in gospel, I'm only going off what I see. And what I see could be fake, but I'm just going off the probability. And I do think, for me personally, this is my opinion. I just think probability-wise, I think it's more likely he will leave than he will stay. But you could be right, Jim. It could be Jota, because Jota's injury-prone. And Liverpool are going to get to that point where they go, we can't keep having injury-prone players in the squad, man. This brother's been here for how long? He's always injured. Rare to tear. Let's get rid of him. So they could get rid of Jota before they get rid of Nunes, or they could get rid of both.
But we've also heard Slot speak about Jota saying he wished he could play Jota 90 minutes every game and stuff. So this is why I do lean towards maybe we sell Nunes more. Plus, Nunes will have more value in the market than Jota would as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if Nunes is the one sold.
Nunes commands a bigger market because of
they're not both leaving. I guarantee you.
If I'll be real, nothing shocks me with this club. You know, I know what you're saying. Going off,
and if they both go, we don't have 5 forwards next season. We only have 4.
I'll be real. I don't know what's going on with this
2 strikers.
I think we have 5 forwards. We may not have 6.
But that means that Chiesa would have to stay then. But people think he's more likely to go.
That's for them to sort out, bro. But I don't think we're going with less than 5 attackers next season.
If we have 5 attackers, Cal, Chiesa will be one of them.
He might be, but that's a 50-50. I'm just saying, I think we're going to next season with 5 attackers. But I can see a world where Nunes and Jota are both sold.
Yeah,
if Nunes and Jota both go, we only buy 1. That's my opinion.
We might only need 1 striker. We might have to just find a way of rotating.
We'll have to wait and see, because remember, people them are saying like people like Jonathan David on a free, even though I don't want him. People are saying like, you don't know with us, bro. Like you see Chiesa for 10 mil, 12 mil. I didn't see that. Like start the season, like someone told me you're gonna get Chiesa, I said, "What are you talking about? Chiesa for 12 mil? You're moving mad." You don't, like you said, things happen in football. It's how the market plays out. I don't want to. Yeah, it's how it plays out. I don't know. So
Jonathan David stinks. I'll be so upset with
Jonathan David is more available than Jota, and he's probably a better finisher than Nunes. So
I would be so disappointed with that.
As a backup, I think we could do a lot worse.
I can't. Do you know what it is? Jonathan David is, for me, has become this year's Patson Daka. People are trying to project and be like, "Nah, he's the guy, fam." Because he's.
I'm not even saying he's the guy, but he's way better than Patson Daka was. And as a backup,
no, I know. All I'm saying is though, don't get gas because a man's free, though, innit? Like, don't do that.
I'm not saying. All right, so are we
saying free? Like someone gives you a ticket, it's free.
I agree with Matt. If the only premise is, he's free, we should take him. Then
because I'll be real. All I'm saying, Cal, I'm not saying.
Hold on, but Drift, we said we'd take Raul Jimenez, Drift. If he wasn't free, we wouldn't be saying about.
No, but Raul Jimenez is better.
I would pay for Jimenez.
But Raul Jimenez is better.
I would pay if I heard that Liverpool were going to pay like Chiesa money to bring in Jimenez as backup. I'll be all for that as well. But like, yeah, do it.
Bro, at least I know what I'm getting with Jimenez. At least I know. And Prime Jimenez was a problem. At least I know what I'm getting. Jonathan David, I can't explain it to you, man.
I've already said the statement. Is he or is he not more available than Jota?
He is more available than Jota.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be the metric. But that shouldn't be the metric.
Hold on, hear me out.
Is what we're doing? Is that the metric? Because he's more available.
Matt, hear me out. Is Jonathan David a better finisher than Darwin Nunes?
I don't know.
In the Premier League, I don't know.
I see it doing League One. That's all. That's all good.
No, because Cal Nunes was banging in the goals in Portugal. I don't know if David's going to do it in the Premier League.
For 1 year in Portugal, we act like Nunes was some marksman, some sharpshooter for years in Portugal.
Bro, I'll be real. I'll be real. There's levels to this though. I'll be real, Cal, because you see, man, like I'll give you an example. Man, like Djibril Cissé used to bag goals in France. Came to Liverpool, found it a little bit harder, but then again, Rafa Benitez couldn't stand him. I'll be real, couldn't stand him, right? But all right, Mbappe burnt the French league, taking a bit of adaptation on La Liga, though, innit? Do you get what I'm trying to say? You remember trying to say he's not going to bat at La Liga, and took him some time. Now he's getting used to it. You don't know how people are going to go in a different league. You're not going to get that same time and space, bro. You're not going to get that same. Jonathan David plays in slow motion, and he doesn't even move quick, and that worries me, bro.
No, I hear you, but if I'm going based on him as a finisher, I'm not talking about adapting to the Premier League and being this baller. I'm talking about who's a better finisher, because we don't sit there and go, oh, who's a better dribbler? Oh, maybe in the Premier League.
No, but you're doing that. No, but Cal, you're doing that thing of like,
if someone's a better finisher, they're a better finisher. I'm not saying it's going to be a guarantee in the Premier League.
Yeah,
it's not going to be a guarantee. But if we're going to sit here and say, oh, we don't know because we're in the Premier League, that's like me saying, oh well. Rodrigo might not be able to dribble well in the Premier League, but obviously, if he's a dribbler, he's a dribbler, innit? We can still say one person's a better dribbler than the other, regardless of what league they're playing. So what I'm saying is, I'm not sitting there saying Jonathan David's the guy, he's the guy. But if I'm saying he's more available than Jota and he's a better finisher than Nunes and he's available on a free, if you can get Isak and Jonathan David is the backup, for me, that makes sense. If Jonathan David is the player you go and get to replace Jota and Nunes and no one else, then no, it doesn't make sense. But if you're going to get a bad boy striker like Isak and you know you need someone to deputise for him, and then you say, go and get Jonathan David on a free, that for me makes sense.
Because he's free.
Yes, but also
that's my argument. You're doing it because he's free, bro.
But he also has other attributes that could help within the squad.
His current market value is 45 million euros on transfer market. So realistically, let's say for argument's sake here, he's 45 million euros. Are you paying 45 million euros for Jonathan David if he's not free? Yes or no?
No.
But you're doing it because it's free, innit? Because it's free.
Yeah, but I'm not paying a lot of money for a lot more players.
But the thing is, the reason why you're doing that though, bro, is because he's free. If you're having to pay over a certain amount, you're like, no, I'm not doing. I can get way better. I'm telling you, bro, it's because he's free.
Okay, all right. So, Matt, if I read to you that there's a striker out there available in the free, no, hear me out.
Would you rather Chris Wood? Would you rather Chris Wood? Would you rather pay for Chris Wood? Pay for him? Let's say 25 million. Let's say 25 mil because of his age. 25, or would you rather get Jonathan David on a free?
Jonathan David on a free, because I don't think Chris Wood would translate well to the type of football we play. If I was to say to you, there's a player out there we could go and get on a free who in the last 5 seasons scored 13, 15, 24, 19, is currently on 14, would we be sitting there going, oh, that's a crap thing to do? I'm saying to buy him as a backup. I'm not saying to buy him as a gunman.
I'm trying so hard not to crash out, guys.
No, if you want to crash out. But I don't see what I'm saying.
Jonathan David is so basic.
Wouldn't Patson Daka's stats have looked like that in the future?
I don't understand.
Patson Daka playing in France and in the Champions League.
No, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of numbers, though, wouldn't Daka's numbers have looked like that?
Where was Patson Daka playing?
Well, he's playing in the Austrian league.
What? All right, Cal, what is it that make you think? What makes you think that Jonathan David can be better than Ricky Lambert? Tell me why, bro. Tell me why.
For a start, he's more athletic and
he's more mobile. All right, cool. Who's more clinical? Who's more clinical in their career? Ricky Lambert. Who's a better free kick taker? Ricky Lambert. Who's a better finisher? Ricky Lambert. What are you gonna bring?
Hold on, Rick. So we're going to compare someone who's had their whole career to someone who's 24. Come on,
Ricky Lambert is known for having specific things. What does Jonathan David have that's specific to you, bro? What does he have that's specific?
Finisher. He's a good finisher.
Jiff, Jiff, I'm tagging you in this. I can't, bro. So I'm crashing out.
I don't
this is crazy.
What the problem is here.
What is it?
I never said he's some elite finisher or special. He's a good finisher.
Bro, what I'm saying is he's this version of Ricky Lambert, but he doesn't have nothing special. It's because he's free. Bro, I'm telling you from now, Jonathan David, 45 million euros, yeah? We're looking at it because he's free. And I understand it. When you're free...
I don't understand what the issue is here.
Bro,
I'm not saying he needs to be our main striker.
Bro, I understand that. Ricky Lambert wasn't our main striker. He was our backup. Balotelli was the main striker, bro. What I'm saying is this.
Issue. That's the issue, that Balotelli was the main striker.
But don't get someone because they're free. They could be free garbage.
Bro, so you're telling me he's not going to be anything. He's not going to be better than Darwin.
Bro, no. See, this is what I don't like. Well, you're using Darwin as the measuring stick. Just because you're better than Darwin, it doesn't make you like, so if you're better than Darwin, that means you're better.
I'm trying to buy someone who's one of the best in the world.
How about this? How about this? Just cut you, bro. How about this?
So who we're gonna get as a backup to
How about this? We don't get Jonathan David. You're better off playing Diaz as the false 9. How about that? What would you rather do?
He's staying, bro.
No, I'm just giving you an example. Why even bother with Jonathan David? Because you got to pay him wages. Forget the fee. Just play Diaz as the false 9. Don't bother with Davies, bro.
Jayden Danns.
That's what I'm saying.
So Jayden Danns is definitely better than Jonathan David, yeah?
No, I'm not going that far. I would rather
give Danns an opportunity to bring in Jonathan David.
So let me get this straight. Hold on, wait.
He's a West Ham striker.
Wait.
By the way. I know people.
So in January, Drift, when people were like, "Oh no, we should sell Nunes and play Danns," you were like, "Nah, Nunes has got more reputation and it's too big of a risk." Wait. It's too big of a risk to sell Nunes. It's too big of a risk to sell Nunes and keep Danns. But it's not. It's more of a. It's your opinion is more of a risk to get David on a free than play Danns.
No,
as a backup striker all
not a
season.
risk. I just think it's a waste of money and transfer fee. When
It's a free transfer.
I don't think he would be better than Dan's in the long run.
It's not about the long run. It's over the next couple of years.
Because if we sign him, he'll be
Then we
here
can
for
sell
a
him
while.
in a couple of years for a profit because we're buying him on a free.
Nah, you can't always think that. You have to look at it like he might just be here for 4 years, bro, taking up a squad place.
Based on what? Where's that logic? Why is he going to be?
How many times do we sell players, bro? Naby saw out his whole contract. Ox saw out his whole contract.
Under what regime?
How often do we sell players?
Respectfully, under what regime did that happen? Did that happen under the current regime?
FSG, bro.
Did it happen under the current regime? Yes or no?
It's FSG, bro. The current ownership, bro. It happened under the ownership. All right, Cal. When was the last time we sold a player?
You don't want to say what it is really.
No, Cal, when was the last time we sold a player?
In the summer. In the summer, Drift.
Who was it?
Carvalho, Sepp Vandenberg, Bobby Clark.
Absolute randoms, though, bro. Like in the grand, like with no disrespect to them, like
we still
they're
sold
randoms, bro. I mean, like first team squad players.
Them.
No, but when was the last time we sold a first team squad player?
When was the last time we wanted to sell a first team squad player, Drift?
No, but bro, when was the last time we sold a squad player?
No. That is the question. When was the last time Liverpool or the people in charge of the transfers wanted to sell a first team player?
We don't know the ins and outs of what's what, bro. So we can
only go with the goalpost.
Facts,
I'm asking questions.
Bro.
When was the last time? Because I'll say his name then. When was the last time Klopp wanted to sell a player against their will?
We don't know if we had buyers. You can't sell without a buyer.
There we go. There's always an excuse.
No, you can't sell without a buyer. When I say
something, it gets blown out. But when I ask the question, there's always a moving.
No, I'm just saying to you, you can't sell without a buyer, and we don't know we had a buyer.
So there was no one in the world that wanted Naby, and no one in the world that wanted Ox.
I don't think there was. No.
This has gone full circle. I swear.
No, Cal, considering Naby didn't get anybody but Wolfsburg on a free, I don't think anybody wanted him, bro.
I'll be back in a bit. I can't take this slander.
And where did Ox end up? Ox ended up in Turkey, right? I don't think anybody wanted them, bro.
Drift,
they were free and they didn't even get good clubs.
The year before they left on the free, there was no one in the world that wanted them.
Bro, I'm not saying there was no one at all ever, but I'm just saying if they were, look at the clubs they ended up at when they were left for free. Yeah, no one was willing to buy them, bro.
Okay,
no one was willing to buy them.
So there was no bids for any of them, man. The year before, no. Matt's laughing because
a couple years before, but it's cool.
I'm just saying. When was the last time we sold a squad player?
You're not going to sell a squad player if you don't want to sell a squad player. It's a pointless question.
No, but just in general, bro. When was the last time we sold a squad player?
When was a lot? I don't understand. So what is your what answer do you want from me here? Because I don't get what the question.
No, I'm just saying if we bring in Jonathan David, he's here for the whole length of whatever contract we give him. Trust me.
Says who? Based on what?
History.
Oh my! So every player we've signed under FFG, they've just seen out their contract and left on a free. Single player.
I'm not gonna even lie to you. Apart from up and coming squad players who we've done very well to move on for a good fee, like the Bradley Smiths of these world, I don't remember the last time Liverpool sold a first team player. They either leave for free or because they do out their whole. Like, Matt, am I lying? Tell me if I'm wrong so that I can just understand. When was the last time Liverpool sold a player that weren't just a youth team player that we made profit off?
And what did the manager?
Emre Can, Ox, Milner.
What did the manager? What did the manager say?
Sorry, Fabinho and Henderson. That's the last time we sold squad players.
And why were they sold?
Wait.
Sorry, Matt. Why were they sold?
That's youth players, bro.
Why was Fabinho and Henderson sold? Sorry.
Because we got offers from Saudi and they were the end of their cycle.
So we said to them, we're going to sell you. They didn't say they wanted to leave.
No, I just think 40 mil for Fabinho was too good of an offer to turn down.
So so you're telling me they went and said to Fabinho, look, we're going to sell you because this offer's too good.
Well, and Fabinho probably loved the idea of the triple wages. So
it wasn't Fabinho who said, boy, this Saudi money, I want to go. Because you reckon if Fabinho said, I don't want to go, you reckon Klopp would have been, you still got to go?
No, I actually think the club thought that was too much money to turn down.
So when has that ever happened in the past? When have we ever sold a player against Klopp's will?
And plus, that's just one time, Cal.
No,
so
no,
in
no.
about a decade,
Answer the question. When have we ever sold a player under Klopp's will? Against Klopp's will, sorry.
but that's all hearsay. We don't know if that's true or not.
Of course
bro.
it is. Of course. When I make a
No,
point,
we
when I
don't
make a
know
point,
if
it's
that's
hearsay.
true or not, do we?
Of
Come
course.
on,
When
bro.
I
We
make,
don't know if
Nah,
that's true
when
or
I make
not.
a point, it's hearsay. But when you make
No,
a
no,
point,
I'm
it's-
just saying we
it's
don't know whether that's true or not. We just don't.
Okay.
We just don't. We just don't, bro. But what I will say is there's not that many players who are actually like I'm even trying to, so I just realized, so we got Fabinho, Henderson, and Mane. And then after that, I can't think of anyone who didn't leave for free.
Was Mane, why was Mane sold?
Because Mane wanted to go.
Okay, cool. Not because the club wanted to sell him.
So what if Jonathan David doesn't want to leave?
Then we still sell him, bro, because it's under a different regime now. That's
so
the
you
difference.
think so you literally think it's only Klopp that didn't want people to leave? None of the sporting directors, no one else. It was only Klopp that didn't want players to leave.
What did Klopp come out and say publicly?
Because you know, Klopp, if Klopp had that much power,
don't do
Genie
Klopp
wouldn't
like
have
that.
left.
But the relationship, don't do Klopp.
What did Klopp come out and say publicly?
Don't do
I am
Klopp
not
like
going
that.
to.
Now hold on, bro.
Hold on. He said, I'm
Milner
not,
wouldn't have left, and Genie wouldn't have left. If
they were
Klopp,
available. Their contracts ran out. You just asked me a question about players who were
But
sold.
if Klopp had power, they would have been given new
Oh
contracts.
my good drift. Klopp came out and said, I am not going to sell a player unless a player comes to my office and asks to leave. I believe in loyalty. I am not going to sell a player. Actions speak louder than words, right?
But,
The
first of
words
all, I've
and
never
actions
actually checked
worked
whether that
like
quote
that.
was real
The
or
words
not.
and actions were like that.
Nah,
Did
he
he
said it,
sell
I'll be
anyone?
real, he said it,
Yes
he
or
said it.
no?
He said it.
Okay.
No.
So
he didn't.
forget about
So
He
what's
did
forget
say
about
that, but he did say that.
forget about the Klopp reign and
I
just
can't
think
forget
about
the Klopp reign. That's the most important period of FSG's reign and the longest period. I can't just forget about the Klopp reign. But to suit a narrative, I can't forget about it.
all right, now, fair.
You asked me
Jonathan
a
David
question,
can come in for a year,
and
and
I've
then we
said
can
this
sell
isn't
him.
the same regime as before. So there is no guarantee that a player can sit there and go, well, I don't want to leave. And the board go, oh, okay, well, you can just see it out. It is different now. There is not one man controlling everything now. It is a committee again. A big difference.
I'll take your word
Klopp
for
was
it.
not selling players unless they said, I want to leave. That was an issue. I'm hoping this new regime
doesn't change
have
the
the same
fact that.
issue.
No, fair enough. I'll take your word for it.
It's not
But
my word, it's fact. It's out there for he said it. Don't take my word, take Klopp's word, the guy that you believe is higher than high, bro. Take his word for it because he said it, not me. I'm repeating what Jurgen Norbert Klopp said. I don't understand what else I've got to say here.
No, all right, you're right then. You're right. But at the end of the day, that still doesn't mean Jonathan David is a good idea for free.
That's fair enough. But to act like we're just going to keep Jonathan David for 5 years because we can't sell him makes no sense whatsoever.
I'll be real. I don't know what it is.
I think you'll
I
be
just
here
don't
for
think he
his whole
suits Liverpool.
contract.
He don't suit us. He don't suit our style of play, man. He just doesn't.
That's fair. I'm not
I
saying
should have
you
probably
gotta
said
agree
that
with what
in the beginning before I gave my crash out and monologue. But he don't suit like, bro. Jonathan David, in my opinion, at Liverpool level, he's like kind of like West Ham, kind of like he'll be good for them, but he's not for us, bro. And I know he may be, and I understand he may be a backup, and I understand he might not be first choice, but I feel like the drop off, we wouldn't like it, bro. We would not like it.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys a question again. Who should be the backup if we were to get someone like Isak?
I don't know, but if we don't get Isak,
personally, I think you keep Nunes if you buy Isak.
Okay, so then that means we're implying that Nunes is better than Jonathan David then.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I would categorically say I would rather have Nunes than David. 100%.
I would get another striker, but I can't think of a name right now.
100%.
But I'm not on the committee, bro. I ain't got the spreadsheets and all them things there, bro. Like, give me time, I'll do that.
But if you're shutting down Jonathan David, there must be another name you can provide. Like if I said to you I don't want Kerkez, and then I turned around and said, oh, there must be a left back out.
All right, then, I'd rather have Raheem Jimenez then. I'd rather have Raheem Jimenez than Jonathan David.
I'm good with that as well.
I'd rather do that.
Cool.
I'd rather get
But would you look at Raheem Jimenez if he wasn't free, man? No.
I think he's proven and quality compared to Jonathan David.
That wasn't my question. That wasn't my question.
If we had to pay 10 mil for Jimenez, I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it for 10 mil, bro.
Cool.
I'm still doing it because he's got experience. He knows how to play. I don't understand. Jonathan David only gets into the conversation because he's free. That's the only reason he gets into the conversation.
Yeah, and because he's got good stats and he's a good finisher.
But bro, I know stats are important to a degree, but I've seen Jonathan David play, bro. I've been saying it for like the last 2 years because people have brought him up before, bro. He plays the game like he thinks he's Firmino. He's not, bro. I can't explain it to you. He's just a striker that I think he just doesn't suit us, bro. He's not it. People need to get over it. It's going over that whole Patson Daka thing when people thought that's the guy you get. He's not the guy. Whether you think because he's free that we should just get him. Don't get him just because he's free. I just don't think he's that guy. In terms of, I don't think he suits our style of play. I think we can only play one way with him. Give him the ball. He'll drop into space. He'll do the false nine thing because he plays sometimes in the front too as well, Carl. He can do the lone striker thing, but he's not the most mobile. Like he just doesn't suit the Prem. I think the Prem's too fast for him, in my opinion.
That's fair.
And I understand he can score goals. I'm not denying that, but I think the Prem's too fast for him, personally.
That's fair.
Like, I know this is a reach. We'll never get him, but if we could trick Delap from Ipswich, if we could trick him and say, "Yo, brother," that's the type of like Delap all day. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of striker you because you can do a bit, you can do all, and you got high upside.
I'm saying if we're gonna go and sell Nunes and Jota, go and get me one of the best in the world. But if you're gonna buy one of the best in the world, I can't then expect the backup striker to also be one of the best in the world. I've got to be realistic about who we get.
But my worry is, Carl. Let's say
we can't get Isak and then a Sesko, for example.
I understand that. My worry is this. Let's say, God forbid, the main striker gets an injury and we're forced to play Jonathan David for, say, like more than what we realized. I think people would be crashing out. That's just my opinion. And that's my opinion.
I'll tell you why I'm willing to take the risk, because I've seen Jota and I've seen Nunes for a sustained period.
I understand that.
And it ain't it.
I'll be real.
Why keep trying the same thing when it's not working?
I'll be real though. I'll be so real. Call me a madman. I'm willing to take an injury-prone Jota over fully fit Jonathan David. You know?
You're not though, because he's not going to be available. So what happens when Isak and Jota are both out injured? We're going to be sitting.
No. But we've already said that Isak. But Isak is not injury prone though.
And then Nunes is going to play 10 games.
But Isak is no. Wait there. But Isak is not injury prone.
Well, that's not true.
So
he picks up injuries, but not injury prone though.
Darwin won't score 1 goal in 10 now.
You don't know that
because he ain't done it before.
Yeah, well, because it's happened once doesn't mean it will always happen.
Happened once.
Yeah.
It's only happened once since Darwin's been here that he's gone for droughts like 1 in 10 and all that. Once.
I mean, if he has, then I don't remember it.
Of course you don't.
Well, he's gone 10 starts and only 1 goal. Not appearances, starts. I don't know if that's happened more than once.
Let's just keep Darwin and keep on doing the same thing we've been doing for the last 3 years and expect different results.
If it has, then fair enough. But I don't remember if that's happened more than once.
Okay.
10 starts, maybe 10 appearances, but not 10 starts.
As I said, let's just keep on doing what we've been doing for the last 3 years and hope it magically changes. Let's hope Jota stays injury-free for the whole season, and let's hope Darwin just becomes this magical number 9 that we all expect him to become.
No, Carl, it's not that. We just don't think Jonathan David.
Jonathan David. No, Jonathan David. That's my argument is I do think we can scour the globe for a striker that's better than Jonathan David, even if we got a pay card. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where the striker is. I'll do my due diligence. Maybe next week I'll give you some names, maybe some realistic, like whatever, but realistic names, whatever. But we could do better than Jonathan David. He's only, like you said, Cal, we're looking at him because he's free and the stats look good. But there could also be a player that we might have to pay a bit of money, but his stats also look good as well. But he's just better than the player that's actually free.
Yeah, fine.
And I'm not saying Jonathan. I want people to understand me. I'm not saying Jonathan David is crap. I just don't think he's just Liverpool level. I don't think I could ever see a Liverpool line where we have to go to the Bernabeu, for example, and Jonathan David is my starting number 9. I won't have that. I'm just sorry. I just can't. He's just not good enough, in my opinion.
Okay,
I don't think he's at our level.
I
Like,
hear that. But my
it's
problem
like
is,
saying Mikel Antonio, big him up, bless him, hope he makes good recovery. Mikel Antonio is amazing for West Ham, but I don't think he could lead the line for Liverpool. I know that's a bit harsh to say, but that's just my belief in it. Like, and
okay,
I rate
but
Antonio, and
we're not
Antonio
buying,
makes speedy recovery. I just want to say that
but
once again.
we're not buying Jonathan
No disrespect,
David.
by the way.
We're
No
not buying
disrespect.
Jonathan David to play the Bernabeu. If that happens, it's because of circumstances. Again,
No, I understand,
that'd
but
be
what
like
I'm
my
saying
fault.
is,
But I asked you the
sometimes,
same thing.
yeah.
One, Jota might not be available for that Bernabeu game, and two, respectfully to Nunes, I wouldn't be confident or comfortable with him playing in the Bernabeu either. So again,
I'm just using Bernabeu as an example, but you get the premise though. Like, I don't want to see a Liverpool team sheet where I see Jonathan David as the lead Liverpool 9. I'd rather just go Luis Diaz, bro. Just save the money then. Why? Here's the thing. Why just go for a striker? Let's say Diaz stays. Why go for a striker because he's free? But like he's questionable. But obviously you think he's good or you got good statistics, whatever. But I'm questioning him.
Diaz is patchy in front of goal as well. He's patchy in front of goal.
I understand that. Listen, Jonathan David probably a better. He's probably a better finisher than Diaz. But I trust Diaz with his overall play, though. Diaz is a better player. Jonathan David, I understand, is a better goal getter. I fully understand that. But what I'm saying is, why would you use that money and when you could use it somewhere else? So what I'm saying is, when we say we have to upgrade, make sure you do it for the right reasons, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't do it just because it's free. That's my argument.
But you would have upgraded because you would have brought in Isak and Jonathan David, who in my opinion is a combination is better than Nunes and Jota. So you have upgraded.
I don't know, man. I didn't listen. Maybe I'm being harsh. I need to revisit this Jonathan David conversation. I need to look at other strikers that are comparable to him because I've seen him over the years, Cal, and I'm telling you, I know he scores goals. He scores a lot of pens as well. Broski, when you look at him play football, you're not inspired one bit, bro. I'm being honest. You won't be inspired. That's just me being honest. You know how that phrase, Cal? He doesn't move me. Broski, when you watch Jonathan David,
he moved me like that.
You're gonna be upset.
Jimenez doesn't move me like that. But I'm thinking about the bigger picture. We're gonna need
Raul Jimenez has class about him though. Like I've seen Raul Jimenez when he obviously before the injury. Do you get what I'm saying? And even now he's kind of reinvented himself at Fulham. Jonathan David, if we get him, I don't know, bro. Nah, you don't want him at your club, bro.
Okay, I'll stick with Nunes and Jota then.
I never said that though. Don't do that. I never said that though.
So, but no one's giving me an alternative.
No, but Carl, you're being a bit but you're doing that whole. They give me the name, bro. I'm not on the committee. Give me. You know what? For this show, next week, I'll go back. We'll go revisit the conversation. I'll give you some names.
Fairs. That's all I'm asking.
That's fair, innit? That's fair.
That's fair.
Because you're putting me in the spot. Saying, give me these names. Maybe you're right. I don't have the names.
I'm
but
asking for fairness and consistent context. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for goalposts to be moved for one person and not for another.
That's fine.
Because all I'm saying
is
another striker had the same numbers as Jonathan David, they'd be put up on a pedestal right now.
By the way, Jimenez is my one. I'd rather have Jimenez than Jonathan David.
I don't know.
I definitely would rather have Jimenez.
I need to find some. I need to find some names. Sorry, that was a. What did you say, Drift? Sorry.
Jimenez, like just straight off the top of the dome, I'd rather have Jimenez than David, and they're both free. 100%, I'll take Jimenez.
Jimenez is proven. Jimenez is proven now. He's proven. Jonathan David. Here's the thing. I could be so wrong. Jonathan David could score, but I just don't see. I don't see it, bro. I genuinely don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know. I just don't see it. I just don't.
Does the player have to be free to be the backup?
No, just relatively because Carl's saying backup, so the fee can't be high. It can't be 67 million. That's why I understand why Carl's saying free. What I'm saying is, you sure we can't go in the market and find some? Here's the thing: you don't know what Liverpool are going to do. Like some 30, 40 million pound striker. Because Jonathan David is 45 million euros, right? That's his market value.
if we're spending 100 and odd million on Isak, we ain't no way we're spending another 40 million on another striker. Ain't no way. Come on, guys.
That's the reason why I think we'll keep Jota or Nunes.
Cool. And then if next season we sit there and we go, Jota's not available or Nunes.
Would you say Wisa wouldn't come on?
Guys,
Wisa wouldn't be like, I want to be first choice. Would you say? I think I'll trust Wisa.
Wisa would cost at least 40 mil, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
At Brentford.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, Arsenal stole their goalkeeper, their first choice goalkeeper.
If I'm not mistaken, Brentford turned down 40 mil for Wisa in the January.
You know, Brentford accepted 27 mil for their first choice goalkeeper.
I think he had a release clause.
I don't think he did.
Either way, Wisa's 40 mil minimum.
I don't even know how old Wisa is. Big at the chat.
25, 26 maybe. He ain't Wisa ain't leaving for less than 40 mil.
Yeah, he wouldn't leave for less than 40, bro.
If you might want to go and get Jonathan David, or sorry, not Jiff, I know you agree. If you want to get Jonathan David, that's.
I don't want to, but I think it makes sense in the grand scheme of things. But if man want to keep Nunes again for another season, and
don't do that, because this is why I disagree. I'm not saying keep Nunes, bro. I'm saying I want a striker, but it don't have to be Jonathan David. You're doing that. No, you're doing that because he's free. That's why you're doing it, bro. You've already admitted it.
Because of the bigger picture, bro.
And because of the stats. How do you know those stats are going to translate into Premier League?
I don't, but it's a risk worth taking if someone's
look at Matthias. Who's that striker at PSV? Look at Kesman. What did Kesman do at Chelsea? Stats don't always translate, bro.
Free signing worth a risk. You have to take.
I understand, but nah, man, I don't want Jonathan David at Liverpool, bro.
That's fair.
I'll be real.
For
FSG, it'll make sense because he's 26, 25. FSG will be all over that. FSG. 100%. What, free signing 25? And look at your statistics. They'll be all over that. And I'm gonna be so uninspired. It's unreal.
150 grand a week, it seems like it would take to get Jonathan David.
What?
Because he's a free signing. That's
nah. He can't ever come on that.
Apparently, ever. Tottenham have been speaking with him, and there's a possibility he might go Tottenham for 150 grand a week.
Let them take him. Let them have him, bro.
No, I'm just thinking 150 grand a week. That's a lot.
That's insanity for Jonathan Dick. You know what? Let me not crash out again. People are forgetting who this guy is. Man, I'm making it out like he's some bad man. Because League 1. Because what's so crazy is this.
No, to be fair, Cal never said he's a bad man.
No, I'm not talking about Cal. No, I never said Cal. I'm talking about some people in the chat. Not Cal. I never said Cal. If not, I'm going to say Cal. People want to move goalposts, you know. Because when I said Mbappe's bad in that League, everyone's like, it's just League, it don't mean nothing. But Jonathan David doing it is free. It means more. All right, cool. It means more because it's free. It means more. I leave it there. It means more. It's free, innit? It means more. When Mbappe was doing it, didn't mean nothing, innit, though.
I'm not going to lie. If he comes to the league and actually does well, we're going to...
Bro, if he does a mad thing, I will sit there and go, I was so wrong. Bro, I have no... Here's the thing. I'm not stubborn. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I can sit there and say,
no, it's
I was
not about
wrong.
You being right or wrong. I'm going to say, as a club, we're going to have egg on
Just like when I said Mbappe will do the mad thing towards the end of the season, people were getting onto me for it. Everyone's saying, look at his season, rare. Some people tried to say they take Nunes over Mbappe. I said, you're smoking crack. Look what's happened now. I leave it there. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing more. Probably said too much. Because people were talking to me, you know. Oh, look at Mbappe. He's missing one-on-ones. He's crap. What's Mbappe doing now? Back to hat-trick against Man City and took them out. All right, cool. Say less. Still crap, though, innit? Mbappe's still crap. He might not be doing what he was doing at PSG, but I'll tell you this from now. Man, I'm moving mad if you put Nunes over Mbappe. I'm sorry. And that's not even at you, Drift. That's about other people that were trying to get onto me.
I'm so confused where the conversation gone.
No, because it's crazy.
I'm so
confused. This is for certain people in the chat that tried to get onto me when I said, I think Mbappe is going to do a mad thing. And people were like, no, he's not. You know who you are. I'm going to say, if that affects you, you know
who would you rather have as Liverpool backup? Jonathan David or Mateta?
Either. I don't really care like that. You guys are
course,
really precious about this backup thing. I'm hoping Isak plays most of the games in order for David or whoever the backup is.
I'm just saying, generally speaking, who would you prefer to have, Mateta or David?
Honestly, I don't mind out of the two.
I would rather Mateta personally.
Yeah, because we see Mateta more than we see Jonathan David. This whole Prem thing as well.
I just think he's got better attributes.
Okay.
And
the same Mateta that everyone laughed. This is what makes me laugh. The same Mateta that everyone was laughing at last season. Everyone wants a Liverpool now. As a
Who
backup.
was laughing? Wait.
I'm not saying. I'm not laughing. I've never said you were. Are you? You cannot.
Conversations about Darwin last year about who he's being compared to. Mateta. Who was other strikers? Cal? Who were the strikers that he was getting compared to? And people were saying that. Only Watkins, those best strikers, bro.
Yeah.
I said Mateta is better than Nunes.
I never said you.
I know you're not saying me. I'm just saying. I said Mateta is a better finisher, you know?
Yeah, conversation went left, boy.
We have a striker problem. Let's finish up, guys.
Yeah, let's finish up. By the way, everyone's saying that Jota and Nunes aren't good enough. I'd just like to remind everyone they are the forwards at Liverpool while we're about to win the league. So,
big up Darwin. Isak. No. I think I've read this. Yeah, I read that one. Big up yourself. Big up Jamra. Don't care if he's cancelled to the rivals and haters. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now because I can't stop now. Don't hate us because we're good.
Facts.
Big up Jamra, man. Big up, man. Jamrock again. Per transfer market, Nunes has played way more games at centre forward than Diaz, Matt. The stats are there to support Drifty. He's saying, look it up. Fair play. I can hold my hands up.
Right, is that Jamrock on my side for once? Big up, Jamrock.
I'll hold my hands up. I thought Diaz played a lot of games at false 9.
That's even worse if he's played that many games up top and still hasn't scored that many goals.
Do you know what I mean?
Does the amount of goals count or the importance of the goals? Because so far this season,
it depends on what narrative you want to run, Drift.
I'm just saying, in a title race and in a Champions League ploy, we've actually got tangible.
It depends.
We've got tangible stuff to touch now.
It depends on the narrative you want to run. Because when we speak about Nunes, you say he got 31 GA last season, and now you're saying the goals aren't important. It depends.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
if you
actually look at our forward players and you look at importance of goal over numbers of goal, only Mo and Gakpo will have more important goals than Nunes.
That's a lie.
I don't think Diaz and Jota's goals have the importance of Nunes' goals.
Based on,
I don't remember there being that like clutch moment of like, oh shit, we don't win this game, we're fucked, and then Diaz or Jota's got the winner.
Random question.
If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I just don't remember that happening.
No, go.
Darwin won us the game against Brentford, right? Won that game 2-0.
Yeah.
Jota won us the game against Crystal Palace, won the game 1-0. Darwin opened the scoring.
Would you say the Crystal Palace game was that type of game? It wasn't that like, oh shit, we don't win this game.
We won by 1-0. Jota got the winner, bro. I don't understand.
No, I'm talking about
if Jota don't score, we don't win. I don't get it. It's a winning goal.
I get that, but I'm talking about like you know those
Jota scored, Drift. No, but Drift, we won, but we didn't score 2 or 3. Jota, we won 1-0. Jota scored, winning goal. Boom,
I hear that. No, but my point was like,
but it's not.
You know, like when you're getting to the point now where like the game isn't just a game anymore. There's like a huge importance on the game. Like, for example, in the title race.
But we had to be banished. I don't understand.
But that was at the beginning of the season when games are games. I'm talking about the point of the season now.
Games. No, Drift.
Forget it.
Drift. I understand. I know what you're saying.
Forget it. It's not. There's no point me trying to make the point I'm making because everyone's gonna say something else and try.
No. Drift. It's not even about your point. The only thing I don't understand is when Cal was just trying to like list off winners from both players, you were so quick to just shoot down Jota. When Jota won
I wasn't shooting down Jota because the point I was making is we're talking about like when we get into the crunch part of the season where like it's not the same as the third game in and you scored. I'm not saying that goals are not important. Winning games is winning games. But I'm talking about we're getting into like the clutch part of the season now where the importance of goals and scoring starts to go up. Because we got to be honest, that's why they call it the business end of the season, right?
But you don't think the start's important though. You're just saying because it's just games.
All goals at all times are important, but you get what I'm saying. Like the business end of the season is when things are looked at as they've got that more importance. The pressure's higher.
I understand business end of the season.
Like, the pressure's high. Third game into the season, nowhere near as much pressure, even if the goal is as important as fourth game from the end of the season. You know what I mean? Like the pressure's different. It's different narratives, right? That was the point I was making. But that's why I just can't bother to have the conversation. It's good to just end up being this whole long thing. So just forget it.
I'm not going to even debate the new
Just forget it. Just forget it.
I don't even. Yeah. Jay Activist, football wise, hate Mexico and Canada. David equals him. Shade, man, flipping off.
I'm guessing that's because Jay's American and they have a rivalry with Mexico and Canada.
He don't run for them still. Bigger Footballer TV. Jonathan David is better than what we have at United. I hear that though. I actually hear that still. He actually is.
Everyone is.
I don't know. Is he better than Xerxes? I don't know.
He's better than Xerxes. Even I know that, but he's better than Xerxes. Bigger Footballer TV. Jonathan David. No, obviously Jonathan David, bro. He's a better finisher. And Ngo didn't even have like starts like Jonathan David. You're talking, it's like comparing a substitute, like someone who's always been a sub to someone who's always been a starter. But Jonathan David's better than Ngo. I know that. And Mr. Link, big at itself, says, respect my damn striker, my number 9. Yeah. All right, guys, we'll leave it there. I think we could argue all day about strikers and what we need. We're going to find out in the summer, but we're going to leave it there. Big up to those people, everybody that joined as well. We will be back, obviously, tomorrow. We're going to get today. We got PSG today. I'm chatting rubbish. We got PSG today. Sorry, people. Obviously, it's 8 o'clock kickoff. We'll be live around 7:50. Make sure you tune in for that. I should be doing the Barca Benfica game, people, at 5:45. I will confirm on my Twitter if I'm going to do that, but I should be. I just need to double check. Also, Wednesday. What am I doing Wednesday? Wednesday, I'm doing Real Madrid Atletico second leg. Drift, you got anything on Wednesday? You doing
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Champions League on Wednesday.
Cool.
I'm just gonna be covering all the games that are not Real Madrid, basically.
Okay, cool.
Like a goal show, basically. Just a goal show. Yeah.
Cool. And Cal, you got anything coming up on your channel?
Yeah, probably after the game and the post-match reaction, me, Luke, and Jay will do a MMA show.
Cool. And obviously, guys, like I said, measure it tomorrow. 800 people. I want to see all there tomorrow, people. Big up. Make sure you're there. Liverpool, PSG. Second leg. Let's see what we can do.
It's a big game, man.
Game. Only 1-0. PSG are talking hella smoke. Let's see what I go on. But I think we need to score first. Make sure you're there, people. Big up Jay. He says Jimenez is 33. He's indeed 33.
But that's why he would accept being backup as well.
Still got quality though. But yeah, people, we move. Listen, you've had us for way longer than we should have been. I'll be real chat. 4 hours for a Monday night show is crazy.
I just realized the time. Jesus.
I've still got another stream to do as well.
That's a mad thing.
Oh shit.
So big up Cal as well for doing another stream after this. Cal, what you doing?
Stream. I should have been there a couple of hours ago.
Oh, flip. Yeah. So we move. Big up Monsters going live. Is Monster already live? Is he already live?
He probably is already. Yeah.
Yeah. Big up Monsters already live ready. So people go over to Monsters channel as well. Make sure you go there if you want to stay tuned to Liverpool content. And people, enough love. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. God bless. We out, people. Team Kopish Monday night show. Take it easy.
Peace.